Hey, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no. Okay, okay.
Es que no nos vemos.
Es que se ve negro, nada más.
Okay.
Ah,
Hello,
okay, okay.
everybody, and welcome to none other than Delfino Raza. That's right. It's not Masa this time, it's Raza. And it's my absolute pleasure to
Pasa.
be here with not other than Capitan Pressure. How are you, my friend?
I'm very good today. Very excited about the great tournament we are about to cast this day. We're about to start with doubles. Doubles in this Delfino Raza, as you say. And well, now we are about to see big names on the screen. Ricky Tepe, one of the best steps in Mexico. Cali, one of the best players in Monterrey, against Saber, the best warrior in Monterrey, and Ari, as I say, the best King Diddy in Mexico. So that's something very big.
That's actually a pretty huge lineup right now for a start for our starting matchup today. This is our first match that we're going to commentate. Just to clarify that this is our first match, and you're gonna be having more of us in singles later on. But right now, let's focus on what we're gonna be having on screen, which is doubles. As you mentioned, we're gonna be having Sephiroth, DDD, Wario, and Steve. That sounds like quite a mix-up order.
Yeah, that's pretty weird. As I think dealing doubles could be very chaotic because if you don't have a good synergy with your teammate, you can eat a lot of gordos and a lot of damage because that thing, if hits you well, can make a lot of damage, like 40% of damage.
That's one of the things that I was thinking actually is that I mean, Gordos can be so menacing when you're playing in singles, but in doubles, when you have team attack on, you need to be really aware of your positioning, the Gordos positioning, and your teammates positioning to be throwing them around, or otherwise you're gonna be hitting them and giving the other team free damage. So you really need to be um on the lookout for that. So, but on
Yeah,
the other hand, you have DDD with this uh, heavy weight, so he can survive a lot. He can tank. He can be the tank of the match. So let's see which is going to be the outcome for this scenario.
yeah. Well, in having a Steve on screen, this could be very safe for Cali and even for Rigby because they can make a wall to avoid all the damage from that Gordos and well, even from Wario. Wario is a character that wants to be in your face all the time. So Rigby can play a very definitive role in this teammate. But let's see what they play now. They are choosing their characters. Maybe they cook something different.
Yeah, of course. We're having team versus blue team. Which one is your favorite team? Like, not the teams that we're seeing right now, but whenever you play those
TDD from Joker.
Oh, I like yellow team. I think it looks pretty cute.
TDD.
But that's
yellow team.
personal. I don't know what you think about it.
That's the
Yeah.
first one actually. I haven't heard anyone mention yellow team before. I rather go either green or red team because I play with Whisper and he uses green fox, so we usually go green. But
Oh,
whenever he's playing Cal, we go blue. I mean, yeah, blue. We go blue because of the limit.
oh, yeah, that's pretty good strategy. Well, let's see. We're gonna see that Ricky B Hero and Fox from Cali. That's completely different of what we are talking about lately. So, the side of Adi, he's with the DD and Saber with Joker. That's a surprise. Was I wasn't expecting Joker. I thought he only plays Wario, so this is new for me.
Yeah, I mean the only character that we got right was the King DD. So if this was a parlay, we would have totally lost it. So we're gonna be having Hero, Fox, DDD, and Joker. Okay.
Yeah, could be very trouble because I see a lot of characters that runs a lot and moves so fast, and it is like, well, he's he's like a big piñata. So Ari needs to be very careful. Let's see how they work with this synergy, or with this. Well, if they change of characters in game number 2. We didn't even start game number 1, so let's see.
I mean, one thing that I was just thinking about right now is that the combination between Fox and Hero could actually work with a
Battle.
forward throw
Donkey
to
Kong.
Hero or a forward throw to Whack or What. That seems like a pretty solid conversion. And the other thing that I was thinking about is you can actually feel Arsene's gotch with El Gordo. So
With
let's see if you get hit with El Gordo. Whenever you're pressing your what was the name of it? The down B, Joker's down B.
the Jet Hammer. No, oh no. Rebel Start.
Rebel's Guard. Yeah, I forgot the name. Yeah, Rebel's Guard. Whenever you're pressing Rebel's Guard, you can actually charge it up with whenever you're getting hit with the ball.
Yeah, even with the down B from the Jet Hammer can pull, I think, half of the meter for Arsene, so they could work well in a teammate. And just let's see Cali and Rigby doesn't get so aggressive on this team, because Fox is a very fast character, so he can be in the face of both characters without hesitation.
Yeah, we're just about to start this amazing match. So please stay tuned, everybody that's watching from home. I mean, even Pressure and myself are from our respective homes today. We're gonna be remotely casting this in Mexico, I'm in El Salvador, but that won't stop us to bring all of you the amazing tournament that is going to be Delfino Raza. I love the name, man. I just love the name.
Yeah, pretty creative name. Delfino Raza, this first event in Monterrey by Delfino Mass Organization. So I was talking with Six about this tournament. This is a very big tournament. It was announced 1 month ago, and it had like 400 entrants, and that's a lot for a tournament that, well, relatively have so. Yeah, you know what? I lost the point of what I want to say, but that's a lot of entries. Yeah.
Yeah, most ever, but that's a lot of people for a tournament that was just announced in Mexico. That's pretty packed. We were talking about Sparg0, AlanDiss, was AlanDiss. So I think it's a remote drive is
So yeah, we didn't have a mystery. This is gonna be his first tournament going solo X. That's a pretty weird decision. We know mystery for many Mart and Augustina. We even have a skeleton that Kazuya from USA. So let's see if we can take this tournament, because we have some very big names on it.
Yeah, we have a lot of big names in it, and of course, you know what that means. Whenever one of those big names falls into a lower bracket, there's going to be a shark man. That's the thing with Super Smash Bros. And yeah, we're about to start.
Yeah, that is. Oh, even Mr. R is in this bracket, I'm seeing right now.
Joker. Fox.
Mr. R recently moves to Mexico. I think he lives now in Puebla. So he's like part of the gang of Mexico right now.
Of course. He, as you say over there, Mr. Hermano, ya eres mexicano. So, we're gonna be having King Peru versus King DDD.
Okay, Charlie with the weird decision, he's thinking about the King Hero and Rigby with Hero. This is a very weird teammate. But let's see if they make it possible now. We're gonna see the classics. And yeah, talking about classics, that Samus from Cali, no, separate. I don't know what this man was like. He's trying to make a choice right now.
And of course, but you
Fox. Hero.
goal ceremony and the single ceremony. And we're going to game number 1, everybody. Let's see what we're gonna be having on screen right now for this upcoming match. Joker, Fox, and Hero. I mean, if you mention any of those characters back in 2012, someone would say they're gonna be in this match, they would have helped you by now. It's totally gonna be
Okay, and well, we are seeing some action in this start, and Ari is out with Cali trying to return it, and now they're fighting for the center of the stage, and Saber now with Arsene is trying so bad to get a punishment on this man, with Cali losing the first stock, and that King Diddy and Penguin get raided, and well, even Rigby lost the stock. This was pretty fast, and now Saber is the only one with his 3 stocks. He's trying to get some pressure on Cali. Cali is trying so bad, and Ari with the edge guard, but now Cali is going to the stage. Now he's trying so bad to returning, and well, it's a lot of chaos for the first minute of the match, and Saber lost the first stock. Now Ari is trying so bad to get that edge guard on Garen. Well, now Rigby is trying so bad to approach.
Oh my god! What an amazing read coming up from Addy's part right there. Closing up the stuff. Well, yeah, closing up the stuff. 52% for Xavier versus Addy 129% already. But he's a big guy. Need to be careful. And the brother Arsene is on screen right now. Look at Hero trying to apply some pressure on the stage in order to get him back. High recovery, the drag down, but the saving it up from Kali's part right there, 78%. He's a class guy. He's really careful. And as you mentioned, pressure, this is a total chaos right now because we have the Zorgos and we have also Heroes spells. And there we have it, another stock. 3% versus 3 stocks versus 2. It seems kind of hard right now.
Yeah, and Cali looking at stuff from King DD F-throw, and now Rigby is alone fighting against a Thief of Hearts and the King of Dreamland. This could be very trouble. Ah no, the dash from DD ending that stock, and well, Addy and Saber with a good synergy in this weird team that is King DD and Joker, but at the end they played so good. Even Cali and Rigby have a lot of troubles in some moments. Rigby takes a stock from Cali with that critical hit from Hero, so I think they are gonna change, or well, I think they need to change to get a more good synergy in the team.
Yeah, definitely. It was actually pretty convincing win coming up from blue team right now because they had, if I'm not mistaken, 3 stocks between the two of them, 2 for DDE, and that's what I was saying earlier, that DDE, even though he's like this really funny and kind of bodish character in singles. In doubles, your weight can mean a lot of things, and one of them is actually tanking a lot of the hits and surviving longer than your opponents. And that's what we saw right there in Bottom City 2 once again. Okay, yeah, I mean it's usually it's like the default peak nowadays. I barely see any people actually banning Pokemon City 2.
Yeah, it's pretty common when you are going to start play. The opponent says full PS2, and well, it's gonna be the case. No, it's not gonna be the case. Wow, we're gonna go to Find Me, Living Room, no, Skyward, maybe Norfair. They are thinking about they pick first game number 2. Maybe the stage is the answer they are finding, and small battlefield we are going to. I don't know what you think. I always think small battlefield is like the Pokemon Stadium baby Pokemon Stadium 2. So it's not the case in this moment. We are going to Hollow Bastion, and we are gonna change characters, obviously. Cali with the classic Celtic Samus, and Rigby with Alex in these moments.
Yeah, definitely. I played with Javi back at Factor this year. I remember. It's really good. It's really, really good. So let's see. We're gonna be having Hollow Bastion. We're gonna have a little bit more survivability, but that actually impacts on DDD too. Because if you have more survivability as a lighter character, the heavier character, of course, is going to get that probably by 2 times.
And all the pressure that Rick is putting on Ari is amazing. Hit against Didi, and Cali pull the trigger and ends that first shot from Didi with that excellent beat. Now they are in a very good situation, very good start from the red team, and Rigby, excellent construction right now. He's trying so bad, but Rigby almost getting edge guarded by Didi, and Ari trying to get something with the super jump, turning safely to the stage, and Savior almost losing their stock. Let's see the edge guard game with the Gordo, and now they are trying so bad against people turning on the stage. Rigby is in red numbers, and now losing the first stock. Ari trying to get against that super jump, but Celtic Samus is a very good matchup against DD, so it's a lot of sense. And no, Savior losing that stock. Now that blue team is in trouble right now, 6.
Yeah, that's right. And definitely the stage and character pickup was a really clever decision coming up from Red team right now, because Ali is making some efforts right until it's a situation that's very right against 2 characters that look like a truck, especially Joker for those. So that's a really nice match stuff right there. Ari already at red numbers, really red numbers. He's trying back to the stage once again. He is like the laser right there. There's no punishment of Ali's character. Nice air dodge, and the interception with the over that caught Kali off guard. And once again, Ali survives. I mean, he is definitely trying to get the most of that stuff, but he just looks that was definitely coming to us.
Yeah, definitely. And now they are in the same situation of stocks, but not in percentage. Now he's trying so bad to get Nature, Adi returning to the stage, and Cowley getting some troubles against Saber. Now well, this man is trying so bad. The Edgar almost hitting Saber, and now Saber is in a very bad situation. With the bad situation, it's Cali right now with that DD over super jump to return to the stage, and now the ladder combos from Ricky, but Saber saving like his tag is saving his team, and now with the gold guns in the hands of Alex, this could be very trouble because they give them a very good frame data. Saber losing that second shot, and now he's looks pretty bad for the blue team now with that kill. In the last stock from Addy, this looks very bad for Saber. Saber now is getting a lot of trouble to get in this situation. He gets Arsene, but now he needs to fight against 3 stocks from the red team.
It's beating up. It is not just beating up. 85% that's almost gone, and the stock was definitely gone by that reaction from Alex's part right there, and we have 1-1. Just to clarify, I think if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be best of 3, right?
Yeah, I think it's best of 3. It's the start of the tournament. It makes sense that it's best of 3, so let's see. Let's see if Xavier chance to Wario or if he stays with the Joker. I think they start good, but at the end, Cali and Ricky look more comfortable playing his mains.
Yeah, definitely. And that's one thing. I mean, you know, you gotta have your like pocket double character in case of any funky wonky scenario. That's really tough about earlier. Right? Like, whenever we're playing with Switch or inside the always box, or a box, unless it's against the Steam. We usually go either Bowser or Bowdy, and yeah, I believe it's like a really nice strategy for you to have like a character under your sleeve to pick in doubles in case you wanna pick with it. If you know what characters are your opponents are going to.
So yeah, and now they are thinking about the stage from game number 3. Let's see, because I thought Hollow Bastion is a pretty good stage for Steve because with the platform they can do a lot with the construction, they can do a lot with the pressure on the up tilts, the aerials and everything, so they need to think about something with more space, maybe Final Station? I don't know, but the fact that there's no platforms in the stage makes a lot of less pressure from Steve. At least there's no platform where he can goes to find you. Yeah, they can build his own stage. But I don't know. I think it's a good counter pick.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you get to farm a little bit more of iron correctly. Of course, there's no platform, but I mean, that I don't think that would have been that big into this matchup because it's double. If it was single, I'd probably say that's going to a little bit to Zero Suit's comboing potential. But I mean, we're doubles, 65 already. We have our Zen in play right now, 73%. Minecraft that passes Elliot 5 of those punishing from the leader of the group, there's Eddie. Also, I mean, Xavier loses his first stock. And Addy loses his stock almost immediately by that response coming up from Ali's part. Amazing up B. Wow, that was a really nice reaction.
Yeah, he reacted so well and take that second from the blue team. Now they are in trouble. The trouble is in the third suite in the face of that hammer from DD, taking the first stock from Cali. Now they are trying so bad to take a more advantage. Excellent Jordan makes more damage and almost getting it smashed by his teammate Xavier. Now Alex is trying so bad. Gets stock from Alex. Now Ricky is playing so good right now. As soon as say it, he loses his first stock. And well, now we are in even Steven situation of stocks, but no in percentage. And as soon as say it, Saber loses his second stock by Cali. Excellent reaction take. And now they are trying so bad to get an opening on this team. Just Samus is faster than Diddy and Joker, so they get a lot of trouble. And Savior getting hit by that Gordo after they nailed from King Diddy the Junk to get a hit on Ari, and Ari is getting in trouble to fight against Steve. So now this look very bad for the yellow, no, for the blue team, and the red team is so comfortable right now. This is the yellow, no, the blue team.
I mean, right now, this is, even though you get some red numbers right now, this is pretty even. Especially if you get to optimize after 60. This is, I mean, this is almost even as it could be. Both counters are at really red numbers, 85 pressure, and almost farming another 70 just instead opts to wait up. Kali's response by seeing there wasn't going to get too aggressive, and that's right there. Kali loses his second stock, and Aris is trying to survive. That was a really good interaction there. He survived, and he wanted that goal to throw Steve out of the stage 190%. One stock for each player. This is the last moments of a set. This is best of three for all of you. So whichever team manages to win this set, going into the upper bracket. Oh, okay. And we're gonna be having a 2v1 situation. Nice match coming up from Goddess Sparg, and the punish is going to be hard right now.
Yeah, team of Green One in trouble right now against the Cedric Thomas and Alex right now, and he is trying so bad to get on stage. This man is getting a lot of troubles, and Cali and Rigby is going so good right now. Rigby with the pressure on the ledge, and Cali trying so bad to not let the return to the stage, and Adi returning to the center only to get that combo game and dash attack to end the stock, but excellent F smash from Rigby to end the game and winning. But let's see, we saw a little bit of hope to the blue team for a moment.
Yeah, lost. Hope is the last thing you should lose, and he was actually grabbing that stock with all of power right there that he had left. So yeah, there was an amazing display of skills coming up from both of the teams, and I was actually thinking within that last interaction that if DDD had a little bit less percentage, he would have been able to survive that F match, and maybe we would have gotten a 1v1 situation because Kali's stock was definitely gone that dash attack. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna remain curious about how the match, the 1v1, the Steve versus DDE match ended up like.
yeah, maybe 20 or 30 percentage less in that DDE could make a difference to see a 1v1. Even Rigby has like 100 percentage, so he is in troubles. So a 1v1 will be interesting, but well, that was a 2-1 for the team of Rigby and Kelly, and they move in winner side. So let's see what have for the second fight of this stream. And we start so good with very big names, a good lineup. Start this doubles stream on Delfino Raza. So let's see, because we have a lot of good players to see in this day.
That's right, my dear Pressure, and as originally we had on set just right now, big names, really big names coming up for first match. I mean, imagine how stacked the tournament that our first match was this stacked, and it was as close as you can get a match. If it wasn't for that 10, 20, give or take, percent extra that TDD had, I believe we would have gone into a 1v1 situation right there. And we're gonna be having our second
Yeah.
match of the day coming up our ways, people.
So let's see what players
Let's
are
see
gonna see
who
on
we're
this
gonna be
second
having in the
match
stream.
on stream.
WaKa. Oh my god, we're gonna be having WaKa, Sparg0 versus Red Hood and Maso. See, once again, we have really big
Okay.
names coming up our ways. So stay tuned, everybody in the chat that's watching from home. I hope you're all enjoying this amazing tournament, Delfino Raza, all the way from Monterrey. So stay tuned because this tournament, I'm pretty sure, is going to be so filled with amazing matches along the day. I mean, this is a 2 day. Just to clarify that, today we're gonna be till top 64 if I'm not mistaken in singles, out of doubles if I'm not mistaken. And so yeah, please remain seated. Go grab a snack, go grab a drink, and stay tuned because this is just starting right.
Yep, this is just starting. 45 teams in doubles, so we are gonna see the entire tournament of doubles this day. And as Six mentions, we are gonna see until top 64 on singles. This is a 2 day event. Delfino Raza with a lot of big names like Mr. E, Mr. R, WaKa and Sparg0. Both players we are gonna have on stream against a Red Hood. Red Hood. I don't know if he's the best or at least one of the best means in Monterrey, and Mazo, the best player from Piedras Negras. So we got a lot of good players. We got so good matches. We're gonna about to see a very weird team. I thought Min Min and Mera Knight against Cloud and
Luigi.
Luigi. So what do you think about that line of characters?
I mean, I was actually wondering right now if Spargo is going to play with Granoplan. Because I've been using the Granoplan lately, and it's a really fun character. So I would really love to see some planned action right now. But then we just
Meta Knight. Corona flag.
Oh my
Corona
God.
flag.
Oh my God! We got the top.
Steve.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna see double granite plant. No, they are
Corona flag.
Macho is the only one that is decided he's gonna go with okay, Duck Hunt. Okay, no, we are not gonna see Duck Hunt
Go
today.
with the ground.
Yeah.
Go with the ground.
Luigi.
Okay, Spargo is thinking about his choice today. It's gonna be the classic cloud. It's gonna be so fun if you pick Piranha.
Oh, they just messed with my feelings. I was so excited to see them. Especially because there's a lot of techniques from one that I don't know how to do them. But yeah, it's a really fun character. You can, I mean, if you optimize your ledge pressure, it's a really good character. But okay, we're gonna be having Cloud Classic with respect to that person. So Minion and Dynamite. And we're going to game number 1
Yeah.
and this set number 2 from myself. So let's see. The match starts in finishing in 2 because you know what they say, every pressure finishing in 2 makes the mistake.
Yeah, things will move like their own stage they unlock in this game. So let's see, because we start pretty good now. Spargo going against Mazo. Mazo trying to get involvement and help Red Hood against WaKa. WaKa not getting some grabs, getting a lot of pressure from one grab and almost taking the stock from Red Hood now in red numbers, and Spargo with the limit. Very trouble. And the first stock goes for Mazo, and Red Hood gets his first stock also obliterated, but the man from Tijuana tried to lay in Spargo itself. Now they are in very trouble because almost the Red Team is on a very good percentage.
What I was thinking about right now is that I made some amazing up from Nair in the last fight where he carried a punishment that really was that looking at Master's first stop, 37% already, 2 stocks each for the blue team versus 3 stocks for the red team. Sparg0 versus WaKa, they're both on fire. I mean, both teams are on fire right now. Let's see if we have a response with this uncanny pressure from Sparg0 and WaKa.
Yeah, sadly, Master loses his second stock, taking the first stock from Sparg0. And now Red Hood almost lost his second stock. Red team looks pretty good, and Sparg0 was trying to get that right on Meta Knight. Meta Knight was rolling for help because Meta Knight can do whatever they want. He has like 4 jumps, and all his specials are a way to recover the stage. Now they are trying to get some pressure, and Sparg0 and WaKa do a very good job on getting the stage control right now. Now Maso against out of the stage, returning safely with the OP of Meta Knight, and Sparg0 is trying so bad to get, and Spike and Red Hood is in his side plot with WaKa. WaKa almost returning to the stage with that excellent side B and taking known. He's going to take the step from Maso. Maso is now in very bad numbers, and that dash attack is gonna be enough to get that stock from Maso. Now Red Hood is in trouble. He's alone against that Tijuana crew, and WaKa losing stock. Now is 1 against 3, and Sparg0 filing the finishing touch and losing the stock. Now is more even, but again that Shoryuken from Luigi ends the stock. But hey, the Red team starts so good, but for a moment there was a spark of hope to Red Hood.
There was a really small light of hope over there in the last few seconds of the match, but that Shoryuken shut up shut up all of those dreams immediately. We're going to game number 2. Remember, people, that we're playing best of 3 right now. This is the start of the tournament. This is just the very beginning. Second set of the day from doubles, and WaKa Sparg0 versus Maso and Red Hood. So yeah, game number 2, Pokemon Stadium once again. So let's see which one's going to be the answer from both of the blue team. That in the very beginning of the last set they were really pressure, but right now this is looking pretty evenish. I mean, although it's only the first set of the match, maybe they sorted out kind of what they were doing differently, and they can actually take the 1-1.
Yeah, definitely they are trying to get some pressure, and Red team losing the first stock, and well,
What?
WaKa losing the second stock.
One stock?
That
How did he lose the second one? What happened? I mean, I just blinked. It's only been a minute. I mean, not even a minute, and WaKa's already on the first, on his last stock. I mean, wow. 5 stock versus 3 is looking pretty solid. I think that 4 versus 3 is looking pretty solid. But remember, what we're talking about, this is Sparg0 and WaKa. But of course, on the other hand, we have Red Hood versus Maso, and both of these players are making an amazing work right there, trying to make the most. That was pretty dangerous, but somehow we got it, and yeah, and it is back to even once again. What a recent response coming up from WaKa's part. That was actually pretty clutch.
Yeah, definitely. And now we are on an even Steven situation on the stocks, but the blue team looks pretty good right now. And excellent outthrow by Meta Knight. And now is Maso the one who is getting a lot of pressure, almost getting the edge guard on WaKa. Sparg0 losing his second stock, and now WaKa in red numbers. This could be very trouble right now. The blue team is trying so bad to get the stock from WaKa to deals a 2v1 against Sparg0. And now Maso with the excellent pressure on air, well, very characteristic for Meta Knight. They are separately right now and almost taking that stock from Red Hood. Red Hood needs to be very careful because he is he's in a very bad situation. He loses that second stock,
so
and now yeah.
They're trying so hard right now to take out WaKa's last stock. He's surviving like a champ, 143%, just trying to avoid a 1v1 situation, but that bucker is going to be enough, and we have it. The 2v1 situation is going to be enough, and it was. enough. That was precisely the thing that WaKa was trying to avoid. A 2v1 situation versus two characters that can really pressure power of stage is one thing that you do not want. And we got the 1-1 on this game number 3. Let's see who takes it, and who is going to be moving on to the winners bracket. Oh, this is pretty exciting, pressure.
Yeah, that will happen to Piranha Plant. I'm just gonna say it. But now we are gonna see a clash again in game number 3 in Pokemon Stadium Dust. They go full PS2. So let's see who gets this top 16 qualifier, because this is the qualifier for top 16 winner side. So let's see, because we start so good for the red team, but the blue team almost getting some pressure on this Cloud and Luigi.
That really was some pressure, Captain. Say that again. But okay,
Yeah,
start with the bad puns. But what wasn't bad was that amazing recovery coming up from the Sparg0's part. Right there, surviving. He would have lost the stock at 41%. But the punish coming up from WaKa, he's mad about losing two stocks so early in the last game and losing that game number 2. Oh my god. Once again, he did it! Two stocks in the same way against Minion. 3-2. 4 versus 5 stock. This is a pretty rough situation for blue team right now.
very risky situation, and now the blue team is in trouble because red team is almost full of stocks, and Maso losing the first stock, and Red Hood in the last one. This is very bad for the team. And well, now we are seeing they are trying to get an edge guard on Sparg0, returning to the stage. And okay, losing his second stock. Now WaKa with the Cyclone, almost taking the stock. Now Red Hood needs to steal a stock from Maso, because Maso almost don't get, and he takes the first stock from WaKa. This is a 3 against 2 stock. It's not impossible, but it's a lot of trouble, because you are playing against the best representatives of Luigi and Cloud in Mexico. So that definitely gets a lot of pressure in your gameplay.
And yeah, of course, you're playing against the best player in the world versus the best league in the world. Oh my god, that tornado, if he would have hit him, that was actually pretty good stuff for the blue team. That beat was quite good. The recovery, he manages to survive. Again, this is as close as it can get, even though the red team got the advantage early on. But that tornado is risky right there. Amazing air dodge, but better up smash coming up from Luigi's part, closing up the stock, and the Shoryuken immediately closing up the last of Minions stock right there. And the red team, they were sweating. I swear they were sweating in those last interactions right there. Amazing match.
Yeah, well, that's the victory for the red team. Hey, blue team puts a lot of effort on game number 3. Eh, Definitely they surprise with game number 2, taking from Spargo and WaKa, and well, they now are playing their lives in the lower part of the bracket. Spargo and WaKa advance and top 16 on winner side. So let's see, because we are seeing so very uh, quality matches in this doubles tournament.
Yeah, definitely. And well, two sets in a row were really close and we're really hyped. I don't know what to expect from this set number 3 pressure, but I'm having an amazing time here at Delfino Raza. Even though I'm not there, I would have definitely loved to be there because I haven't been to Monterrey like ever, and it's one of the places in Mexico that I really want to visit. But we're having an amazing time from our coziness in our respective houses. So yeah, I hope all of you that are watching this in stream are having an amazing time, just as we are, and we're gonna have having Saul Alans versus Whiskey and BC. Hey,
Yeah, Saul and AlanDiss against Whiskey and BC. Whiskey, one of the best players in Guadalajara. BC, one of the best in Tijuana. I think is one of the best Fox. And well, AlanDiss is a man that I think they didn't need a presentation. But well, if you didn't know who is AlanDiss, AlanDiss is the best snake in Mexico, one of the best snakes in the world.
of
And
course.
Saul is a Terry main from Torreon. He moves to Monterrey and he lives now in Monterrey. Saul, an amazing Terry, definitely. So
Yeah,
let's see, because we have again big names. I think this is still a qualifier for top 16 winner side. So let me check it out.
once again, and one thing that I mentioned early on is that whenever you have these really big names on the winner side, there's going to be the other side of those big on the loser side of the brackets, and that makes it a Shark Tank. We already have big names just lurking in the dark, waiting for their opponents in the loser side of the bracket. But today, right now, let's focus on the winner side of the bracket. We're going to be having once again Saul AlanDiss versus Wiki and BC.
Yeah, Saul and AlanDiss against Whiskey and BC. As you say, this is like a Shark Tank. They are fighting for his lives. And yep, it's like another top 16 qualifiers. Right? So now we have this Snake and Terry team against Fox and Robin, something you don't see every day. And well, let's start focusing stay on those because we start so aggressive with that jab power down classic from Terry Bogart and Snake trying to put some pressure on that strategist that is Robin that I'm someone say it. And well, we saw a very good start for both teams, the green and the red one. There's no dominance for anything special. Now they are trying so bad to get the first advantage and almost taking that stock from BC in a very bad situation out of stage. And well, now is Raul the one who is taking some troubles trying to defend the stage. Mm, and well, I don't know, this is pretty even in this moment, six.
Yeah, of course. 154% of 112. Robin and Fox. Fox being a glass cannon against two heavy hitters is actually a pretty rough situation. Fox and the Buster Wolf actually caught him catching Whiskey. I mean, Saul. No, that's Whiskey, right? Yeah, that's Whiskey. Catching Whiskey.
Yeah. Robin was
And
with.
yeah, it is a pretty nice response coming out from third part right there. But I'm kind of curious on what is going to be the combo conversions coming up from Fox versus Fox Robin combination.
Oh yeah, and oh, now we saw an AlanDiss with almost losing the second stock, and Terry trying so bad to defend his teammate. And what a good pressure from Saul. Saul trying so bad to defend his leg right now, and Alan losing the stock, and Saul losing the second stock in a blink of an eye. But that Fox out smash now is Whiskey the one who is getting a lot of damage in these two men, and what a good downbeat to recover some percentage. And well, they are trying to get an approach on the red team, but the red team is playing so good the spacing, is playing so good the pressure, is making a lot of good decisions against this green team that is taking a lot of troubles to get some damage.
Yeah, most definitely. Four stocks versus two. All of this 80% already. The fact that Fox is surviving this long actually baffles me, especially against two heavy hitters. As As I was mentioning earlier.
Okay, so now they lose the the second stock. Now they are in a 2 against 3 with the red numbers, and they go on Terry's side. No, now Terry's history and is Snake. Naked Snake. I don't know if this is Naked Snake. It's all Snake. I don't know. But what I know is he's in a lot of trouble right now to get an approach. He's against again a strategy and a Fox McCloud that takes that stock from Snake, and well, taking the game number 1 for the red team. And this looks pretty bad for the green team. Uh, I don't know, maybe a change of stage could be a better decision. Yeah, definitely they are gonna go to something different.
Yeah, let's see which is going to be Alan's team response right now. Because that was the 3 stock in the last 3v1 stocks right there. And once again, Fox versus Robin it's making wonders for them. So I don't see any situation where they're gonna be changing characters. And of course, once again, Terry and Snake and Carlos. This obviously, as I mentioned before, if you're trying to survive mode, that is actually going to affect not only you but your opponents too. Especially if there's a heavy character. I mean, both Terry and Snake are heavy characters, so that probably will have helped them a little bit more than it will help Fox. But let's see which is going to be Dream's team's action on this set. Game number 2, I mean.
Game number 2 in California. As you say, this stage is pretty big, but that could be a double-sided knife. And well, let's see, because yeah, they got a lot of space to get more comfortable with the snake projectiles, but they got a lot of space, and that's not the case because now Fox loses his first stop, and that's a good stat for the green team. Okay, Saul asking if he was okay, and definitely this is not okay. Fox going from 0 to 50, 74 percentage, and now this man is in trouble. Whiskey losing stock, and Ali Saul too losing the first stock. But AlanDiss playing so good, patient in the corner of the stage, and almost getting in a bad situation. But that first from Robin, he's trying to get so bad to stock. Diagonate to save this man, and now the green team is in troubles on the ledge. They take the first stock on all this. Now they are trying so bad to get a punishment on this team of well, the DLC character and the returning for Brawl character, and well, this is even Steven in some situation, but that stock from BC gets obliterated. But the rising tackle from Terry Bogart.
That's right, my dear treasure. And the change of stage actually is working for the green team. AlanDiss being able to camp a little bit more and to make his blade of grenades and C4s is actually working right there. 48 versus 78. 3 versus 2 is still, I mean, it's not that big of a difference, but something definitely clicked in that situation. Okay, and now it's a 2v1 situation. Oh my god, Terry went straight to the Shadow Realm, trying to punish Whiskey right there for going so low. The high coming up from the stage, part of the punish with that jab. 41% already side beat that doesn't connect, but ping pong coming up from the green team to Whiskey. 109% is going to be enough. Can he make the 2v1, or we're going to be having a king number 3? What do you think, Pressure?
Well, Whiskey's playing so good right now, but his percentage could be a very big trouble, and he's getting so sneaky. But now The Power Chaser ends that deal, seals the deal, and now we have game number 3, my dear Six. We are on 101 in this situation. We are seeing a lot of game number 3 in these moments.
Yeah, we're gonna be having a game number 3. Battlefield or small battlefield? That's the question. Because the pick for a bigger stage may actually made wonders for Snake. As I was mentioning earlier, he got to tap a little bit more. He got to do his grenade game a little bit more freely and safely. So where are we going? I just didn't catch it. We're going to yeah, we're going to Hollow Bastion. I mean, again, we're going to Hollow
Yeah,
Bastion
Hollow
this
Bastion.
time, but this is another big stage. This increases the survivability range for all characters. So we're gonna be having this game number 3 taking place in the Kingdom Hearts stage. Very amazing game.
Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts stage. We are gonna see in the Castle of the Hearts. Let's see who wins this game number 3. This qualifier to top 16 winner side, and now the green team with a bit of troubles, and Saul getting hit by AlanDiss. Now they are trying to get the center of the stage, and the Fox that didn't let Alan returning to the center. An excellent throw by Whiskey, getting a lot of pressure on this man. Now the red team in red numbers and almost taking the stock from Saul. That stock that they take is both of the green stocks get obliterated by Fox and by Whiskey. What an excellent spike, and now the backer, the second one, but what a good armor by Snake, surviving. And talking about surviving, we have Fox McCloud with almost full rage in this moment. Saul trying to get the stock and filing by that Firefox. This looks pretty good by the for the red team right now, Six.
One thing that I can get to process is how is decent surviving these long with Fox. I mean, 145%, that Fox stock was long overdue. But the immediate response coming up from AlanDiss up tilt just got it on time. 15%. 4 stocks versus 2. Okay, once again the red team is back in the game. So we're gonna be needing. Oh my
Oh,
god! Wow, that spike was actually pretty dangerous for Snake. And he wanted to double jump right there. You saw it. Everybody saw it.
Yeah, almost taking the stock from AlanDiss with that double dunk, and now they are trying so bad. AlanDiss wanting to take the stock from the up to. They take the first stock from the second stock from BC, and now they are getting a lot of troubles to get an approachment. They are in a very good percentage, so this is not impossible, but it's complicated at least, and almost getting dunked by that backer. What a good way to put AlanDiss on the sky and finish that game. That's definitely the Kingdom Hearts, simple and clean. And well, let's see if Saul can make something, because Whiskey goes to find him in hell, and he returning now is a 2v1 in a 2v1 stock. So let's see if Saul can make the comeback, or if the red team are gonna continue with this good synergy. The first to the backer and ends that second teammate of the green team. So let's see this red team going to top 16 in winner side 6.
Whiskey takes it over. Whiskey and BC. BC takes it over Saul and Alan's. Wow, that was an amazing set right there. One
Oh,
of the things
definitely.
that I'm
That
still
was
trying
so
to
good.
process is that how was VC able to survive that long, especially against Terry and Snake? So that speaks a lot about the player. And congrats to the red team that is going to be moving on to the winner's side of the bracket. If I'm not mistaken, you said that this was top 16 qualifier.
Yeah, top 16 were side qualifier. So, what a good way to enter top 16, taking some big names like AlanDiss and Saul. So congrats to the red team. They are now on winner side of top 16, and let's see what is next on this doubles tournament. We are seeing a lot of game number three. We are seeing a lot of hype moments, and definitely we are seeing something very special. As you say, how was BC able to survive that long with Fox? Well, this because he's a specialist of the character. Definitely, it's the only reason I find.
That's right. That's right. We're gonna be having one more match for us. This set of casters,
Yeah.
Sidex and Captain Pressure. We're gonna be having one more set coming up for both of us. So we're gonna be having Mr. E, Mr. R versus Javi and Nair. Javi Nair. Well, I mean, this is going to sound a
Okay.
little bit controversial, but I really love Nair's Hero. Even though I hate
Yeah.
playing against Hero, I really love to see it play because it's such a silly character. The fact that you can get a
Yeah.
critical
Definitely.
or that you can get a stock at zero, it's just so funny to me. Of course, it's not funny whenever it happens to you, but it's just so funny. So let's see, we're gonna be having Sheik or Cloud from Mr. R. And Mr. E, we're gonna be having Lucina or Aegis. Well, you mentioned that he said that he was gonna be solo Aegis. Maybe that doesn't apply to
Yeah.
doubles. And Javi, well,
Maybe
he has a plethora of characters. He has Cloud, he has
he
Roy,
play
he has
Wolf,
Lucina, he has
Roy,
Wolf.
Cloud. Yeah.
So yeah, definitely a plethora of characters. And Nair on the other side, he has Hero, and of course the so iconic Ridley. So we don't know.
Ridley.
I wouldn't bet anything on this lineup right now because last time we were trying to guess the characters for the players, we only got one right. So the only one that I'm saying is that Nair is probably playing Hero.
Yeah, maybe we are gonna see Hero, and anything can happen and it can change. As you say, Javi plays a lot of characters. Mr. E is in a weird spot because he said he's gonna play solo Aegis, but maybe not for doubles. Maybe doubles is the exception. So we are gonna see. If that's the case, we are gonna see Lucina definitely. And in the side of Mr. R is weird because I know he's very comfortable playing Chic, even in doubles, but maybe it's a change. Maybe if Mr. E goes Aegis, he wants to try something different, like a Cloud, as you mentioned. So let's see. And well, we are about to see what is for the last set. We are gonna be on the camps for this doubles tournament, and well, looks like they are ready. No, there's one more control setup to configure. So, well, let's see. People in house talk about what do you think is gonna happen in this set. What is your favorite team to take the tournament, and what do you think about this Delfino Raza? We saw a lot of level in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. We had so many action packed sets during our journey on this first commentary block that we're gonna be having today. We're gonna be back in like 2 hours or so, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah,
for singles. And I
Mid-round.
saw
Battle.
also glimpse of interesting. Uh, he was choosing from Pyramitra from Mystery, yeah, mentioned. He was going to be playing
well,
solo Aegis. Ridley, okay. Cloud, okay, yeah, I got one right. Grom, I wasn't expecting the Grom from Mr. R,
Whoa.
but
well, we know Mr. R played Chrome the first years of Ultimate, so
yeah,
he's not strange to the character, but it definitely is weird to see Chrome after a lot of years. He focused on Sheik since like 2 or 3 years ago, so Very good. It's very good to see a familiar face now in Pokemon Stadium Dust, and we are gonna start Aegis and Chrome against Ridley and Cloud Strike. His first class soldier that starts so good with the cross slash on that Chrome, and now Mr. are trying to get a lot of pressure. An excellent way to deal and getting a control on central stage, returning, letting Mr. R turning safely to the stage, but they play ping pong with this Chrome in these moments, and now, okay, they take the first stock from Mr. R. Excellent back by Cloud Stripe. Now Javi is getting a good advantage for the red team.
Yeah, and for a moment I thought that we could possibly have a Swordy matchup. I mean, all four of them playing Swordy. In this case, Nair playing Zero. But the Ridley is working really good right now. 103% versus 115 and 2 stocks for Mr. R already. So yeah, I mean, Nair is one of the best, if not the best Ridley in the world. So it is a character that he is so used to play. He has played for so long, and yeah, those are really good foresight coming out from Mr. E. Sparg is trying to avoid that down smash. A little risky too. 145% really doesn't want to lose this stuff. And the beefy of B that catches Mr. E off guard and closes up Mr. E's first stop.
Yeah, that's the first stock for Mr. E that plays Aegis so good for being his first tournament. Going solo Aegis, he's doing a good job, but almost taking that stock. That F smash from Cloud Stripe looks very dangerous. Talking about dangerous things, now they are in very bad numbers, and Mr. R trying to return to the stage, and excellent, but losing the stock. And it's a 3 versus 4 stocks situation. Let's see, because now Mr. E is in red numbers, and that could be very trouble right now. Nair trying to return to the stage, returning to the center to help Javi against these 2 swords. And well, this is pretty weird because we saw 3 swords against the Space Pirate that is taking a lot of damage. What a good way to take that stuff from Mr. E, and that backer making it the advantage for the red team more big than it was.
That's right, just racking up some more damage with that stuff that it's already gone 79%, 80 combo juggling coming out from Mr. E's part right there. It was pretty good. 71% for Aegis right there. Javi doesn't want to stop the pressure. 3v1, 3v2 situation right now in stock speaking. So yeah, if Cloud gets another lead within the next 15 or 10 seconds, I believe that is going to be a game changer because the blue team is already really hurt already, both of them in red numbers, and both of them with a character that don't have a really good recovery. You know, I mean, even though Fires and Nuclear it's a little bit better than Crumbs, it's really punishable. Cross slash limit that takes the game #1 for the red team.
Yeah, talking about limit, Javi breaking the limit with that way to punish the last stock from Mr. R. The Mr. team is in trouble right now. Let's see if they make a change in characters or the stage, or maybe both. They start good, but at the end, Javi and Nair get a lot of synergy because they have years playing doubles together, so that's understandable. I don't know if Mr. R and Mr. E played doubles before, but there was more synergy in the team from Edomex. Edomex team against the ranked players. So let's see what can happen in this game number 26, because we are going to a small battlefield, or as I like to say it, Baby Pokemon Stadium 2.
Baby Pokemon Stadium 2. That's actually a really good name. You know, we're gonna be having once again the red team with Ridley and Cloud. Edomex team versus the foreigner Mr. E and Mr. R. And as you mentioned, I noticed that there was a little bit more synergy coming up in the red team, but as you mentioned, they have been playing together for so long that the synergy is just you can grab it in the air. Whereas on the other side, I don't know if Mr. E and Mr. R have played before. I'm pretty sure they have played in doubles before. I don't remember when or where exactly, but yeah, both of them have a big trajectory for the Smash from all these years that they've been playing. So all these four players are amazing players. So we're probably going to be seeing the game number 3.
Oh,
And what we had right now was an immediate response from Close Bar closing out Mr. E first stop.
Yeah, Mr. losing the first stock after that excellent back throw to up smash. And talking about good work, that backer from Nair was pretty good, almost taking the stock from Mr. R. And Mr. E taking the stock from Nair. Definitely, what a good way to get a revenge over that up smash from the last stock. And Mr. R losing for the backer of Ridley. This Space Pirate is taking a lot of stock, is stealing a lot of stocks, and Javi almost, well, losing the stock. And we are now on even Steven situation, talking about the stocks. And Mystery in a bad situation, but what a good side between returning to the stage and safety from the edge guard from Nair. Nair is waiting so bad. Oh, again, what a good synergy in that back throw to the smashes from Nair. And they are trying so bad to get another stock. Now they are playing so good in neutral. They are playing for the center of the stage and the stage control in general. Losing that limit combat with returning safely to the stage, and Nair almost taking the stock and losing stock, sorry, by that fair from Pyra. And now 4 players in red numbers. I'm talking about it. Mr. R and Nair are the ones who lose the stock. Mr. E and Javi are the ones who steal with the second stock of this game number 2. Let's see if the red team can make a comeback and lead us to another game, or if is the blue team the one who is gonna get the lead. Sorry.
Yeah, and this is as close as it can get. Both of them have 3 stocks each. In team speaking, minor 169 124, but Mr. E losing the stock, and Nair closing up Mr. R's stock. That was a lot of damage. What an amazing response coming up from Javi's part. Oh my god! Well, if that was planned and not reaction, they're insane. Wow. A lot of damage and the immediate up air from Javi's part, closing up the stock. Wow. That was amazing. That was amazing. Amazing set that we just had, my dear Pressure. But of course, everything must come to an end. And this is the end of our block from this commentary set. We had a lot of fun. We had That's right. We had a lot of fun commentating this match. I had a lot of fun commentating with you. I had a lot of fun watching these amazing sets that we had. But please remain seated because we're going to be having a lot of action-packed matches coming up your way. We have another set of amazing casters for you, all of you watching for the stream. So, any words that you want to say, my dear Pressure?
Well, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for being here. And well, we are gonna see a lot of good Smash from this Delfino Raza tournament. We are gonna go to a break from 5 minutes. So then stay tuned. And well, that's all for us in this commentary block.
That's right. We're going to be seeing you later. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
muy. Oh, well. Forgot. Hey, hold up. Let me change the language. Good afternoon, good evening, or good night, wherever you guys are. However, today we are starting Delfino Raza. Finally, the tournament that we need in Monterrey. But today I am not alone. I am accompanied by my friend Ferzilla. Ferzilla, how are you?
I'm really, really good right now. Snacks, thank you so much for that introduction. Muchas gracias, for changing the chip to Spanish to English. But, we have to spice things up. We need to añadir un poco de sazón latinoamericano with a little bit of Spanish, but it will be mostly English from now on. And like you said, Delfino Raza is here. Delfino is here to stay. And what a way they are letting us know this statement that we are basically going full out with this great tournament series today.
I'm excited that we finally have the tournament that Monterrey needs. It's been a while that Monterrey has had such a great tournament as Delfino Raza is going to give us today. I am so grateful that the Delfino Maza team took everything, put all the ships in for Monterrey, to start this year, well, a bit more stronger. Last year, sadly, we couldn't have Delfino Maza, but still we have Delfino Raza for this year. And Ferzilla, to start this first block of ourselves, we're going to watch WaKa and Sparg0 against Jazar and Marcelo.
Like you said, it's going to be quite an amazing match. We are going to be heading into a little bit of doubles action, a little bit, happy doubles, shenanigans, since it is basically what it's a little bit of fun, but also it is almost a staple in every single tournament that is hosted. So without further ado, my dear friend, let's begin with game number 1.
Yeah, let's give it a go. As you said, doubles has always been the tournament or the event for any type of tournament ever. And this time, Jazar and Marcelo are having a pretty good start. However, WaKa was on the left side. Now, Jazar and WaKa are finding themselves. And now, Jazar is watching on Sparg0. So pretty good hits that these two are giving. And good side B from our friend Sparg0.
A little bit of offstage action. Sparg0 is going to be able to recover right now, and with a little bit of grab and a little bit of help, that is going to be a great up B for the first stock of that Bowser. Gun absolutely disappear, and that Dr. Mario is not going to let it slide so easily.
Yeah, super good pressure from WaKa and Sparg0. WaKa is going to be taking Jazar's first stock as well. So pretty good start from WaKa that has been carrying the whole stock lead. And this time Sparg0 and WaKa are comboing Jazar, and already in 83% starting that second stock. Not looking good whatsoever from Jazar and Marcelo. Look at Marcelo leaving that second stock.
That second stock is going to be it, but it is not going to be enough. First stock goes down for Sparg0, and we're going a little bit of offstage. Shenanigan, but still not going to be quite enough. That stock is gone. WaKa is going to be losing that first stock, but still, it's a 4 stocks versus 3 stocks, and we're not playing melee right now. We are just watching doubles.
That's right. We're seeing a pretty good start from WaKa and oh my god, Sparg0 putting that forward smash to use, and Jazar's gonna be on the last stock. Marcelo, you're away, and WaKa sadly didn't have enough to come back, so that's gonna be a huge stock disappearance from WaKa. Can the team of Jazar and Marcelo bring this back? I'm not sure.
It is going to be costly. It is, a winner's quarters game, so we are basically just heading into the last possible installments. We see that fur from Bowser, that tilt that won't connect. The DI still, Bowser a little bit heavy. The stage position really help him, and it's a 2-stock. Sparg0 really needs to go, and they really hurt me all the way across from Monterrey through here where I am, and unfortunately that back here is going to be enough. That is going to be the first in favor of WaKa and Sparg0.
Jazar and Marcelo had a good idea of what to do in that disadvantage. They wanted to take Sparg0's second stock immediately. If WaKa died, that was going to be a restock for WaKa. But WaKa and Sparg0 are staying strong for this second match. There's no change. We're going the same way. It's going to be Jazar and Marcelo repping their own characters. I couldn't see if they changed stage, but by the quickness on how they got the characters screen, I believe we're going to PS2, of course.
What else? What other kind of stage will you choose? It is basically, and Zurich is not gonna like this, but it is going to be the most stable stage that they could be, not only in doubles but also on singles. And well, you can always add me on that. I will always fight it. I like PS2 and I will defend it with my life. And also, what a great defense by Hazard, not going to be allowing Sparg0 to take his stock that easily.
Sadly, Marcelo wanted to take WaKa's first stock, but he was confused on where to move or how to defend Jazar. It was a weird situation for Marcelo, sadly not taking WaKa's first stock, but Sparg0 is on the right side, missing the fair. Watch out! Watch out! You gave Sparg0 what he wanted, and was that stock. He was in 126, and he took advantage of the opportunity of taking Marcelo's first stock.
Oh, I really like what WaKa was doing. He was setting up Marcelo, but he wasn't able to get the kill. And well, now that OP from Sparg0 is going to be it. 1 stock from Marcelo left and 2 from Hazard. Hazard, of course, now in those red numbers. Again, a 4 stock against 3 situation. And right now, well, might as well keep your eyes on where is looking, because Marcelo is taking a beating, but still going to escape with that side B.
This is looking very tough. 102%. Bowser is in his last stock. Wow, repping that up smash immediately, but trying to stay away. He went too far and still got back. Sparg0 couldn't use that fair as quick as he could. Marcelo trying to put that up smash to use to punish WaKa, and he gets WaKa to the right side. Hazard is defending that ledge, and right now Sparg0 and WaKa are on the right side. Both Marcelo and Jazar are getting punished by the defensive options. A good up smash from Marcelo to take that second stock of WaKa.
That is going to be costly. Now it is only Marcelo against the war. A 2v1 situation. Look at it. The grab wanted to go a little bit of, really nasty. Unfortunately, it won't be the case. Marcelo goes down. WaKa able to take him down. And, well, that is going to be it for game number 2. It will be a 2-0 in favor of WaKa and Sparg0. Tijuana moves forward into the bracket.
As you said, Tijuana is still repping, still on the winner's side. Right now, they are in winners semifinals. I believe they are the first one staying on that winner's semi. So let me look for the bracket. However, such a great combination of WaKa and Sparg0. They played doubles a long time, and they are always such a great team. And I believe they are going to downstairs from winners semifinals, and Nair and Javi are waiting on the others, to winners semifinals. Later on, we're gonna check who's gonna be up next. But hope you guys are enjoying Delfino, Raza, and Ferzilla. As I said at the start, finally another tournament up north in Monterrey is such a good head start for the region of Monterrey that they've been needing these type of tournaments.
Absolutely. I mean, they just want to keep grinding. They just keep want to get those tournaments going. And well, with what basically Delfino Maza is doing right now is allowing us to get this beautiful, beautiful moment where we are basically just getting action over and over and over again. So again, we must be thankful that they are looking for just general options and places. Monterrey, of course, being one of the greatest places that could happen, and they were like, you know what, let's do that there. They play, they did the timeline, they did everything, and now we have a great tournament with great great level, ready to just duke it out entirely and gift us this great tournament. Because last time we saw a lot of really great talent under one single roof was basically on this factor, and well, that was a couple of months ago. So now we are looking kind of fresh. We need something new, and well, Delfino Raza is here, Snacks.
Delfino Raza is going to be here to stay. Sorry, I was checking my camera. They kind of froze up. But we're going to have Genialo and Raymond against Ang and Salmeron up next on winners quarterfinals. I think after this, they are going to be waiting on who wins from Manny and Shag against Whiskey and BC. So we have a lot of doubles actions to keep commentating with you guys. So once more, hopefully you guys are having fun. And hopefully you guys have your snacks ready. No pun intended. I got my water in. I got my sparkling water. Dude, I've been trying sparkling water, and it's been amazing. I used to hate it back then, and sparkling water now, it bangs.
I mean, I'm more of a simple water type of guy. With that usually with those up north from the U.S. Energy drinks like they use. So they're going to be doing that a shameless plug, but I really enjoy it. So I'm just going to leave it at water that I drink. So that is going to be at most. But I mean, so far we've been seeing quite a lot of level. We've been seeing a lot of really talented players, like I was previously saying. So the thing now is how would we be able to go forward? Because this is a 2-day event, so it is going to be today, and it is going to be also tomorrow on Sunday. And we know that it will basically be quite an amazing experience. And for the ones that are basically on the venue, just basically like watching or enjoying the tournament or even playing, it seems that they are enjoying. I mean, look at those happy faces. They are really enjoying it. They are really just absolutely adoring the moment. And at this point, I mean, you have Smash, you have Monterrey, you have Carne Asada, of course, and also, well, you have Delfino Raza.
Delfino Raza, as you said, and doubles is always a head start on how to start a tournament, right? So you're warming up, you're having fun at the same time. People usually don't take that serious doubles, but I believe doubles is perfect to if you're in singles, right, to get a huge head start and warm up, right? Exactly, just warm up, and at the same time have fun. Have fun is one of those events that usually people do have fun when they're playing.
Ooh, I mean, at the end of the day, we play Smash to have fun. We play Smash to enjoy the game. We play, for the love of the game and for the love of just knowing that there's a really big grassroots, because at the end of the day, like Smash Bros, everything is just grassroots, and we all enjoy it. We all love it, no matter what happens, no matter the characters even that are on a top 8. We always are united under a single roof, like I said, and it is going to be our passion for Smash that is just basically just on challenge in other esports.
Exactly as you said, and finally, this bump already done, and we are starting this first match, best of 3 winners quarterfinal. It's gonna be Reynaldo and Genialo against Ang and Salmeron to start this winners quarterfinals, and as usual, it's gonna be PS2, and already a huge punish on Lucas. Reynaldo is already out of here.
They are already taking it down, and look at that. They are just doing and racking up damage as just aggressive as they can. They are not allowing that Lucas to get any single kind of approach of the situation. Genialo able to get on the ledge, and we now see that everyone's able to survive so far. Forward aerial from the Ang of the situation for basically Hen, and stuff is getting a little bit complicated, but that upper not going to be enough. But now it is.
Salgiano already doing another fair on Lucas. Lucas has been punished by Salgiano, and I mean, Salgiano is just controlling the whole stage. Finally, Raymond has an opportunity to punish a little bit of Salgiano's moves, but this time, Raymond needs to be helping Reynaldo on how to eliminate. I mean, never mind. I just saw that both players on the blue team already have their 3 stocks, except Salgiano.
Well, it's great. He's able to survive. I mean, Toon Link is not a really heavy character. Can be a little bit of tricky, to DI and survive, but I mean, he did his homework. He knows how to move this character, and he knows to hit where it hurts, and that DI 157%. Not going to go down without a fight, and that stock is going to last until Ang says so.
Stupendous DI And Genmon ahora mismo, right now, he's on his second stock, 136. Finally, Anguiano is going to be losing that first stock after a while. Side B is going to be sending Salguiano to the right side. Do we punish? Good jump. We are saving that jump to prevent a fair from happening. And Anguiano is going to be taking that second stock from Genmon. And right now, everything's going on the right side on stage. And a huge punish on Salguiano. That was huge from Raymond. And I think Raymond died, right? Let me see. Does he recover? He doesn't.
I mean, we all wanted to see that happen, but somehow the stage has now tilted down to the left side, so now we're seeing a double. Ooh, okay, what a great spot dodge. Not going to allow them any single moment. Genialo surviving. 3 stocks again against one offset situation, a dream. Basically something that could be impossible. Can be made possible. There's no impossible. But that
was double bomb.
Upper, yeah, upper was not able to hit, but that side B is going to hit, making sure we end this first game on a victory on the blue team side, and that's going to be Ang and Salmeron that will be taking the series lead 1-2-0.
Genial and Raymond, they're gonna have a hard time. A huge hard time against Anguiano and Salmeron. They are playing perfectly. Salmeron, the only blooper he had was on that second stock that he lost it immediately against Raymond. I think it was against Raymond, and regardless of that, they still had a huge advantage. Raymond, I think he had a problem on that first stock, which he just lost it. He lost that stock on the downer from Salmeron. And of course, he was going to take advantage of that, and that was a huge start from Ang and Salmeron. So they are going Hollow Bastion. It's going to be the first change from this block in this winners quarterfinals. You think it's a good idea trying to get like a smaller stage against Ang and Salmeron?
It's a difficult situation because it all boils down to how aggressive they can be. If they are able to get that zone control, they might be able to pull it off. And well, we are now going to Hollow Bastion, and it is kind of a switch, but this being the counter pick really raises some eyebrows, especially since what happened in the first game and what basically happened with Raymond first stock. And right now, well, I don't want to say that we might be seeing something similar, but the punish is going to be their great down smash right there by Salguiano.
I understand the intentions from Raymond to prevent the downer, but he got scared, and of course Salguiano took advantage of that down smash to do a huge advantage against Raymond. So Raymond is going to change to Anguiano. Anguiano is maintaining some distance. He gets some bombs on. Now he's against Genialo, and Genialo is just trying to do everything possible to take Salguiano's first stock or Anguiano's, and that side B almost was going to be punishing Raymond.
Oh, look at that. The forward smash going to be charged, but not going to be quite enough the end result that he was expecting. Now the first stock goes down for the team of Salguiano and Ang. Of course, Salguiano losing that first stock against Violet, but now, well, Ang answers back. That stock from Lucas is gone and dusted. Once again, everything is tilted to the left side right now. And it's a little bit complicated to see because everything is happening. These are really, really just colorful characters. And well, opposite situation now on the right side. Great up air by Jen.
Dude, Jen is just playing great. It's such an upgrade from the first game. Already has Salguiano on the down smash, on the down throw. However, Anguiano is going to be punishing Genialo and putting him on that second stock. Now, the team of Raymond and Genialo do have a pretty good lead. Raymond is taking a lot of the punishes. It's going to be 101% Anguiano on the right side. Bomb and arrow to prevent any further approaches. But still, Raymond had... Raymond's going to get a lot by the gyro. It's going to be a little bit of a friendly fire, but for now, it's going to be Salguiano's or Salmeron's first stock disappearing. I mean, second stock.
Gyro has been taken by Salgiano. It is going to be thrown against its own creator and of the situation. Great trump right there by Ankh with that hook shot. Making sure he's able to protect his teammate, but it will be, well, a quite great team effort as that up B goes down. 2 stocks against 1. The advantage once again shifts to the team of Salgiano and Ankh. Ankh refusing to die even after being so high up in the air. And, well, that bump or whatever happened, that explosion surely will cost him his life this time. We are tied up. 1 stock apiece each one.
Anguiano is punishing Raymond. Raymond is the weakest link in this matchup. He's getting punished a lot by Salmeron and Anguiano at the same time. So Raymond needs to toughen up. He needs to survive and find a way to eliminate that stock from Salmeron or just get a good gimp against Anguiano, my bad. So this time, Raymond needs to be a little bit more patient on his approaches. He's a little bit, thirsty on how to approach Anguiano, or Salmeron gets the Nair, gets the grab and sends Salmeron to the disappearing on that last stock.
Last stock situation. Ankh has the power to just completely bring it back. Everyone is on red numbers. Great use of the pommel to make sure he gets Genialo. Genialo snipes his own teammate. This could be it. One mistake that could cost him the match. They are now on the reds, both of them. We see now the laser neutral B is going to be it. Offset situation. The bump going to help him along with the hook shot. Great recovery. The bump is going to play against him, and that is going to be game number 2. We are going to be tied up 1 apiece in this series.
So after a little blooper on that last stock from Genialo, Genialo carried the backpack and took that final stock from Anguiano. What an intense matchup. Even the players are just smiling about it. You see Genialo and Raymond like, oh damn, we got that. We got that game. And Anguiano and Salmeron are like, all right. One more game so we can go to that winner's semi-finals. Let's see if a change of scenery is going to be the answer for the next match. But Hollow Bastion was a W for Genialo and Raymond.
A really interesting way of getting the dub. A really interesting way of, walking away with a tied up series. But hey, like they say, a win is a win.
A win is a win. Exactly.
A win is a win.
That is the mentality that we need for Scylla. Any type of win is a win.
Exactly. It is always 100%. We take those. We don't care. I mean, it doesn't matter. But now it will matter as we are heading now to the last game of the series. Remember, we are on the best of 3 of this doubles winners quarterfinals. Is still best of 3. So this is game number 3. We are going to be seeing the last game between these 2 teams. And well, they're duking it out now and strong on Kalos.
Yeah, Kalos was a good pick from again in Salmeron. Big stage, big place to do a lot of movement with projectiles, and as well to survive this match against Raymond and Genialo. This time, Raymond is having a little bit of a problem with Salmeron. Salmeron is taking advantage of Raymond, already getting 72% of extra damage. Good Nair to the left side dash attack is going to be, Raymond is going to be doing a pretty good get on Anguiano, and Anguiano's not going to be affected. However, maybe he lost that first stock, and he sure did, and Salmeron is just going to avenge his friend Anguiano on that first stock.
That first stock is gone and dusted, and now in danger along with his teammate that is absolutely getting combo, and that is going to, whatever happened, Violet was able to completely deny the knockback that Genialo was having. We see now the neutral B completely charged. The gyro is on the case, on the scene, and now Genialo is going to be going on a field day against Ankh because Raymond has completely locked down Salgiano, and Ankh, well, is going to start taking a little bit of damage alongside with Salgiano that is now on a 31% deficit, and that up smash going to be enough. Rob goes down.
Every player is on their second stock. Not right now. Anguiano is the one in a little bit of a pickle. He still gets back. He grabs Ledge. Anguiano is going to be next to Anguiano, so he can feel a little bit of defensive right there, and the pretty good jab from Salmeron, and Anguiano gets a good recovery, preventing any further punish from Reynaldo, or Raymond, my bad, and Raymond wants to take Anguiano's second stock, and he could, because he did, my friend Priscilla, he did.
Exactly, they did, and now Ang is on his last possible stock, with Anguiano able to recover from really down below, from the very lower depths. Oh, that could have been a great shot, but still, Anguiano was able to rack up the kill. Now they are still fighting for it. Genialo is on the ledge of the stage, now able to recover, but once again thrown out. Boom! Great stop by Ray, not going to scare us again, able to survive, and we are just seeing a complete shift of what was the first game on this series, and now the domination goes entirely on the side of the red team.
And he got his vengeance. Salmeron punished 2 times Raymond with a down smash, and this time Raymond had the opportunity to do the same with a down air, and finally they are in a pretty good lead. Anguiano and Salmeron, a last stock, 135. Raymond, though, is in his last stock. The player of the game is going to be Genialo. If he can try to take... Oh, Lord. Genialo is in his last stock. Raymond is out of here. No more stocks given. 87% Anguiano. And again on Salmeron now could do a little combo and just take the W. Could we see it?
Get that offset situation. Genialo in a little bit of a big... Oh, no. It misses that downer. And now the up air is not going to be quite strong enough to take it. Genialo needs to make sure he plays his cards correctly. Offset situation, gets hit. Almost gets hit with the arrow. But look at that. They're just waiting for the opportunity to strike. There are a lot of spamming options. That fair could be it. No jump. The up B is not going to be enough. But that pick on the wall, and that up B not going to be quite it. What a great DI. Able to basically survive, but goes directly in the hands of the paws of the lion, that is this Toon Link, and takes the second game under their belt. What an amazing performance. What an amazing game that this was.
There's so much that Genialo could have done on that situation. Anguiano knew what to do. He maintained distance. You saw that up smash. He already read the recovery from Genialo, and then Genialo, he was trying his best. Raymond was sadly getting his stocks immediately out of here, and his percentage was so high that you needed to play defensively, but he wanted to help his friend Genialo to take that W. Such a good match. It's going to be 2-1, but Anguiano and Salmeron are going to winner semifinals, and if I'm not mistaken, let's check bracket. So they are going against Manny and Shag. They just stuck a convincing win against Nair. I think it was... No, never mind. It was not Nair. It was Whiskey and BC. My bad.
Absolutely. We are going to be having quite a banger of a match, as we have been having. I mean, it is Delfino Raza. We have talent, we have players, we have carne asada, whatever. What else do you need, Snacks? Tell me, what else do you need to be enjoying this tournament? Because so far, man, it's been just surprise after surprise, and just absolutely been loving every single moment of it.
Man, I do miss Monterrey. Last time I was there, it was with Tudo. Shout out to Tudo. Man, he got me a good carne asada. And to be honest, damn, I do miss Monterrey. The meat out there was just great. Man, I wish I could come back. Hopefully next year we do have the chance to have another Delfino Raza for the people of Monterrey. And man, if you want to go to Monterrey, you go ahead and go. It's such a fun place to be, especially the region. The region of Monterrey is so many good people. So, it's always fun to be there. But now, Priscilla, we are in winner semi-finals. Winner semi-final. It's going to be WaKa and Sparg0 against Nair and Javi. And we saw Nair and Javi having a tremendous match last time we saw them.
Absolutely. I mean, these are just the best of the very best, the heavy hitters of the region. We're not talking about only about Tijuana or maybe Mexico City. We're talking about in general. We have Nair and Javi, which are basically just one of the, if not some of the greatest players to have on Mexico City. And now we have WaKa and Sparg0. Of course, Sparg0 doesn't need an introduction. Member of Face Clan, hashtag Face Up. And, well, WaKa, that is absolutely dealing surprise after that S Factor performance.
Man, I've always seen Javi as like the Kobe Bryant of Smash Ultimate in Mexico. That man does it all. He's so good. He's such a good all-arounder, and he's well known in the community, like my friend Kobe Bryant. And this time, Sparg0 already losing that first stock immediately, but as well as Nair, who disappeared that first stock. Still, what a great lead from both teams.
Early leads are always the best leads. You don't have to worry about anything. You don't have to be absolutely looking for a way to maybe overpower the opponent. If you get the early lead, well, you get basically like a free gift. But it's quite of difficult situations as we are having a little bit of Cloud Ditto in these moments. And, well, that up smash is going to be sealing up the life of that first stock from Javi as he goes down. But hey, just one stock of advantage, and that is going to be WaKa that refuses to die.
Man, I would get confused as well. Seeing Javi playing Cloud and then Sparg0 at the same time is so confusing. Sadly, no recovery is going to be happening. Hold up. Ah, damn it. Nair couldn't help Javi all the way up. And what is going on? What happened? Sparg0 lost his stock for no reason, and Nair almost lost his stock, although he did. So WaKa's gonna be the only one in that second stock lead, and this is huge for the team of Sparg0 and WaKa.
Absolutely, one stock remaining for Nair and for.
Oh wow!
Oh, never mind. We are tied up. One stock apiece after that incredible performance. Nair not allowing for an easy recovery, and WaKa absolutely being damaged by it. Great stuff. And now it's WaKa against the ward that side B with the limit not going to quite connect. And well, you pressed A. Lee pressed A. Your combo is now his combo. Deal with it. Cry about it. Don't care. Didn't ask. And well, rough situation right now, but we know WaKa, and we know what he's able to do, especially in these rough scenarios.
Funny you say that, because WaKa does have a good lead still. Like, I know it's a 2v1, but Luigi, man, we've seen it for a couple of months, and Luigi is just random as hell. So this time, Javi and Nair need to eliminate WaKa as soon as they could. And look at that trade. This time, WaKa is going to be sending Nair to upstairs, and both players are right back on stage. Nair and Javi don't know what to do against WaKa. WaKa's being very good defensively. That Nair is going to be hitting the wings of Ridley, and what a good get-up attack just to send Nair to the right side. Lord. Oh
my God.
WaKa is taking it.
WaKa is absolutely taking it. He is on a day feel right now of the situation. Javi, what? Okay, what a DI. I don't know what happened. I think the plunger just like made the hitbox bigger, and well, that back here is going to be all she wrote. What a comeback from WaKa. And what did I tell you, Snacks? What did I tell you? ¿Qué te dije?
You're
WaKa
right.
is full of surprises.
No, you're right. The little pop-off that WaKa must have in his heart is huge. That was a huge gameplay from WaKa. He carried that match entirely. And Nair and Javi are like, what happened? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasó? What happened? Like, we had that. We had the communication. WaKa just destroyed us out of nowhere. And yeah, we got to be a little bit more smart about it. Javi and Nair need to concentrate on this second match. I believe, Priscilla, Sparg0 is angry.
Of course, Sparg0 is out for blood to get the hunt, to get the kills, but also at the same time, we need to make sure we take into consideration one really big factor that was something that really changed the outcome of the game. And if we had cams once again placed on the players and we zoomed out, is the A button on WaKa's controller. That's a big factor because we saw that a lot of plays were absolutely denied by pressing that big green button in the controller.
Just normal neutral. Just the good fundamentals is what helped WaKa to get the W. But Nair wants to send Sparg0 away. WaKa, they're trying to recover. He does recover, trying to get that ledge trump, and very good up smash from Nair to take that first stock of WaKa, and it's a different scenario. Lovely back airs from our friend Nair, who already did 3 back airs on WaKa. Damn, see that Nair and Javi are just super good.
I mean, what else can you ask from this type of duo? Absolutely taking care of those 2 stocks in a blink of an eye, and now having a possible last stock situation because he can still steal 1 stock from Nair if he doesn't perishes, that is. So back offstage situation, WaKa going to be charging up, able to just recover because they know that they are going to be making sure everything goes against Sparg0, but Sparg0 ain't having it. Sparg0 is not going to allow it. Sparg0, ladies and gentlemen, is Sparg0.
Dude, I kind of overslept. I did not know Javi was in his last stock. What happened? Javi disappeared. Last stock from Nair, and this time WaKa and Sparg0 are alive, trying to get that fair to finish it off. 41%, good recovery. Sadly, that down is going to be sending it, and Sparg0 is going to finalize it. And we are over. It's going to be the second match on Sparg0 and WaKa. One more to continue the winners finals.
One more is all it takes. One more is all they need. And after this second game, we already know that basically it's going to be difficult for the team of Javi and Nair.
Yeah,
they have really strong starts, but unfortunately, what happens is that Sparg0 and WaKa catch up to them really quick and deny every single chance, every single opportunity, cualquier oportunidad básicamente of making a difference with a hit or even with a stock.
Exactamente. Like WaKa and Sparg0 played so aggressive. Look at that. WaKa already having his WaKa combo to finalize Nair's first stock. It's just the way we start this first match. And WaKa just wants to go to winners finals and get that percentage on his win with Sparg0.
Offset situation, we already see how Sparg0 works, how he is able to, su modus operandi, how he works around these fine gentlemen in Mexico and well, all around the world. Just waiting. He knows that he's on high percent. Javi gets up B by Luigi, so now, well, that stock is no longer a stock. And Sparg0 just making sure he gets all the control that he needs to not allow Nair to come back, but that up smash is going to catch him off guard, and that's going to be it for that stock. Great use of the plunger, not going to be still enough, but still, only 4 stocks have been lost in this game, and 3 belong to the blue team. Now they're on their possibly last 3 lives in this series.
Yep, not a good gameplay from Nair and Javi. They might need to go to loser's side and recover their mentality, because this time Nair and Javi are gonna get possibly the L, man. How do you recover? Look at Javi. Javi's dead. WaKa is gonna start comboing with Sparg0. And look at that combo game. Let's get some dancing in.
That was a piñata, my friend. From 0 to 100 and something. The upper is going to be enough. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, because this was something that you can't not even see on home run contest.
That's right. Such a good piñata moving right there from WaKa and Sparg0. It's going to be 3-0 situation. And right now, they are in winners finals waiting on Monty and Chag or Ang and Salmeron for the next match we got y'all in Delfino Raza. So hopefully you guys are having fun. Today we're doing the English stream, and if you want to watch a Spanish stream, you go ahead to Delfino Maz's stream and watch some Spanish commentary as well. We got a little bit of spice. We do a little bit of Spanglish because, come on, we got to take advantage that we are bilingual. If we talk English, we're gonna put a little bit of Spanish right there on commentary, and it's gonna be happening 100% of the time, right, Priscilla?
Absolutamente, mi estimado. It is something that we just love, something that we just cannot escape. Sometimes we be speaking English and sometimes estamos hablando español. So it's an everlasting changing chip que a veces viene, sometimes it leaves. So thank you so much for understanding. But like you said, this is the English stream. We're going to stick for the time being with that English and, surprise, maybe like I've said, a little bit of spice here and there with that Spanish, but we're gonna keep it a little bit of English mostly at the time because sometimes we want a little bit more of people to watch what is going on. And I think Mexico is not a region that needs an introduction. We already know them. We already know most of the players. And what else can be said about a region that hasn't been said other than the food is really good?
No, and we want to let you know that if you're from the U.S., let me put the camera a little bit close. Let me get closer to the camera. If you're from the U.S. and you live next by on the north side of Mexico, I think you could do a little drive to Monterrey, a little bit of a flight to Monterrey or anywhere else in Mexico so you can play the top talent of Mexico. And Mexico, unfortunately, some people could not go outside. They could not fly outside the region. However, if you go to the region, they could dominate you, man, because there's a lot of hidden boss in Mexico. And I'm not from there. I've seen it. But I'm not from there. But I've seen it, Priscilla. And it's just, you know about it, man. I don't even need to tell you. You know about that stuff.
Absolutely. Mexico has been this fabric of absolutely machines that are just making sure results are obtained. We have MKLeo, we have Sparg0, we have WaKa, to name someone recently. We have a lot of, we have Chag, we have, I forgot the name of the Rob main. It's embarrassing. Big Boss.
Oh, Big Boss, Jesus.
Big Boss. Yeah, you forgot about it, man. What's going on?
I forgot about it.
We know all about this. Hold on. Our region. We know everyone around here except that guy.
Big Boss is almost European if you tell me about it. Dude goes everywhere.
At this point, hey, I pass it. Man spitting facts at this point.
Dude goes everywhere, and he's everywhere. If you see like a tournament from outside, maybe like France, yeah, you're gonna see him there. The UK, you're probably gonna be seeing him there. Puerto Rico, maybe you could see him there. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of places that Big Boss is always going, and I like Big Boss about it. He's a risk taker. He goes everywhere to learn and to fight. He's like Goku, man. He fights everyone just to understand the power level that every region has. That's Goku.
Absolutely. So we have now on screen right now 100% confirmed our next couple of players that are going to be duking it out on this great winners semifinal. Once again, we're going to be on a best of 5, and it is going to be Salmeron and Ang against Manny and Chag.
I think Manny wants to show us something, or I don't know. Manny's putting some music on, and we've known Manny. Manny's such a tryhard, and we love that about him. He has the mentality of a winner, and he's gonna be doing it 100% of the time. But the only thing I'm scared for, I usually forget that Chag has a min. Man, this is gonna be, no offense, such a toxic gameplay. Steve and Min against Biles and Toon Link, man. That right side looks hella strong if you tell me about it.
It's going to be hard.
Yeah.
We already know it. But we know what Salgiano and Ang are able to do. But the thing is, they really need to put into consideration one specific thing. And that is the Steve factor. Steve is Steve. It's going to be difficult.
Steve is Steve.
Basically.
There's nothing to put about it.
There's no more words to put it. Like, Steve is Steve.
And we've been having Steve for a while. I think it was 3 years, 2 years since we have Steve. Maybe I'm confused, but Steve has been always a hard character to fight against, and there is like a matchup chart to do against him. However, in doubles, still hella difficult because he's hella strong. So let's see how Anguiano and Salmeron could play this match. By the looks of it, they're having a pretty good match. Anguiano is going to be taking, or we're going to be losing his first stock, and Salmeron as well. It's going to be Manny on 115 on the first stock.
See a little bit of action right back here, and another backer from a fair from Salguiano that is able to take Manny off stage, and once again Jack is not letting not even his teammate to grab anything. He has a lot of resources. He has diamond, he has gold, he has a lot of iron, and TNT exploded but did not take everyone, and that's another stock going down from Ang. And offstage situation, we now see that finally Steve gets taken down, and well, it's a 4 stock against 3. Only 1 separates them, but the percentage on Salguiano is starting to get ugly.
But difficult, but we have 3 matches, possibly 5, to keep understanding how we play against Manny and Shag. This time Salmeron is on 143. Very good work from Shag, preventing that up B from Salmeron to work completely, and the regrab from Salmeron returning. Good idea from Salmeron, not going to be recovering entirely. Had the opportunity to punish Manny, he does. A side B to the left side, 111% for Shag. He's going to be sending Anguiano to the left side, trying to defend Salmeron, but sadly loses that stock.
And look at that. Manny is just going to wait until the stock until Jack comes back. A lot of blocks are being placed. Not going to be quite enough. Able to survive. Ang trying to get as much hits as possible. Trying to get a trump. Great up there. And that is going to kill one stock situation for both of for each one of these teams. And so far, Ang is the one that has the most pressure on 128% and has a Steve in front of them. As Salguiano gets taken down, 2v1, make him look. Somehow, that up smash is going to be enough. Jack seals the deal. First game goes in favor of Jack and Manny.
I believe they did a better job eventually to recover and trying to maintain the lead. Shag and Manny, they tightened up and they took that first match. So we are going to the second match. Let's see if we see a change of stage. Anguiano and Salmeron are thinking about it. And I think they're going to, I think they already set their bans and they are going to Carlos immediately for the second match. Bigger stage, a place where Salmeron and Anguiano can run around and see what options to take. A lot of Toon Link boomerang and bombs are going to be appearing in this stage. But let's not forget about Min Min. Min Min has her own space and she can do her own stuff as well as Steve. Nothing changes.
Nothing changes. Everything remains the same. And we're basically being thrown into Kalos for this second game in the series. And he will be Jack, the one that charges forward while Manny is just doing, Minecraft Steve things. Yeah.
Steve is Steve.
How did you even get the time to do all that?
Well, dude, Steve is Steve. And then, you do whatever you can with what you have in store.
My man's really crafting out here.
He's playing Minecraft in Smash Ultimate. Can you believe that?
Smash Ultimate. Yeah. Ooh, what a great tech from Manny. Able to survive, and Salguiano goes down without a prize, unfortunately. And now, well, Ang is in trouble. Great use of the anvil, but still not going to be quite enough. Manny is able to recover himself. The boomerang going to go through the stage, and now, well, Ang able to get a little bit of punish, but still not going to be enough as Jack gets thrown off stage, but recovers for free.
Shield break. Can we punish?
Yes.
Let's get it. So it's going to be Manny on that second stock. Salmeron, sadly, we saw that he lost that first stock of an accidental SD. He was trying to recover, but I think he sadly pressed the analog stick down, and he went downstairs immediately. So Anguiano and Salmeron trying to get those lead back, and that's going to be Shag's first stock disappearing. And Anguiano isn't his third stock. Let's see if we can take advantage of it and maintain it for a while. Never mind.
Oh. What can be said? Commentators scores all the way. Jack trying to recover. It will be Manny, the one that loses his life and now places his team on a slight disadvantage. Now everyone is heading back off stage. Great backer by Sparg0, able to get that stock off Jack, and now it's a 1-to-1 stock and against a 2-for-2 stock situation. But that
I think the lava just prevented the further punish.
Yeah, I think the lava like denied completely the knockback from the anvil, and well,
I think still. Oh no, we're back. Sparg0 recovers, but Shag always knows the time on when to hit and how to hit. And he took it. That's gonna be the second stock from Sparg0 disappearing. Sparg0, dude, Sparg0 is hungry. He wants some carne asada already to eliminate Shag's last stock. And he right now, Sparg0 and Sparg0 on the left side, trying to punish Manny and Shag. Shag is going to be at 74%. He has the neutral once more. And Salmeron recovers. It's a back and forth for both teams.
Back and forth, and look at that. Sparg0 is all the way from coast to coast. And of course, it will be yours truly, Jack, the one that will be taking that stock. But lo and behold, it was Ang all along that was just saving that stock for this specific scenario. And wow, absolutely made just puree Jack and Manny. Like there was nothing left of Manny. Like everything, all that could have been left.
Dude, we take it. We take it. Manny got punished by the block. He went to his no stocks immediately. Shag couldn't do much, man. Like, it's going to be Salmeron. It's going to be always bothering the neutral, the close-up against Shag. And then Sparg0 is going to be so far with the bombs, with the boomerang. So it was a pretty good match. It's an amazing match for Salmeron and Sparg0. So we are going to the third match. It's going to be a 1-1 situation. 2 more wins for each team to go to winners finals. Who is winning on winners finals? WaKa and Sparg0. So let's see who can take this next match back in PS2. A match where Shag and Manny won.
It all depends, well, on how they're able to readapt to what Ang and Sparg0 are going to be throwing at them. And once again, we see a lot of action on the right side of the stage. Sparg0 able to get some great hits on Jack, but Jack is able to defend himself. And that Minecraft block from Steve going to be causing a little bit of team damage, something that you don't want to see, especially when you are tied up in the series.
And Salmeron just did a pretty good fundamentally Nair to eliminate Shag's first stock by just skipping him, like on the right side. There's nothing else to do. Amazing fair from Sparg0, and Salmeron trying to get that punish of the up smash, but it's going to be attacked by the back air from Manny. So Sparg0 is playing against Shag 52%, and Sparg0 is already on 126. So we see a punish, he still gets hit by the little 1-2s from Min. You saw that?
Yeah, yeah, that was. Oh, yeah, that was a little bit difficult. But look at that. The TNT just absolutely disintegrated that small Toon Link into just oblivion. And this could be a big punish, but not quite great use. Never mind. Ang takes down his own teammate with that forward smash.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Well.
Whatever happened, it worked, man. It worked.
A win is a win. Like we said, a win is a win.
A win is a win, but Manny is already on his second stock, so it's going to be 34%. Shag is still looking strong on 123. That second stock ain't disagreeing whatsoever. 84 and 79. Salmeron and Sparg0 almost even on those stocks, but that second stock needs to maintain if we want to take this second match. And Sparg0, do we have a jump? We don't. And well, we don't because we got nared by Shag to the left side.
Just like that, we get a grab, a back throw. It's 2v1 right now. Manny on his last stock. Still, they need to really make sure he takes care of it, especially when Salgano has 2 whole stocks to work with. Well, not quite a whole, as he is now at 145%, but still looking to get a lot of some damage, as much juice as possible on this stock that he can. And look at that, it seems that he is going to be quite making it 148%, 150, and still not being taken down. Manny could be on the case, but at the same time, oh, never mind. Compared to Up Smash, that was going to be it. Last stock situation for every single one of these plays.
Anguiano is putting a lot of pressure on Chag. It's going to be 88%, 92. Anguiano wants to maintain that second stock, and by the looks of it, it's just doing so good. Oh, we don't punish Monty's recovery. It was an odd recovery. We were never going to be expecting that. Salmeron trying to help Anguiano. Good tag from Anguiano. We recover. Bomb is in hand, and good job from Chag preventing the bomb to be hitting. A little bit of knockback could have affected a lot on Chag's last stock. So Anguiano against Manny, Salmeron against Shag. Now a 2v1. Both are right back on their sides. This is an intense match for the second win of both teams.
They are really just like savoring this win, and he just went with it. He just rolled with it. He knew that the opportunity was there. What a read! Salgano just waited. Went like, hello, ladies and gentlemen, this is my brochure called Manny, and it ends with an up tilt to end it. Game 3 goes in favor of Salgano and Ang.
Did you read the booklet? Because I think Salmeron did. I think Salmeron read the booklet and he took that win. He read the hell out of Manny. That role was tremendous for Salmeron to take that second match. And right now, we are going to the fourth match. Salmeron and Almeron, or my bad, Salmeron and Anguiano. One more game to go to the winners final against WaKa and Sparg0, and that's going to be a pretty good upset if they win against Shag and Manny. And Shag is already taking out the Palutena.
Yeah, I mean, he is not going to live without a fight, and well, we can already tell that last map didn't left him satisfied nor happy, so he now had to pull out the heavy hitters, and that one being, of course, mi señora Palutena. God bless her soul.
The glorious, if I'm not mistaken, she's like a goddess.
Yeah, she's the goddess.
She's the goddess of beauty in my head. Okay, never mind. So let's get right back to the match. It's going to be 114. Anguiano getting punished a lot by Shag. And right now, Shag is going to have a lot of liberty on how to approach. He's more comfortable. He's not concentrating on the distance that I got to have against these two. This time is all in. We go inside, but Monty is going to be losing that first dog.
The first stock is going to be lost in the blink of an eye, and now, well, Shag is a little bit of a trouble. The percentage could be beneficial, but at this type of disadvantage, especially when they are having this much of a trouble, well, Ang is able to, well, get taken down. And now with this, Shag is going to start applying pressure. We see Salgano just being thrown out of the stage, and what a beautiful DI from Shag, able to survive. And now, well, we saw a lot of explosions going off. Hey, it's almost a September 15, 16 Independence Day, but it's just not quite there for these fireworks. Don't worry about it.
Not yet, but Monty is looking quite difficult on that second stock. He's having a lot of mishaps. He doesn't know what to do. At least Shag is, cleaning that area on how to the struggle that Monty has, and Monty surviving thanks to a little trait that Shag did against Anguiano. And right now it's gonna be Salmeron losing that second stock. Manny as well. Both players have the same amount of stocks, but Shag is the one who has lesser percentage. Anguiano is to the right side. Does he recover? He does. He's punishing Monty. He gets attacked by Shag to the left side. And right now, Salmeron is just having a lot of difficulty to maintain composure.
Opposite situation, that anvil almost hits Salgano, but still not going to quite make it. That forward tilt could have been some damage or even a comp potential, but that back here from Paul not going to be quite enough. Able to still survive the anvil. Well, It's quite a punish. And now it's Ang against the world. It's Ang against Minecraft Steve for Minecraft. And, well, of course, Palutena, my goddess. No bias here. Oh, wow. What a conversion, what a combo, and what a way to put us and send us to a game number 5 in this series. They are playing gold for gold, and every single hit counts, like I said at the beginning of our block. And, well, as we are heading into a game number 5 next, well, time to take out the snacks.
And, no pun intended, huh?
Wink, wink, my friend.
Wink, 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 wink. But dude, if you saw what happened on that platform, Anguiano, I could be wrong. Chat, let me know if I'm wrong. He could have tagged to the left side because I think Shag already read that Anguiano was not going to tag. So the upper was already in store. Maybe I'm wrong, or maybe it was just a true combo and the game was over. But let me know in chat if y'all believe that Anguiano needed to move to the left side and maybe survived a bit more. It was an intense matchup. And it's going to be intense, sir, because we're going to FD, man. And FD does not have platform, and I don't know about that, but it's a little bit tight.
Right. Let's see what they're able to do. But so far, hey, let's make sure. Press 1 if Snacks spits facts. Press 2 if he just spreads misinformation and unverifiable facts. Let me see those 1 or 2 in the chats. It will be a fun...
I'm pressing 2.
Oh, wow. Well, that's a little bit... How do you even call that?
Man, I don't know, but
it could be true, but at the same time, you could be spitting facts, so it's just a little bit of
Oh, no. Oh, Salmeron, wait. Salmeron takes the stock of Shag with a weird forward smash, but hey, we take it right now. Salgiano, oh, well, he loses that stock of a backer against Monty. And both teams are in the same stocks. 88% from Anguiano, and that third stock is right now against Monty. And we see Anguiano take Monty away. Wow. Jesus Christ. What a good combo.
What a great conversion. Absolutely. That combo was able to take down that Manny Steve out of the picture momentarily. And, well, just a slight advantage in the side of the blue team as they have 1 stock to spare. Chad able to get on the case, and as soon as he is able to take the stock down, but hey, you are forgetting one really game changer thing, and that is Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve. Oh my god.
Well, if you think about it, in this case, it's gonna be Minecraft Alex. Because Manny's using Alex in this case, man. Alex is so slow from Minecraft, I think. Anyway,
oh, wow.
Anyways, a good trade of stocks is gonna be Monty and Shag on their last stocks. Salmeron and Anguiano are looking a bit comfortable in this match, and Salmeron is going against Shag. What a good up B to downer for a 58%. Now they're against Monty, who he's playing basically alone.
We're now seeing that Chag team, the Mine and Craft team, starting to set up some things. Basically, the crafting table is up. The up smash is going to settle it down, but surprise, Ang still has a stock ready to, use. And look at that, Ang is just going absolutely nuts at it, not letting one single hitbox go away without being utilized in whatever single way or form possible. And he is just making sure everyone gets that, and you get a boomerang, and you get an upper, and you get a fair, and you get a forward smash. If there's someone that I've seen utilizing hitboxes, it's Ang.
Oh my god. Hold up. Monty and Shag, both stocks. 3 digits, both players. Ang is trying to carry the whole match. Monty is trying to get some diamonds. He has the chance. Well, he already has a diamond. He just needs to help Shag to not lose the stock. Stock is over. Back here is gonna send it all the way to winners finals, and Minecraft Alex is gonna be taking it. And that was a huge match from Monty, carrying on that last game. And I mean, you see Salmeron and Anguiano like, damn it, we were close, man. We were close. They still have one opportunity, man.
We had a little bit, even though like the game just bugged out. The Switch had like a little bit of a hiccup right there because that was just intense. I mean, game five, you're going against Micro Steve, you're doing everything, but at the end of the day, it was the backer, it was the pickaxe, it was the dream of getting those diamonds that push Chak and Manny into the winners finals to get that fight against Sparg0 and WaKa. It is going to be a really intense match, and I just can't wait to see it.
It's going to be the change of characters that Shaq did on the third match. It was great. Palutena was so smart. There was a lot of pressure that he did because the mentality that Anguiano and Salmeron had was like, okay, so we're going to approach sometimes. We're not going to approach all the way in. But Shaq was like, I could play far or I could play in. So he felt more comfortable changing to Palutena. And Monty did his Monty thing. So there's many ways to win, and Monty and Shaq took it. So winners finals is about to commence. Is it WaKa and Sparg0 against Monty and Shag? And we are about to see glory. This winners finals is going to be intense. And if you're wondering where are the other players, like how is Luce's round going? We'll tell you. Marcelo Hazard lost against AlanDiss and Saul a 3-2 game, and then Whiskey and BC are playing against Red Hood and what's his other name? Hold up, my mouse. My mouse shut down. It's not helping me right now, but don't worry about it. We are gonna see WaKa and Sparg0 against Manny and Shag in a bit. And for Sila, if they are enjoying Delfino Raza, the spectators, we want to know. I want to know, how do we look for you on the social medias?
I mean, if you want to get more stuff from me, you can, of course, always follow me on my Twitter or X at this point. And my just, our social media is located right under our beautiful faces. We are being told by production that we are going to be needing a small break. So please bear with us. We'll be checking some stuff and we'll be back in a little bit of momentarily. So please don't get too far away from your screen. We'll be right back. Don't worry about us. We'll be here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Delfino Raza. Thank you so much for sticking with us today because we are going to continue what we were left off from where we left off, and that is going to be the winners finals that of these doubles. It is going to be against it is going to be Chag and Manny against Sparg0 and the one and only WaKa. My name is Silla. Joining me is my dear friend Snacks. And well, how are you after this small break?
Well, I am great. I am in company with my little dog, Sophia. Sophia is so happy to watch some Sparg0 match. She's a huge fan of Sparg0, by the way. She likes Sparg0, man. Well, I just threw Sophia out of the way. So it's going to be WaKa and Sparg0 against Monty and Chag for this winners finals. We are going directly to the first match. They are crazy to start. WaKa already started his singles match, so we were waiting for him to finish it, and here we are. It's gonna be winners finals. WaKa and Sparg0 against Chag and Monty.
All that we need to hear. All the heavy hitters are here right now, and well, more to come. And look at that! What a way to recover! What a way to save WaKa. Sparg0 goes all above and beyond to make sure his teammate, his brother, lives. And with that limit charge, they are just not going to allow Manny or Chag to take that stock that easily.
All right, let's go on to see this match. Both players, Monty and Chag, are in high percentage on the third stock, so WaKa and Sparg0 are conserving those percentage. And Sparg0 got affected for a bit, but he still recovered. Monty right now getting a little bit of items, trying to punish Sparg0. He sadly couldn't. The limit is active. The up smash is done, and it's gonna be now Chag against WaKa, and that neutral special is not gonna be affecting any players. And both Chag and Monty are losing their first stock.
Oh, and that is going to be it also for WaKa as he will go down. But look at that. He just goes immediately and start giving trouble to everyone. What a great conversion. The anvil rains it down damage, but not enough to make a significant difference. Still, Sparg0 has the limit, has the grab, could be making a great play, and that side B with the limit break, it's going to be way useful. Nice. But that up smash though will take him down.
Finally, both WaKa and Sparg0 are in their first stock. Sparg0 is about to start at first stock and immediately sends Monty to a fair. It's gonna be 103%. Chag already losing that second stock. WaKa is helping his team to immediately eliminate Chag from this match whatsoever. Monty on a 124. Let's see, we can try to eliminate Monty as quick as we can, so that extra stock is not in store. So the lava is not going to be hitting WaKa. And right now, Chag is having a good match against Sparg0, and Sparg0 not going to return, man. So WaKa is going to go right back on stage.
WaKa able to return, and now just waiting for the perfect opportunity to challenge Sparg0. 2 stock, well, never mind. 1 stock each for both of these teams. But the percentage is going to be in favor of the blue team, in favor of Sparg0 and WaKa, in favor of Tijuana, Baja California, colindante con el estado. No, I'm joking. Great off B.
Ooh, okay.
And, it's dangerous.
It's very dangerous right now, Chag and WaKa, although they had a pretty good start. Chag and Monty, their characters are known to do a lot of BS. I'm not going to say the word entirely, but a lot of BS, and we know it. We've seen it. So let's see if Monty can return. Chag is out of the way. We punish WaKa, and Sparg0 is going to do a normal F tilt to the left side. And do we see how we finalize the match? With a sweeper. A down smash sweeper to end this first match. It's going to be WaKa and Sparg0 taking it. 2 more for grand finals.
This could be either via 3-0 match series, or we'll be heading to a game number 5. But in reality, it's really unpredictable with how these players basically just are. I mean, they are so unpredictable. In any moment, Chag can change into Palutena, and it could be a whole different scenario for what we are seeing. Like what happened last series with Chak that changed to Palutena.
Like Shag's Palutena, we've seen it. It's been an old saying, right? And his Palutena is very aggressive, but at the same time knows when to play patiently. This time the Min is doing okay, but I just think it's the WaKa and Sparg0 duo. They're very strong. They know what to do. Look at that. The backer from WaKa is going to be sending Shag to the very far right. And the recovery is just not helping Shag. WaKa is knowing what options to do. Both players, Sparg0 and WaKa, are in double digits, while Manny and Shag are in 3 digits.
Look at that. That is going to be it for the stock of Chak for the moment. Still 121 for Manny as he is now. Sparg0 not going to be taken down so easily. Is still able to survive. That backer that wanted to connect. A little bit of distance was needed, but still able to put that fear. And look at that. Able to aim it and execute it. I see what you did there. And what a way to use that fair, WaKa. Sparg0 and WaKa are just connected on a different kind of level.
See, the up smash is finally going to be taking Sparg0's first stock. It's going to be a little magma cube to send Sparg0 to his second stock. So immediately he does the Razor Blade or the signature, however you want to call it. I like calling it the signature. But this time, an up smash is going to be affecting Manny, and this time Shag is against Sparg0. WaKa returns to stage. Manny wanted to help Shag and completely helps Shag to recover on stage. Good neutral air dodge to prevent any further damage from WaKa.
WaKa in the air, able to land. Still making sure Sparg0 gets a little bit of air, but that... Ooh, someone needs to... Oh, wow. What a great parry to up B. Just making sure the stocks are gone, and we are tied up in the stocks department. But unfortunately, on that percentage scenario, well, Chak is just not having it right now.
So you're telling me next match we should go Palutena? That's what you're telling me? Because if it's that the way, then I think it's a good idea.
I'm a real my man. I'm pressing X to doubt.
Oof. Oh, that's huge. Doubting. Oh, well, let's see. WaKa gets a little bit punished, still recovers. He's still on a low percentage in quotations. But Monty trying to figure out how to play WaKa, and WaKa already tornadoes to the right, and Shag is out of here. This is not looking good for Team Shag and Manny. Yeah, there's many questions to be answered, but WaKa and Sparg0 are taking it.
They are going to be one step closer into sealing this winners final with a powerful and decisive 3-0. So far, I mean, what we've been seeing is just dominance over and over again, and look like that is going to be... I should have believed and never to doubt.
Never to doubt. It's going to be the Palutena, of course, appearing next to Monty, and then WaKa and Sparg0 are staying the same characters, no change, only Shag, thinking that it could be the only option to eliminate WaKa and Sparg0, but I think WaKa and Sparg0 are just in the zone.
They are in the zone, and well, with this new change and addition that is the Palutena, everything can happen. But those Luigi Cyclones are really going to put up a really, really difficult time. But so far, they've been controlling really good how Manny is able to recollect those minerals, those materials. But just as I'm starting to say that, well,
beautiful.
Off B.
Beautiful. It works. It works, and we keep doing it. It's going to be WaKa taking that stock from Monty, looking very comfortable. The team of Sparg0 and Monty just know what to do. And look at that, Sparg0 trying to punish, but good DI from, good SDI from Manny to prevent the further punish from Sparg0. It's going to be 129. We almost got limit. Do we recover? No, we don't. I don't know what happened to Sparg0, but the Anvil already punished him to the end zone.
Great emergency up B right there to make sure he gets out of harm's way. But now it is going to be Manny, the one that is going to be placing Sparg0 in a little bit of a tricky situation. The blocks are actually going to help him. Still not going to be quite enough. The car goes down, and I thought WaKa was going to straight into it, but look at that. Ooh, okay. Just a read. Nah. Cyclone to the goddess, but still not going to be enough. The advantage momentarily is for the blue team. WaKa remaining with his 3 lives. Never mind.
That's a huge difference right now. Sparg0 in his last stock, both players Shag and Manny are looking quite good on both second stock, although 3 digits. They are putting a lot of pressure on what Sparg0 is. Right now, Sparg0 wants to, well, they're trying to eliminate Sparg0 as quick as they can so they can take money, stock, you know, to continue on this game. So right now, Sparg0 eliminates Monty and Shag to their last stock. And what do we do if I'm Manny and Shag? What do we do? Manny takes down WaKa downstairs but recovers.
WaKa is still able to have his second stock locked and loaded, and look at that. It's just making sure that Goddess reaches the ledge, but unfortunately she will. Manny receiving a little bit of damage, still not going to be quite enough. Able to take out the car, but gets immediately destroyed. A couple of trades that Amble not going to do the damage that Manny was expecting. And unfortunately, that is going to be it for that second stock from WaKa. But, well, Cyclone.
It's
Not
not
enough.
bad. It's not bad, but I do think eliminating WaKa was the option, man. Because we saw how WaKa did against Nair and Javi, man. And I don't know how it's going to look. Both players are in 3 digits. They just need to play it a bit more safe. They need to understand when to approach. Because just a simple up B or any simple movement from Luigi is going to be affecting this game entirely.
Absolutely, my friend. An upset situation. We see that they're starting to charge in with the side piece. Not going to be quite enough. They're starting to set up the traps. No, it's gonna work. Oh, that could have been the grab. We saw Luis walk into the ledge. He thought it was going to be a grab. Unfortunately, no. So much damage being done. So many great air dodge. Wants the backer, but that backer not going to be quite enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Luigi has the eye, even though he is a floaty character. Goes for it all the way down. But that TNT is going to be it. We have a series, not going to be a 3-0.
Dude, WaKa is a clutch machine. A clutch machine almost took the game on his side. Sadly, couldn't eliminate Manny nor Shag, but still looked pretty strong on again playing against Shag and Manny. So there are no changes. We go right back. Same skins, same stage. Nothing changes. Everything stays the same. So let's see how Shag and Manny does. It's going to be the game to tie it up. This is the best of 5. We are in winner's final for Zilla. And I always believe that a change of scenery must be nice. But if Shag and Manny are looking comfortable, hey, I'm the one commentating, not the one playing.
If it works, why change it? And they are exactly doing it at this wait, great parry, and now the punish goes on side of Sparg0 as he is thrown off stage, but still not going to be quite enough. Now we're tilting the stage a little bit to the left, so now we have a lot of action going on, and the first stock goes for the team of Sparg0 and WaKa as Manny goes down first.
That's right, it's going to be 51%. Monty has been the one losing his first stock all the way. Like every time that the game starts, Monty's the one losing it first. And understandable, because, I mean, WaKa is just murdering that stock, man. Like, he's doing the combos and it's working. It's always the upbeat to disappear. So right now, putting a little bit of a signature to Monty, he's 74% on that second stock. Quite harsh, man. 74, it's bad.
It is hard, it is complicated, it is difficult, but still not going to just keep out without any single kind of flag. Never mind, raw forward smash. Manny is gone. And oh, well, Spike, see you later, alligator. No, sir, not gonna happen. Upset situation, not able to quite get a 2-frame. Palutena, Jack, still living, wanted to looking for that match. Unfortunately, what he found was, well, the ledge empty.
It's gonna be looking for Shag and Manny. At least Shag. Well, I was gonna say at least Shag has his 3 stocks, but Sparg0 and Shag lose it at the same time. Both players are lasting a lot, but WaKa is the one who has his 2nd stock. Manny needs to do something, needs to help his teammate from further getting more damages. This time Shag putting Sparg0 on a little bit of a combo game, which Sparg0 is gonna be grabbing. We recover. Nice try on that down air, but not close.
99.4%. And now, I mean, it's just a constant menace that Sparg0 has his limit completely charged. He could at any given moment do just that, wait for the tech, and just absolutely destroy Manny and force him to grab the stock that was remaining from Sparg0. It's at 4 stocks against 2, and so far it is Sparg0 and WaKa, the ones that have the advantage.
All right, it's going to be 95-87. WaKa and Sparg0 looking strong on that 2nd stock. Already losing that. Oh, no. Shag is the one who's going to be losing the final stock. And look at that, doing the little emote and an upbeat. That's so disrespectful from WaKa. Already taking that win is going to be a 3-1 situation in which WaKa and Sparg0 continue to grand finals, and they are waiting for who goes to losers finals. In this case, loser semifinals is Nair and Javi and Red Hood. Damn it! Let me see the other name, man. I'm getting. Oh, it's Mazo. Jesus Christ! Sorry, Mazo. So it's Nair and Javi against Red Hood and Mazo, waiting on whoever wins. So they go against Anguiano and Salmeron on loser semifinals.
What a game. What a game. What a series. It has been such a crazy day so far. And we are just getting started. I mean, we're just wrapping doubles here in just a couple of more moments. Basically heading down into our last rounds. It has been quite amazing. It's been a surprise, to put it really, really short.
Yep. I mean, Delfino Maza has been doing what the people of Monterrey wanted, and we're seeing people from all over Mexico coming in and enjoying the tournament as well. We're seeing Mr. E, who also appeared, and Skeleton. They also came down to Monterrey and have a little bit of gameplay with the Mexican friends down there in Monterrey. So hopefully it's going to be a huge, a beautiful tournament, a huge tournament. Singles is already starting. Later on, we're going to be seeing a little bit of those singles action. But before we go to singles, we are finalizing what doubles is. We got 2 more sets, or 3 more sets, if I'm saying, to see. There's WaKa and Sparg0 waiting on grand finals, and eventually Nair Javi or Red Hood and Mazo against Anguiano and Salmeron, and of course, Money and Shag are waiting on losers finals.
Absolutely. I mean, there is just a moment to just sit down and appreciate everything that's going on, and of course appreciate you, viewer, that you are watching, that you are commenting, that you are enjoying basically everything that's happening, from the matches, from the commentary, from absolutely every single part of the world. Doesn't matter where or from or who or whatever type of phone you have, or even PC. We appreciate you. We love you. We just absolutely enjoy that you are just here, making sure you spend your Saturday afternoon with us. And I mean, it's always an honor to be on the microphone. What else can be said? Snacks.
Man, we all love a little bit of Smash Ultimate. Smash Ultimate still has more years to come. Yesterday, we were hopefully waiting, by the blessings of God, that we could have had another Smash Ultimate, but still no Smash has been spoken, or no Smash is going to be appearing anytime soon. Hey, maybe next year. Maybe next year. We're almost in 2026, and this game has been since 2018. Dude, 2018 to 2025, this game has been giving us a lot of action, a lot of great tournaments, and just a big community, a huge and tremendous community from all over the world, Europe, Japan, Latin America, the US. It's just tremendous what this game has given us. And right now here in Monterrey, we are enjoying it, right? So just sit down, get your popcorn, get your snacks, no pun intended, and have fun, man. Have fun. Keep enjoying some Smash Ultimate. Play Smash Ultimate. Never stop playing it. All right? All right.
I mean, if we are able to keep just prolonging the life of Melee so far, and it keeps surprising us as a game, and also we waited so much for Silksong, I think, waiting another year or two for news on the new Smash is just baby steps, just nothing at the end of the day.
Yeah. You just let Kirby Air Riders get out, and then we eventually will get some Smash Ultimate or Smash 6 or Smash Remastered, Smash Deluxe, whatever it's called. But we're gonna have eventually a new Smash Ultimate come around on the Switch too. Hopefully, man. I'll talk to the guys at Nintendo if they can give me more info. However, if you guys are enjoying our commentary, I mean, my name is Snacks. You can follow me on Twitter as @iSnacks, and you can follow Furzilla as well. Furzilla, how do we find you on social media?
Well, you can find me on X, formerly known as Twitter, Instagram, and all you basically one as at Furzilla54. I don't stream, barely, but I play a lot of cool games. So make sure you also play them because they are really cool. And also I have a lot of opinions on Twitter, so may or may not disagree with them. Who knows? Could be, but at the end of the day, it's a Smash Ultimate and also Melee, the one passion that unite everyone, every single one of us. And well, I also appreciate your patience because that sometimes you don't like seeing them boys just talking and sharing experiences. So we appreciate a lot your patience. We are going to bring you a game as soon as possible, as sooner as you can say. I don't know. Give me a difficult word.
Extra mentally cautious. I don't know. I've never understood big words in English, man. I'm very basic, I'm very basic, but still, huge words. Let me find a huge word. Huge words in English. All right, hold up. Damn. What the heck?
You don't need to.
Hippopoto monstrosecipelidaliophobia.
What is that?
It means extreme fear of long words.
Hell nah.
Dude, that's a long word. I had my fear saying it. I'm scared. I'm scared. That's a long ass word. However, we finally got the players ready. Well, hopefully we got their players ready. It's going to be Anguiano and Salmeron against Red Hood and Mazo. Red Hood and Mazo beat Nair and Javi. And in my eyes, we call that an upset. Nair and Javi have been doing a tremendous job. They almost did a good work in the quarterfinals, so they could have eventually stayed on semifinals. However, they sadly lost it. So, sorry, my bad. They had a game with WaKa and Sparg0. There was a 3-0 and eventually went down against Red Hood and Mazo, which they still lost. So they are going 5th place right now. Let's see which team is going to be taking 4th place or who is going to losers finals, fighting for that 2nd or 3rd place.
I mean, they are going to give it all they can, give it every single opportunity that they're able to do. And well, this is now. They don't have that small, that extra life that is dropping to a lower bracket.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's a little bit more complicated. If they want to get good, it is the time is now. There's no way. There's no way to sugarcoat it. Like if you lose here, then you will. It's over, my friend. So make sure you get your priorities together. You make every single life count, and every single hit counts.
That's right. And what we are gonna see is Anguiano and Salmeron against Red Hood and Mazo. Red Hood is gonna be using Min and Mazo. As we all know it, he's gonna be using that Meta Knight. Meta Knight not seen often, but when seen, usually a good player is doing pretty good combos. So let's see how Mazo does in this doubles matchup, because this ain't singles. We're far from singles. This is doubles. And already Salmeron and again are getting a little bit of a combo. Well, in this case, it's Salmeron who's getting a little bit comboed.
Salgano almost gets taken down. That up B recovery didn't almost connect to the ledge. And it is going to be Mazo, the one that's going to be applying pressure. I mean, Meta Knight has 3,828.8 jumps in total, so it's going to be quite difficult for them to game him, especially when he has that side B, neutral B, and up B, and even down B in some scenarios recovery. Nice. And just as I said, that he gets placard and that first stock is gone.
Yeah, that's the sad part of Meta Knight. Meta Knight is cool. Cool. He dresses cool as well, but you know he's a little bit light. So when he's lighter, he's gone real quick. So that was the case here. It's gonna be a double kill. Anguiano is gonna be killed by his teammate, but it was worth it. But at the same time, we see Red Hood getting hit as well. It's gonna be Mazo returning, Anguiano covering Mazo. And Mazo already in 67%.
What they need is just to make that backer. Just a little bit of air. They're trying to maintain control of this stage, but unfortunately not going to be quite enough. We once again fall short, and Mazo is again losing another life, and well, losing that even ground that was being formed up. Oh, never mind. Oh, almost gets sniped by his own teammate with that bomb.
Well, in this case, Salmeron almost punishing Mazo to his... Oh, wait, no, he's in his last stock. Oh, this is dangerous from Mazo and Red Hood. I don't know how Mazo did it, but, man, Mazo's so light that it's just so difficult to play against Byleth and Toonlink. And then Anguiano, who's super offensive, and then Salmeron, who just knows when to attack and when to get close by. So it's looking quite difficult for both Mazo and Red Hood. 91% Mazo. Oh, almost got punished. In this case, it was Min or Red Hood getting a little bit of the punish. And now they're trying to get Salmeron a little bit of attacks, but he quickly grabs ledge and is right back on safety.
Just like that, it is almost even scenario. Mazo gets taken down. Now it's all depending on the Sandra, as basically that Min is going to receive, yeah, a lot of pain, damage, dolor. That's going to be it for the first game of this series. Blue team takes it 1-0 as we basically begin.
Oh, well. Convincing first match. We are entertained. We are understanding what's going on. And we just want to see how Mazo and Red Hood are going to do. Because Anguiano and Salmeron, they've been warmed up. They had a great match against Monty and Shag. It was a 3-2 situation. So if we go by the paper and papel, Anguiano and Salmeron have a huge chance to go on grand finals and beat Manny and Shag. So for me, they are the favorites for the upcoming two sets. Let's see if Red Hood and Mazo could try to work something out. They got to have a little bit of ingredients, a little bit of mixture right there, and try to get the W against Red Hood and Mazo. Against Anguiano and Salmeron. Let's see if there's a change of scenery. Do you think there's going to be a change?
Yes.
Oh yes.
I mean, también tú que no lo estás viendo.
Bueno, verdad.
It happened. I mean, do you think? No, I don't think so. It is gonna happen. I just saw it move.
Well, yeah. I mean, they took a while. Like they were loading, pensando, thinking, where do we go? Smaller stage. I think it's good for Mazo already getting hit by his teammate at 16%. But I think it's a good stage for Mazo specifically. Mazo's going to be a little bit more comfortable approaching the opponents. Maybe the one who's going to be a little bit of affected is going to be Red Hood. Maybe I'm wrong, but at the same time, 63% on him is the biggest percentage in the match.
That percentage lead is going to start causing a lot of great outcomes if they're able to play their cards correctly. But in the meantime, if we're talking about, well, Descendre, we just saw it, he gets unfortunately taken down. Now, as Mazo is trying to recover, will be able to, but at the same time needs to be careful as well. Ang is going to be just throwing everything and a little bit more against them. And everything just happens on the ledge. But still, no stocks to be taken yet. Never mind. Mazo with the kill, able to get it with a burr. That's going to be it. Second stock goes in favor of the green team, but blue team answers back.
Well, let's see. It's going to be last stock situation for Red Hood. Mazo in 128. This time is the one who is enduring those percentages or these stocks. And Anguiano and Salmeron once more are looking quite comfortable in this match. Salguiano is trying to punish Red Hood as quick as he can. It's going to be 66%, trying to get the side B. It's going to be working efficiently. So we do get an F2 to the left side, 160, Tornado to Anguiano to the left side. And Red Hood is doing the best possible to send Salmeron to his second stock. Oh, well, last stock, but those percentages are quite high for Zilla.
Oh, yeah, it is. And that, oh my God, just absolutely demolished that with the side B. Now, we are basically seeing what could be the beginning of the end. It is 5 stocks against 2. Ang able to get that fair now with the backer. It is going to be difficult. It is going to be muy difícil. It is going to be absolutely it. They're trying to get it, but no can do. Look at that down there, not going to be quite it. The up B also not going to be quite it. They're just absolutely making spaghetti noodles up in this stage because no one is hitting nothing, and they are just, I mean, they are just making everything. Great parry, but still not going to be enough. It's 4 stocks against 1.
Yeah.
And that's going to be if the balloon goes pop, and the second game goes in favor of Salmeron and Ang once again.
Mazo needed a miracle. Literally needed a miracle to get the comeback on this match. I mean, there's so much Meta could do. It was just a miracle that he could get the W. So possibly last match, Anguiano and Salmeron are looking once more very comfortable for that losers finals against Manny and Shag. And then the player two hands like touched the head of Meta, like, calm down, kid. Don't worry. You got this next match. So it's gonna be Salmeron Anguiano. A match point to go to losers final for Zilla.
All goes down to this. If they are not able to defend it, they are absolutely done for in these doubles tournaments. But if not, they are able to keep living and just absolutely crushing and making sure they live to fight another day.
Exactly that. Red Hood already in 101%. Mazo getting upbeat by Salmeron. Salmeron trying to read the grab. Sadly, Mazo went to the left side, and that force match is going to be trading only on Red Hood. So also a team kill right there. It's going to be sending the team of Mazo and Red Hood to a little bit of a disadvantage. Both players, Salmeron and Anguiano, are in 90% digits, and right now on triple digits. Salmeron on the right side, Red Hood trying to get the Dragon Flame on Red Hood, or my bad, on Salmeron, but Anguiano eliminates that first stock of Mazo.
We see that they are just basically just almost waiting for the whole platform to disappear, not allowing anything to happen. And they might as well just make sure the fight, every single like execution of fight is off stage. But they are just like they keep coming back. 5 stocks on the blue team against 4, and that is going to be either great up B, going to seal the deal. 4 stocks against 3. Advantage is, of course, still in favor of the blue team that has taken once again another stock. And well, Snacks, this can be done quicker than we anticipated.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the team of Maza and Red Hood. Right now, Salmeron and Anguiano are just dominating, and Red Hood is trying to get Salmeron's last stock to start. However, it's just not working. Those punishes are not appearing, and of course, you know, Salmeron and Anguiano are just comfortable in what the advantage is looking. This is not looking like a loser semifinals. This is looking like another game on the tournament. This is looking very strong for Anguiano and Salmeron. They're just preparing for that next match against Shag and Manny, and I'm already calling it. I think Anguiano and Almeron Anguiano and Salmeron are going to that losers finals.
They are basically wanting it at this point. And great conversion. The up air is going to take Mazo down off the situation for Ang. Not going to be able to recover. There's a slight possibility. There's a window of hope. There is a chance. If there is a god, he is helping the Sandra right here and right now, not allowing to get a single hit under his pressure. The bomb, the up B, not going to be enough. Fighting to get an opportunity to survive, to take a game, to absolutely not allow the upper, not going to connect. This man is absolutely grabbing his life with his claw, but the machete en la cara, making sure he gets cut in half, seals the deal. Ang and Salmeron takes the game, takes the game as game of the series 3-0, and absolutely crush their way down to the next side of the bracket.
As I said, a miracle is needed. Un milagro se necesita del equipo de Mazo y del equipo de Red Hood to continue to that losers finals. Just a miracle, and it was not there. There is nothing they could have done in that match. And well, I think Anguiano and Salmeron are comfortable on what's up next, and that's going to be Manny and Shag. They are waiting on them. But sadly for Zilla, this is our last set for now. In this doubles part, we are going to be doing a little bit of shift of commentary. But before we go, my name is Snacks, your favorite commentator and your favorite snacks. If you catch my drift, you can follow me on Twitter as iSnacks. And Priscilla, how do we find you?
Oh, well, you can find me everywhere as at Priscilla54. My name, of course, like you heard, is Priscilla Casters. Since we are already throwing some reference down there, my friend, it is always a pleasure. Us, and of course, thank Delfino, Raza, for the opportunity to be here to commentate with you all, and just, pass along the torch to our partners that are going to be following us up shortly. And well, something else to add, my friend?
Bueno, disfruten la raza. Enjoy the match. Nos vemos.
Pero ya iniciamos en el stream. Okay.
Ah,
Hello,
yeah.
everybody, and welcome back to Delfino Raza. I hope you're all having an amazing time right now. We're back again. You thought you were gonna get rid of us, but no. This is Cirex coming back with the great and amazing Captain Pressure.
Thank you, Six. I love that entrance. And well, we are back for some more action in this Delfino Raza tournament. This amazing tournament in Monterrey by Delfino Massa. This is the first. This is the first entry of Delfino Raza. So I hope you are enjoying what you are seeing. We are now with some action. I thought singles start, and so let's see what brings on the table for the next hours.
Okay, so this is going to be Chag and Manny, or
Yeah,
who's playing? Yeah, right.
yeah. It's Chak and Manny against Salmeron and Ang Anguiano, a big name on that community as Chak and Manny. And well, Salmeron from Saltillo, if I'm not bad, against these two legends of Smash Ultimate. So let's see, because we are about to start on this round for doubles. I think this is what is this? Top 8 or top 16? What are we seeing right now? 6.
This should be, if my time is correct, this should be at least losers or winners semis, if I'm not mistaken. But we're gonna get confirmation from the soon. In the meantime, let's enjoy the match that we have in front of ourselves. We're probably saving to Steve Palutena, Toonlink versus Violet.
Yeah, definitely we are seeing very strong characters. And well, now Palutena with the Joel and that Nair. And what a way. Now, Anguiano with that pressure on the bombs, and now this is the edgeguard situation. Salmeron trying to get the stock from Shaq, and Shaq returning safely to the stage, only to get another time on a very bad situation against this main Violet. And now the up B from Tooling is the one who ends the stock and seals the deal, because Salmeron almost lost the first stock too. So now we are on even situation from the blue team and the green team right now. Now they are trying so bad to get control of the station. Manny, excellent, trying so bad to get that mine, and well, Furry's almost taking the first stock from Hank and returning safely to the stage, only to get it on that upper from Palutena that ends that first stock. And now the green team with the advantage of one stock, and that's okay. What a good way to escape from that shield break, but not for too long. Manny lost the first stock too, and well, now we are in even Steven situations. My estimated 6.
Those are really nice way to save up from the shield break. That just the lifting Nair coming out from Chuck's part. Really good awareness from him. The green team versus the blue team right now, it's almost even-ish, 36% versus 56 against red numbers. So yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this should be best of 5 already. And Anguiano closes up. Chuck's second stock already. 3 versus 4. Toonlink is a character that we don't see that much in doubles, especially in this heavy cloud-based meta, just as Link like Smash 4 in the late days. But yeah, I mean, it's working pretty nice right now. 101% already. Only he's surviving really long right there. But the minecart from Steve is going to get from oh my god, I forgot the name. Alex.
Okay,
Alex. The minecart from Alex. That's really good.
Oh yeah, and Salmeron loses his second stock right now. The blue team is in advantage state. Let's see if they can manage that advantage, because now with the large from Alex almost losing the stock, and now Salmeron is in a bad situation against Palutena, and what a way to make it, going to the corner of the stage. And now Salmeron is trying so bad to get the stock from Chak. Chak is in a very bad situation right now. he's out of stage, and the bomb from Anguiano, Ang, who is almost in advantage state, but now with that TNT from Alex, almost losing stock, and this is very bad because 3 of the 4 characters are on red numbers, and Steve is very comfortable right now, and that could be everything for Jack, but no returning save to the stage, and Anguiano is the one with the bad situation, and the minecart, and what a good upper, almost taking the stock from Manny Manitas, and now is Salmeron the one who is on a bad situation, and Jack is in a 2v1,
Yeah.
but Anguiano and the chain of uppers, and the first one takes the stock from Ang, and the second one takes the stock from Jack. What a good way to end this first game.
That was actually a pretty hard situation to be at because I noticed the intention from Chad with doing that side B, but unfortunately the invincibility that the grab gives you was able to make Admiron survive in that interaction. After that, he got the punish with the spike and upper, but Anguiano immediately responding with his own upper. I mean, it was almost like a checkmate situation over there. So maybe a different choice of actions would have led to a different outcome, probably, but we won't know for sure. But what we do know is that we're gonna be back at Pokemon Stadium 2 right now. Once again, game number 2. The blue team takes the first win, 28%. Anguiano and Angmaron with Violet and Toon Link are making wonders right now against Chad and Manny.
Yeah, definitely. Well, now we are seeing a lot of interactions in this game number 2. Both of the green team are out of stage, returning Salif to the center only to get Salmeron in a very bad situation, and now Anguiano trying to get an approaching on Chak. What a good way to get management of that dueling. And well, now everyone takes their player, and Anguiano almost in a bad situation with Baltena out of stage. Now Jack is the one who is getting edge guarded, and Salmeron, excellent, but it's that minecart to lose the first stock. The first blood goes to the green team, and almost taking the stock from Jack, the Palutena main, and now he's juggling with that Nair. Excellent way to get some more damage, and Manny is trying to get so bad, but now Ang first kill on the game with the stock from Jack, and well, now we are even Steven in stock. And well, let's see how this can evolve, because we stay in Pokemon Stadium 2. 4 players are comfortable in this stage. This is loser final right now, so let's see, because now Alex loses the stock and the blue team is in a slightly advantage situation.
Okay, so this is losers finals. So yeah, we're seeing right now that even though we're almost back to even with between damage and stocks wise, I can see that the green team, I mean Jag and Manny, are already making their ways up, trying to get more neutral advantage in the stage while playing, and Jag especially is trying to punish the bad recoveries from Angmaron right there. But he gets punished instead and loses his second stock, and it's 3-3 once again, almost even. Once again, that's what I'm telling you. This is going to be as close as it gets. Both teams are working so hard right now in order to keep them neutral. They're trying to punish as much as they can whenever they're both separated on the other side of the stage, especially Chad, which is trying to punish Anguiano with his Nair loops whenever Angmeron is busy trying to hit Manny. Right now, Manny is trying to punish Angmeron that's on the stage. The dash attack from Chad that gets shielded by Angmeron. Once again, good up smash coming out from Anguiano's part, but doesn't connect to anything. The beefy up B to get someone off guard, and he misses the ledge. Spam of down tilts, the up smash that doesn't get him, and the up smash too. This is a 2v1 situation. It's looking pretty hard. Not impossible, but pretty hard. Well, no, I mean, there's 3 stocks, and of course the side B is going to be the one who takes this game number 2. We're going 1-1.
Yeah, time to tip the scales. Now 1-on-1. And the last hit from the side B from Palutena takes the stock from Salmeron. So let's see if we stay in Pokemon Stem 2 or if we are going to ban stage. I don't think so. Well, it's pretty common more in finals that see the full PS2. So let's see if the blue team, if Ang and Salmeron wants another stage, and yeah, they want Hollow Bastion. We saw a lot of Hollow Bastion and Pokemon Stem 2 in the last vlog of commentary. So let's see, because we are going to the Castle of Hearts in Hollow Bastion. What do you think about this counter pick 6?
I mean, I believe this is more like a stage for both teams to be able to camp a little more. I mean, you have more survivability whenever you're going to a bigger stage. What we were talking about earlier when we were in our first block. But yeah, Steve actually gets a lot of iron on this stage, so that can obviously benefit the green team. But they can also survive a little bit more, so they need to be really careful when trying to choose their approaching options right there. 50% already. The blue team starts a little bit strong with the first blood. Well, I mean, the first strike with percentage. But the shield break that gets punished, not that heavy, but punished nonetheless, 84%. Steve, I mean, Alex, I mean, it's so rare to see Alex nowadays that I was mistaken. And the double spike, are we going to see a double spike? No, but that was really close. Manny with that amazing downer, I mean, spike that gets Anguiano out of his first stock. We're on game number 3. Remember, this is best of 5.
Yeah, this is best of 5. Let's see how this evolves in game number 2. Game number 3, sorry. But now, with the advantage of the green team and a lot of dominance on the stage, Ang and Salmeron needs to find an answer on how to approach to this Palutena, and it is out because that minecart could be very dreadful. Returning almost to the stage, but Ang in a bad situation, and the upper from Palutena ends the second stock. And well, let's see, because now with 2 stocks down, definitely the blue team needs to wake up right now. Now they are trying so bad to get the stock from the green team. They are in red numbers. They are in numbers of the color of an ant, and well, the first stock that ends is the one from Jack. Jack is now on a more fresh stock, so let's see if that benefits the advantage state. Now Manny trying so hard to get that material, to get more blocks, to get more minecarts, and well, now Salmeron almost killing it, and is the one who pulls the trigger. And talking about pull the trigger, is Palutena the one who pulls the trigger and ends the stock from Salmeron. Now with another advantage, the green team is in a very good situation.
I mean, Cheney's pulled the trigger everywhere. He took his own teammate's stock and he took Anguiano's stock. So he's doing numbers right now. He's on fire. He's definitely locked in right there. Check trying to recover to the stage once again. Anguiano trying to punish him. The backer that doesn't get out because he jumps a little bit earlier. I mean, a little bit lower. But that fair definitely connects. And let's see if he's going to get a punish. He doesn't, but who gets it? It's Manny instead, closing up Angmeron's second stock. We're almost back to even stock once again, 3-2. Alex is working in red numbers once again, as you mentioned, my dear Pressure. But the anvil that gets Anguiano's last stock. And this is where things get fun for the green team, because we're doing a ping pong 2v1 situation. I like having faith. I'm a man of faith, and I like saying everything is possible. It looks harsh, but it's possible nonetheless.
I hope Ang believes in miracles, because he definitely needs one. He's on disadvantage of 2 stocks, 2v1 situation, so definitely needs something. He's on a very good percentage, so he can do it. It's not impossible, but it's very, very hard. So let's see it, because right now Ang is playing so peaceful, is playing so patiently to get an approaching on this green team, this Palutena and the Alex, and now they are trying so hard to get
an approach on that towing, sorry, and the stock from Shaq almost getting lost. Now he's trying so bad to get that classic boomerang to fair and almost taking that with the up smash. Shaq is missing the second one, but is the F tilt the one who ends the stock from Ang, and this is a 2-1 situation in the match. Yeah.
That's right. We're 2-1 point for the green team right there. This is probably tournament point for the blue team if they don't win this fourth match coming up right now. If I'm not mistaken, this is loser finals. So if they want a chance to fight in the grand finals on the loser side, they need to quite figure out a way to desync these two players that over the course of these last 3 games, I've been watching that they've been doing a little bit more of synergy type stuff. You know, they've been synchronizing more their movements in order to punish hard and not get hard punished, which is very important here whenever you're playing doubles. You want to punish as hard as possible, but trying to avoid taking as much damage as possible. And I mean, it's really hard because you're having 2 more players, than you would normally do. But we're back again at Pokemon Stadium 2. Let's see if blue team knows the answer already or has something figured out to stop this green team machine.
Oh, definitely. Let's see how can this ball be in Pokemon Stadium 2 for game number 4, and almost taking the second shot. Was a good counter pick in this situation. Let's see if this can stay in this state of advantage for the blue team, because right now they are taking a lot of troubles both out of stage, and Salmeron trying to get the control of the stage in the center, and Anglo returning safely to the stage, only put that arrow in the face of Salmeron and almost taking the second check. What a good neutral there, and the Micro who saves this Palutena from the Tool Link, and is the backer enough? Of course no. And well, Anglo returning to the stage, and Salmeron almost taking the stock from Alex and Manny Manitas. He's in trouble right now, and the side B takes the stock only for Ang, and well, putting Shaq in a bad situation. The neutral from Ang taking the first stock, and now is Manny and Salmeron the ones who stay with the first stock. As soon as said, Shaq only puts that fair in the face of Salmeron and taking his first stocks, and well, they need to take a stock from Manny, and that put a lot of pressure on Shaq.
That's right, 3-2, 2-2. No, amazing guy coming up from Manny's part. Right there, just making wonders with that stock. I mean, he loves being in the red numbers. He knows how to move whenever he's in those red numbers to get the most out of his stock in the last few seconds of it. I mean, he's surviving. Look at the way that he's surviving, and the assist from Jack with that side B, trying to avoid the pressure for his teammate. But it wasn't just enough. He lost his first stock with over 4 minutes left on the clock, 82% versus 66. This is looking kind of evenish, but I have been saying that during the whole set. So I don't even know which team is going to take the stock right now, because the green team is punishing, but the blue team is immediately responding. Just right there, as we were seeing Anguiano trying to get Jack in the ledge. He doesn't want to get him, but the back throw actually puts him in a really tough situation right there. The anvil that doesn't connect. Manny wants to pressure. Manny wants to punish Anguiano for that recovery. The hard read from Jack that quite doesn't connect. Once again, another hard read with that up smash that doesn't lead to anything, but Anguiano just surviving. What an amazing wait from Anguiano, just barely making it to avoid being hit by Jack's down smash.
Oh, definitely. And now they are playing so good, so patient. And oh, the shield break from Salmeron, the down B, and takes both stock, 3 stocks in this moment. What a good way to take this game to a more hype moment. Now is a 2v1 situation. Is Manny against Salmeron and Ang, and what a good
synergy are having these two right now, playing ping pong with that Alex. And well, the center of the stage definitely is from this man, the one for Saltillo and the one for Monterrey, the first to end the stock. And yes, game number 4 goes to the blue team. We are on a 2-2 6. We are gonna see game number 5 on this loser final from Delfino Raza.
That's right, losers finals 2-2. I mean, I told you this will be as close as it can get. Whenever I was watching both of these teams just punishing each other so hard in this last interaction of the match, I believed in this game number 5. This is losers finals game number 5, and we're probably gonna get to a last hit, last stuck situation. What do you think about that, Pressure?
Well, it definitely is the moments we love in these tournaments. We love to see game number 5 as close as this in a loser final. And let's see who is the team who claims to fight against WaKa and Sparg0, the team from Tijuana, who is comfortably in grand finals winner side. But let's go to a small battlefield if I'm Stadium 2 baby. So let's see because we are start so aggressive with money with that ladder combos, and well, definitely Sano is not happy about it.
Yeah, most definitely he's not happy about that interaction right there. We're going to small battlefield, as you like to call it, the Pokemon Stadium B2. That's actually a pretty accurate name for it. But yeah, even though this has a little bit of a bigger blast zone, it's pretty much the same layout as in every 2 platform stage. But continuing on the match, 98 versus 114 for money. Both of these teams, they're just hitting each other, punishing for their mistakes immediately. The immediate response with that minecart coming up from Alex part, but it doesn't lead to a stock right there. Anguiano and Agmeron just trying to punish the green team for being too over aggressive in some situations. And there we got it once again, but Chad closing up Agmeron's first stock already, and Money once again just holding onto that stock so long. What a clutch anvil over there, just barely making it through Violet's upper, and the side B is not going to be enough. But is the OP gonna be enough? It is, and Agmeron just punishes Money's recovery, neutral recovery, with 154%. This is once again a fresh stock for Money. Let's see how Chag is doing over there. He's trying to punish from this. That's one of the things that I really like about Palutena, especially in these double matchups, because you know you have your projectiles and you can both hit your opponent and try to help your teammate, but it wasn't enough just right now because he got punished right there. One stock left for this ZMX player.
Yeah, now Shaq is a bad situation, and the blue team is very happy about it. On the boomerang to fair, but that's just the stock from and well, almost Alex losing the stock at the same time. Now the blue team in a very good situation, 3 against 2 stocks, and now Sandro needs to be very careful because he's in a red number, but he has the full rage, and the Biden with full rage is very aggressive, very careful. They need to be careful, and Jack runs, and whoa, what a good dash attack to end the second stock from Salmeron. Now we are on the last stock for all the players. Let's see if they can maintain this advantage state, or if the green team is about to make a comeback, because now Manny and Shaq are more careful in the way they approach to the blue team. Now the blue team is trying so bad to get this stock, and what a good up tilt backer from Manny. Take Salmeron out of the stage. Shaq in the corner situation, almost getting something, but Manny comes to the save of the goddess, and what a good upper, almost taking the stock from Manny and Hank. Now Salmeron is trying to get an edge guard on Shaq, and the up smash to get the jump out of the ledge, and now again a 2v1 against Manny Manitas. Hank, Salmeron, and Guiano trying so hard to get an approachment, the minecart to get out of the
that situation. And now we are in a very risky situation for Manny. He's trying to get something, but now what a good track down. I thought they are gonna go for the up smash, and the upper is the one who takes that stock from Manny. And well, now the blue team goes to the grand finals of this tournament.
That's right. That was so close. So close coming out from this blue team for the
Wow.
green team. Wow. I told you, Pressure, that there was going to be a really close set, and it definitely was. We got to last hit, last stocks situation because
Yeah.
there was a point in the match that every player each had their own stock, and yeah, that last interactions of the match, I really like to point out that the way that Angianos punished Shaq's neutral get up was really good because he immediately reacted with that up smash. He got punished,
Yeah.
and then
He was so smart
whenever
with
there
that.
was a this 2v1 situation where Manny got where Manny got the kill, he immediately responded with that bomb to upper and got the blue team's match. And we're going to a little break or 2 minutes. Please stay tuned because we have a lot of more action coming up with grand finals.
So
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Delfino Raza. We're going to see in just a tiny bit grand finals from this doubles tournament. We got Sparg0 and WaKa on the winner side of the bracket versus Anguiano and
Salmeron, yeah.
and Salmeron. Yeah.
Yeah, we are gonna see Salmeron and Ank against WaKa and Sparg0, the favorites to win this doubles tournament against the surprise because I know that Ank and Salmeron are pretty good players, but I doubt anyone can think they are the ones who takes the spot on grand finals. So let's see what can happen if these two can reset the bracket or if the team from Tijuana will win.
Yeah, that's right, my dear treasure. Let's see who's going to take it. And oh my god, we have it right there. The Piranha Plan. I mean, there's so much stuff that I still don't know how to do. How does Sparg0 do it with the Piranha Plan that I've been trying to search up videos in YouTube to to improve my plan, but right now let's focus on the match because we already got a first stock. When I was japping like a Japachino dry 1000, WaKa got Anguiano's first stock. Meanwhile, on the other side of the stage, Sparg0's Piranha Plan was just trying to punish Salmeron, but once again, WaKa got the stock. I mean, it looks like Sparg0 is trying to rack up some more damage. Do we have a 0 to death? No. The interruption over there, just coming in clutch, trying to avoid another 0 to death. The punish coming up from Salmeron Spark, and the jab is not going to be enough to close up Sparg0's first stock.
Yeah, definitely. And now we are seeing the blue team in trouble right now because that one and Luigi are going so good right now. And look, now I'm trying to get a kill on Sparg0 and I'm losing the stock. It's a very bad situation. And Salmeron fighting with WaKa out of the stage and both lose the stock. Salmeron is still stuck from and now they are in a very bad situation because Salmeron is alone against the team from Tijuana. Sparg0 trying to steal that stock with the OP of Piranha Plan, and what this could be very trouble because right now he's fighting against 3 stock, 1, 2, 3, and Sparg0 is trying to get the stock from WaKa. Okay, and let's see if they can do something. Almost taking that shield from Sparg0, and they trying to play ping pong and against this man, this pilot main, and I thought we are gonna see Dash Shuriken, but no. Now Salmeron in a very bad situation with the red numbers, and he almost taking the stock, but the up throw almost killed Bully. That's very, very weird. So now they are only seeing what's gonna end the stock, and it's the down smash from Sparg0, but they get troubles to get that stock.
But I mean, it was, I don't know if you noticed it, but it was kind of funny to me that they were hitting each other like, okay, now it's my turn. Okay, now it's my turn. It was like, give it to me, give it to me. Like, they were playing with their food, but I mean, Anguiano and Salmeron were doing really, really amazing again. Chag and Manny, so I don't have any doubts that they're gonna be figuring out, you know, whenever the matches start advancing. I mean, they only have 2 more matches if they want to get something figured out in order to make the blue team, I mean the red team, fall onto the lower side of the bracket to unlock the true finals. But yeah, but both teams have amazing players, so let's see which is going to be the answer for the blue team right now against the ferocious Piranha Plan and the Plumber from Mario World.
Yeah, and we are now in Down City. Let's see, because right now they are trying so hard with that Shoryuken first from Salmeron. That was really fast, not even 20 seconds in the game. And well, now they are playing so aggressive right now. Both teams are very, very aggressive.
and Tank trying to get the edge guard on WaKa. WaKa returning safely to the stage, only to play ping pong now with Salmeron and Sparg0 on red numbers. That doesn't mean anything because he survived so well after that fair from Ang, but not from the fair, not from the upper from Salmeron, and Salmeron taking almost stock. And well, now we are in a more even situations than the last game, and Salmeron losing against the second stock, and is Tank the one who is the tank on the team with the 3 stock. It's weird to say that about Tooling, but hey, it's what we are seeing right now.
Oh my god, that was actually a pretty spaghetti situation off stage coming up from Angianos and Sparg0's part. It was kind of funny. I mean, he definitely tried to punish hard with that down smash up B to down smash combo, but nice DI coming up from the Sparg0's part. The dash attack, amazing get out of me option from Wii. Just so fast, so fast that you didn't get to actually calculate the way. I mean, you can try to space yourself, but it's just so fast that there's no way that you can react to that. You need to be actually looking for it or bait it for you being able to punish it, because it's so hard to punish. But yeah, there we have it once again, another stock for Sparg0, 1 stock, and Luigi closes up Angiano's second stock. This is almost even, but we know that WaKa just holds so long to his stocks right there, already on red numbers on his second stock, and I don't think it's going to be okay. That was commentary scores, but once again he needed the response. This is a 2v1 situation once again, and Angiano is getting the worst of this interaction.
Yeah, and now Salmeron in a bad situation. Let's see how this can end, or if he can. Oh, that 2E saving this man from getting Sparg0, but he goes so low. It's so weird to see. Okay, WaKa getting Sparg0 in the last second. Well, he goes so low. It's so weird to see Violet not returning to the stage, but well, things happen.
I don't even know what was that. I mean, if that was intentional, the way that, I mean, of course it wasn't intentional. It was just a consequence for an action. Violet tried to punish Piranha Plant's 2E animation. 2E fell, but the angle in which he got set up almost connected to a backer. That is actually really nice. I don't know if Sparg0 was aware of that or if it was just reaction from his part, but nonetheless, it would have been so hard to see on stream. And the double piranha, are we gonna be seeing double piranha? The double piranha with the pink Piranha Plant. And this is grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3, red team versus blue team, Angiano and Salmeron versus WaKa and Sparg0.
Yeah, so let's see how work the double Piranha Plant. They are going against the Garden, so let's see, because now the blue team needs some inspiration to take this on a game number 4 situation, because right now they start so good with the double Piranha Plant.
Oh my god!
To get an okie dokie.
Oh my god!
Way to get the control of the ledge, and well, almost returning both to the stage, and Salmeron is a bad situation. They are in red numbers. The poison, and well, Salmeron is about to die. Almost taking stock, and it's WaKa the one to lose the first stock. Now is and obviously the up throw is gonna end the stock from Salmeron.
This is so funny. I don't even know what's happening. There's so much Stewie, so much poison. It's just so funny to see both of them hitting each other with their own Tuis. When Sparg0 just managed to survive to the red numbers. Nice recovery, but gets punished. But he got hit on the pod, and remember, the damage is half whenever you're hit on the pod, so that's why Sparg0 was able to survive in that interaction. Amazing Tui throw, just catching Angiano's recovery right there. The plant snap. Oh my god, and that was just enough already. 1 stock double Piranha Plant, new meta, ladies and gentlemen. Do you remember Double Cloud? Nah, we're doing Double Piranha Plant now.
Goodness to be one. The poor Toon Link is in the Amazon right now, fighting against the Piranha Plants. Let's see if he can do something, because this look very bad. One stuck against 4 and against the best players in Tijuana. So this could be very, very dreadful to the poor Toon Link. So now Hank is very patient and well spacing right now, trying to get the stock from WaKa, but Sparg0 excellent way to respond, and he wants to shoot it without the Sparg0 the one who almost do it, and no, he didn't take the stock. The uppers will be everything. No, they almost taking this game number 3 on grand finals, winning with double Piranha Plant. That's very weird. And here comes the OP. Is not enough. Obviously, it is not enough. They want to cheese this poor man, and well, they are having fun, definitely. And in the other hand,
no! Oh my god!
Getting a lot of fun. Almost
oh my god! The double OB. They want to hit the double OB. They definitely want to hit the double OB. This is so fun. I mean, this is what Smash is all about. Just having fun with your friends. Even though you're in grand finals of this really big tournament, you should never stop having fun. You know, I mean, this is what it's all about. And already at 125%, the OB, the double OB. They want the double OB. Oh my god! He almost got it. They have 3 more stacks. Are they gonna get it? Are they gonna get it? Did they get it?
Man, what was that guy? That was so sad.
Oh my god, they even got the same animation at the end. What an amazing grand finals. I mean, it was really fun to watch.
That was magic.
Both teams were amazing, and Keanu and Salmeron played amazing against Chag and against Sparg0's team. But you know, there's I believe there's this Sparg0 factor that just induces some type of fear within you, you know. And I was talking about that with WaKa when he was here in El Salvador 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
And okay, so we're going to be going to singles. We're going to be going to singles next. So please, chat. Remember that we have a lot more Smash for you today. This is not over. This was just grand finals for doubles. Sparg0 and WaKa won. They just won with double Piranha Plant with the double up B. That was so. I haven't seen anything like that before. I know it's in totally different context, but it reminded me of the way clouds were comboing each other. I mean, not comboing each other, but pinpointing players with the Nair in Smash 4. So, yeah, chat, we're going to be on a 10-minute break right now. So, grab a snack, grab a soda, stay cozy, and please stay on stream because we're going to be coming back with single action.
See ya.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Delfino Raza, and we are into the singles action after watching this amazing grand finals from the doubles tournament, which Sparg0 and WaKa won with double piranha plan, which was really funny. In case you missed
Yeah,
it,
double
I
piranha plant.
really suggest for you to go watch the video on YouTube whenever it's available. But right now, let's focus on the singles action. We're gonna be having another piranha plant versus Min Min right there.
Okay, so let's see because we are gonna see Min from Arms. Another repair from Nintendo that didn't age it well against this Wario. So it's a weird match because yeah, Min is gonna try to push Wario out of his face, but Wario gets a lot of speed in air. I don't know why Wario is so fast in air. So let's see because Roxo against Shaq is about to start in this pool of singles at Delfino Raza, and we saw Shaq, the man from Ciudad de Mexico, trying so hard to get Roxo out of his face, and Roxo is trying to get him approaching in the air. As I say, Wario with a lot of speed in air. So let's see because right now Shaq starts so good.
That's right, and of course, we're gonna be seeing more of Chad's Min Min in the upcoming tournaments because he has been doing some stuff with Min Min lately, and of course, which other opportunity you're gonna have to practice your Min Min if not in pools? And of course, he's played Min Min against really late in the bracket, as in a losers finals or losers semis. So don't take it as this as he is not being serious, because this is right now his secondary character. But nonetheless, the practice is always welcome. Right now, he manages to close out El Raxo first stock already on 83%. What an amazing match! I mean, coming up from chat, Sparg just getting out of that grab almost immediately, 30% on the second stock. But remember that Wario, the longer that you take to take out his stock, it's a bit more of waff for him. He just needs to close out Chak's first stock, and that waff is going to be doing some wonders in Chak's second stock.
Yeah, definitely. And well, now we are seeing Roxo almost taking the stock with that excellent F-tilt, and the fair is enough. It's enough, ladies and gentlemen. Take the stock from Chak. Now Roxo is trying to get an approaching, but Min excellent with that arms and with the neutralers to get Roxo out of his face. And well, now Chak is trying so hard with Roxo with a good combo game in the air. As I say, Wario with a lot of speed on air. So let's see, because this man is taking advantage of that, and we are almost in similar percentage. Now is Chak the one who against takes his distance, takes a good spacing against this Wario. Oh my goodness, the motorcycle is out of the stage and is out of this game for a few seconds. So let's see, because the WAP is almost full of his power. No, it's full right now. So
Yeah.
let's see. Raxo is gonna trying to save it for the tier stock. So let's see if Chak admit that, because he's playing so good, almost taking the second stock from Raxo. And with that gigawatt almost taking the neutral, and he's on a lot of pressure, and the neutral to dash attack. This could be everything for this man, but no, returning to the center of the stage, and this looks very trouble right now, 6.
Yeah, this looks like a really hard situation right now. Oh my god, the invincibility from the waff, but it just wasn't enough. He was a little bit misplaced, and now he needs to wait a little bit longer to charge up his second waff. But Chad is not going to forgive that mistake. That was his holy Mary right there. 90% versus 101. Chad working with 2 stocks right now. Soft fair to dash attack, true bread and butter. I mean, one of the bread and butters from Wario, just to apply some more pressure and try to get Jax off the center of the stage. But as you mentioned earlier, Jax's spacing right now with Min Min is just so clean that it's going to be really difficult for Wario to approach. But he doesn't need it because he got hit with that motorcycle because he overextended right there at the ledge. If he manages to survive a little bit longer, this might be it. But I mean, the megawatt was just enough to take out El Raxo first up. Is this best of 3 or best of 5?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's still pool, so it needs to be best of 3. But hey, what a good neutral to take that first game on this set. So let's see a small battlefield for game number 2. I hope that helps that combo game from Wario, or let's see, because maybe Raza plays on character. And no, we are gonna stay with Wario now with the clothes from Super Mario Saga. So let's see, because now we have pink and blue Wario against the pink and blue Min Min. So let's start this game number 2, because the neutral from Jack is starting so good with that F-tilts to take advantage, and the neutral to get some more damage on Raxo. Raxo trying to get an approaching on air, but Min Min with a wall of paint to not let him approach. So let's see, he fails the grab and almost taking some more damage. Check what a good DI. So now he's trying so hard to get Raxo out of the stage, and he's doing so well the round to take it, this man on the corner of the stage, and now returning to the center only to get obliterated in the other half of the stage, and the neutral there almost taking the first. Here comes the motorcycle, and now here comes the F smash from Jack to take this first blood on game number 2.
That's right, first blood coming up from Jax Min Min. This game number 2, as you say, my dear pressure. 3 versus 2 stocks. We're going to small battlefield, and the pressure coming out from Jack's part, it won't stop. I mean, just look at the way he's trying to keep Wario at bay. He doesn't want to let him recover. He wants to make him do a wrong choice, a wrong turn of actions in order to be able to punish him hard. Whenever he's trying to approach, he just puts himself with that barrier that the Rambrang is, or the Megawatt. So it's making some wonders right there. I wonder if Jax is personally just playing Min Min against Wario, or this was just a mere coincidence, you know?
Yeah, definitely. And well, right now we are seeing Jack in a very good situation with a full stock of advantage, and now is Raxo trying so hard to get this first blood on Jack name, and Jack is going so good. Well, the Gigawatt is enough to take that second stock. Now this is a very bad situation. Full wap with a stock lead from Jack. I don't know if he wants to save it or he wants to use it, because that combo game is about to get some he's cooking right now. Let's see if he can cook enough to take that stock from Jack, or if Jack is gonna end this on the 2 stock, because right now he's trying to get that advantage on Raxo, and Raxo with the waf, but well, that wasn't enough to take the stock from Jack, and now he's on a more good situation, but well, he's still in disadvantage, you know.
Yeah, that was again his Holy Mary right there. Buff is one of the clutchest options from Warriors Arsenal. And there we have it, you know, the dragon is boosted whenever Min Min gets a grab. So, well, Raxo needs to be really careful right now with how he tries to approach Jack, or if he is at the ledge, because he will get hard punished. Oh my god, that upper was so close from hitting 146%. Jack doesn't want to let that stock go. Once again, the up smash that doesn't connect. Since the bike was gone, it was also Raxo's stock gone. And oh, so this is best of 3. Okay, so Chad,
Yeah.
this is best of 3. The reason that I'm asking this is because as of lately, most tournaments have been doing the best of 5
Full base of 5. Yeah.
pool best of 5, and like it's been a while since they've been doing that, so that's what I was asking. So but this is going to be best of 3. 2-0 for Jack. Raxo moves onto the lower side of the bracket, but that was an amazing display of skills coming up from both of these players. The last WAF was a little bit off. I mean, it was
Yeah.
good because it was true, but I believe he was just a tiny bit mispositioned. That's why he got sent upward instead of sidewards, and that could have been a decisive point for the match. But yeah, nonetheless, Jack took the win with Min Min, so he's going to be moving on in the winners bracket right now.
Yeah, he is more near to top 64. This is like the second match from Jack, so he only needs to win Addy to get on top 64. And let's see what we can saw on this pool. Very unfortunate that Raxo can take the stock from Jack with that WAF. A little bit more of space, but well, that's unfortunate. He plays so good. It's hard to play against Min Min and more against Jack, one of the best Min Mins in Mexico, if not the best Min Min in Mexico, because I think it's only there are only like 3 or 4 Min Mins notables in Mexico. So Jack is one of them. So pretty hard.
This is a little bit of a funny story, but I talk about
Yeah.
Roland with you. I was talking with you about Roland, which is TO. It was at Gamer G, which was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I don't remember
Yeah.
correctly. There was like a little tournament, Smash tournament over there. He got to grand finals against Chak, and the funny thing
Oh,
is
really?
that they played before, and he approached. He got up to Roland. He said, "Roland, I'm really sorry for what I'm about to do," and he immediately picked Mingmin. So
Oh.
he just won that little Gamer G tournament. I mean, I don't know if it was little because I didn't watch a stream or something, but that I believe it was a side event. But he won the tournament with Minmin, and he won a monitor if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's not important. What's important is that he got the
Oh.
win right now, and he gets to keep moving onto the winner's side of the bracket, and we're gonna have Evil M versus Gap. Sheik versus Lee. We have a canon matchup, chat. Canon matchup.
Evil M, Evil Memo, Evil Memito, saluditos ahí, un perdón por romper la barrera del idioma, pero Memo is my friend, Evil M is my friend, so I want to say hi. I want to say hi to the SK crew, Salchichoneria Carla. I want to say hi to Mike and all the people from Durango on the stream right now, because we are about to see the man from Durango, Evil M, the Sheik against Gap. This link from, I think it's Monterrey. So, Evil M is from Durango, now he lives in Monterrey, so we're about to see a very good match. Evil M is one of the best Sheiks in Mexico, and well, the best Sheik in Durango. He recently, in one big tournament that Hazard won in Durango, he gets 4th place, so this is a big name. Some people didn't know the name of Evil M, but he's very, very good. Believe me, he's one of the best in Mexico, I think.
That's right. And we're good. As I mentioned, wait. We're gonna be seeing a Link Tito.
Okay,
We're gonna
well,
be seeing a Link Tito. Because
Evil M plays like all the links
that's interesting.
and Sheik, so it's not a surprise, but it's weird because I thought he's gonna go full Sheik, but well, now Evil wants to play the Dito, so let's see, because Gab is the blue link and Evil M is the white link. So what do you think about this Dito in particular?
I mean, we don't get to see a Link Tito every day, so it's going to be a really interesting match. It all depends on who gets the most out of the bomb combos and who gets inside the most with the projectile pressure, because I mean, both of you have the same tools under your sleeve, but the way that you use it, it's going to be the most important thing during this match. And right now is kind of evenish 49% already for Gap 63, and explosion coming out from Sheik's part, I mean from Evil M's part, just trying to apply some more pressure. I actually thought that we were gonna watch a Sheik versus Link matchup. And this is also canon. I mean, Link versus Link, so it's still canon.
Yeah, we're gonna see Link against Darwin, and maybe in game number 2 we saw Sheik. Depends on how Evil feels on this game, but well, he's playing so good right now. Excellent bomb recovery from Gap, and now Gap is trying so hard to get that stock from Evil. Evil is in a very good situation, but Link with Rage is very dangerous, and dangerous is the way he approached with that woman. And what a good bird, almost taking some damage on Evil's name, and now the regrab that somehow, and here comes the edge guard, but what a good double bomb to thanks that good stuff from that. So let's see now if Evil can do something with this advantage, or if Gap is gonna seal the deal, but is not the case in this moment. He starts so good with the punishment, and what a good DI. Now returning with the bomb recover. These two loves the bomb recovers. One very good tool in the Link meta. So let's see how this bomb.
What I want to point out is that he reacted to Gap's bomb, and he was able to punish just as Gap punishes immediately with that very closing up. Evil M first stuck the bomb throw that doesn't lead to anything. There we have it, down throw 2 up till bread and butter, just a little bit of damage, trying to apply some pressure. Yeah, there it is, there we have it, back air to back air through combo, air dodge to the platform, the hard punish coming up from Evil M's, and that DI was a little bit sus.
Oh, wow, taking the second stock, and look now, maybe with that advantage. Let's see if he is too comfortable in this Dito, so maybe we don't saw the Sheik in game number 2, unless Gab make an insane comeback and take game number 1, but this doesn't look too good in these moments right now, and well, Evil M is with a lot of percentage, that means also a Link with a lot of rage, and now is not gonna be the case, because what a good way to shield that up B to get an punishment with the up smash, and now we are even stealing in stocks. Let's see if Gap can make a comeback in this situation.
That's right, that's what I've been telling you. Both of you have the same tools. I mean, and sometimes you're gonna be doing even the same things at the same time, so it all depends on positioning and who gets the most out of every interaction. Those were really nice arrow and the beefy LP to catch up. Gap's recovery to take out the first game of this set.
Definitely that ends with the first game, and the first game goes to Evelyn, the man from Rango. So let's see it, because we are gonna go full PS2 or Course My Horse, unless we are going to a different stage in game number 3, who knows. Now let's see if we saw another Link video. Yeah, Evelyn stays with Link and Gab. Well, he mains Link, so we are gonna see against the video, and let's see if Gap can do something different. He changes with the way he plays the video, or if it's Evelyn the one who gonna win this game number 2 again. But nothing is set right now, so let's start, because we start very good with the projectile of the S-Smash, and Gap is starting so good with the pressure over Memo and putting a lot of passive damage on him, and now he's on a big percentage, and I thought he's gonna go for the F-Smash. Now he's playing so good. He's almost taking the stock from Memo, and for Memo hitting Gap with that backer. Now he's almost taking the stock, and no, he takes the stock. What clean start for Gap.
That was a really nice conversion actually, and the mistake, soft Nair with the mistake to a up B, really nice conversion coming up from Gap's part, and he got Evil Mike without a nice TI. That was he got sent sideways so fast, and those really fast stuck in the first minute. The immediate response with the backer from Evil M, just trying to get on his knees once again. He wants to recover pace of the match, but right now who's been deciding it is Gab already. This is like the other page of the last match. I mean, in the last interaction, the Evil Link won, and right now the hero of Wild is winning.
Yeah, he's now the one who's winning. So let's see it, because that what?
Okay.
What you punish that with an arrow? Maybe a miss input for ABLM. But let's see it, because now Gap taking that second stock from Memo. ABLM is in trouble right now, people, because he needs to fight against a Link with almost full range. And well, yeah, he has the same tools, but now this could be very bad. Gap starts so well this game, and he's playing so patient, so paceful, and so aggressive in some moments. So this could be the edge guard, but no, Gap returning safely to the stage, only to get some more damage on ABLM. And right now he's trying so hard to get stuck from Gap. That bomb is gonna be enough to take this first stock from Gap, and Gap is now trying to get a hit from the projectile on the F smash. And well, let's see if he can do something, or if Memo is about to change the way he's playing this hero, because right now he's more patient. Yeah, this isn't a guarantee he can make a comeback.
Yeah, and I mean, right now he's a full stock ahead. But I mean, what I like to say that it isn't over till the commentator says it is, till the game says it's over. So we have more match coming up. We still have 4 minutes on the clock. 47%. He tries to finish it, but the BTFB gets rid of the pressure coming up from Gap Sparg backer to F. Still nice conversion coming up from Evil Lens. Once again, the Nair just trying to hit. He was waiting for that boomerang to hit to be able to punish, but Evil M just hold on to his shield so hard. And the soft hit from the up B, he wanted to do the same conversion that Gap took the first stock with, but quite doesn't connect, and that's the thing that he was waiting for on the last interaction. The back hit from the boomerang onto up tilt, and he got the game number 2. We're going to game number 3, my dear captain.
Ay, Memito, what a good confirm from the boomerang to the up tilt, sorry. And yeah, we are gonna see game number 3. Let's see if we saw the Sheik or if he's gonna stay with Link. And so, some fun fact, ABLM is Memo, yeah. And Mike is a friend of us that didn't attend the tournament. That's why he put the CTM mic. CTM is like something you say to your friends. Don't hit time much on that. Well, we are going to small battlefield if I didn't see that. So let's see. And Gaps obviously stay with Link, and everyone is thinking about his choice. I think she can make something good in this matchup. He puts a lot of pressure on Link, and he gets an amazing edge guard game. But I don't know, what do you think about that matchup specifically?
Yeah, that's right, and there we have it. The Sheik, it's coming. Another cannon, well, technically not cannon, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. We're not gonna get into the technicalities of the Zelda lore right now, because we don't have enough time for that. But what we do have time for is for the next match of this set. Game number 3, my dear Pressure. The way that Gap adapted to this last match was so clean. Like it was like I mentioned before, the other page of the first match when Mike got the lead so early on. And this is, I mean, Sheik is a character that I'm not quite fond with, but seen
Oh
what
no!
Sheik is capable. I've seen what Sheik is capable of. So let's see if she has the strength necessary to be able to overcome the pressure coming from the hero of the wild.
Of course, my horse, the hero of the wild against this Shika. So let's see, because we start with a lot of pressure from ABLM, and ABLM excellent with that advantage and that combo game. That's what we want to see. Let's see, because that bouncing fish almost taking a bad spot for Gap. And no, holy moly, the bomb explodes in the moment Memo is in the air. Now here comes the grenade, and the Nair to bouncing fish didn't connect, but almost, and that will be the stock from Gap. Oh my goodness, he didn't need that. That grenade itself just obliterates the first stock from Gap, and now Memo in a full advantage stock, and well, only 63% damage is well, it's not too much, but Sheik is so light, so she can die with like 80 of 90 percentage.
That's right, 70%. And what? What? I believe.
What?
I mean, this was one of those interactions where you think you have a jump and you kind of want to go as low as possible, but whenever you realize you don't have a jump, you don't get to do your up B anymore. That was unfortunate, especially on game number 3. And after you got such an amazing match in game number 2. But as I said, we still have 5 minutes on the clock. And we've seen what Gap's capable of with Link. But I mean, Link in disadvantages is a bit of a complicated state to be at with the characters. So let's see what's going to be Gap's responses to Evil M Sheik right now. Only one stock left.
Yeah, he's trying so bad, but ABLM wants this 3 stock because he's playing so aggressive right now. He's playing so good. Here comes the bouncing fish, the bomb, and okay, he goes so low and loses the 3 stock. But hey, he is still with 1 stock of advantage. So let's see if he can seal the deal in this game number 3, because now Gap is in a very bad situation. He can get the bomb and the bouncing fish to take that game number 3, and ABLM winning that match. And well, congrats to the man from SK Salchichoneria Carla, and congrats to all the people from Durango who are now seeing his boy winning on stream.
That's right. And Evil M got the set at the end of the day. It was an amazing set actually. We both
definitely.
watched the way that Gap adapted to Evil M's Link. And even though he got a bit of a SD in this last set, which was really unfortunate, we still
yeah.
got to see pressure that he can apply with Link. But as I mentioned earlier, being in a disadvantaged state with Link, especially against such a speed character, I mean, he doesn't. She is not a heavy hitter, but she is so fast that she can keep you at bay. So it was really difficult to say to be against Sheik. But yeah, we're gonna be having Blues versus Vizard.
Bizarre from Monterrey against Blues from Sinaloa, the Inkling Blues. I don't know if he stays as the top 1 of Sinaloa, but definitely is one of the best of the country. So of the region, sorry. So let's see, because that match is not too common. But what do you think about Inkling against Dark Samus?
Inklings against Dark Samus, I mean, Inkling can deal really well with Samus' projectiles, and the way that she dashes or he dashes, depending on the Inkling that you choose, it's really interesting because it appears as if, I mean, you kind of go under the stage and you can get under Samus's projectiles, just as if you were crouching with a snake. You know, I believe it's one of the lowest crouches in the game, just like Sheik, for example. And yeah, I believe it's going to be a pretty even matchup. I don't remember in the chart how well or how bad this matchup is for both of these characters, but on paper, just thinking about the entire toolkit from both of these characters, this looks like an even matchup. Or if the Inklings applies enough pressure and gets into Samus zone enough, I can see Inkling winning.
Yeah, definitely. And well, let's see. These players are on the control setting, so let's start to see how this match can evolve. It definitely is so weird. Inkling and Dark Samus. It sounds like something you saw on Elite Smash at 3 a.m. But well, now you are seeing it on a presential tournament and Impulse. It's weird to saw these two encounter Impulse. I thought both have high seats, so maybe it's a qualifier. Give me a second. And where is this pool? well, well, it's get a. I'm getting a little problems to match to find these two in the pools. So let's see because we are about to start this game number one.
Yeah, I mean,
And
I
well,
remember. I don't know. Am I mistaking it with another Smash app? But doesn't StarGG has its own app, or am I just dreaming right now? Because I
no,
remember there
it's
was there was
yeah, just
something
dreaming.
in the talks. Okay, because I remember that there was something in the talks with that. I don't know if I just imagined that, but okay, we're gonna be seeing, as I mentioned, Blues versus Blizzard, Inkling versus
Well,
Samus. On Cal's, I don't know if that's going to be the
uh,
final stage pick.
no, it's just the button check. Yeah. Uh, well, you're not as bad as you think. When StarGG was property of Microsoft, they make an app exclusively to Android, and you can exactly create tournaments or report. You can only open tournaments and see it. That's all you can do. I think the app is still on the iOS store. It's called Pocket GG, but you can do nothing more than just see the brackets.
Yeah, that's right. And sometimes it gets a little bit laggy, but yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it gets the work done.
Yeah,
They're both just moving right there. I mean, they're having the hardest button check ever. Okay, and now we have it.
oh
We're
yeah,
about to
they
start.
are moving right now. Let's see. I don't think they start the game in Kalos. Kalos is a counter pick. Yeah, Kalos is a
Oh
counter
yeah,
pick. They
that's right.
can
That's
start
right.
in
It's
Kalos.
it's a kind of that's right. We either gonna be in Battlefield, Pokemon Stadium, small Battlefield, or it's final country pick. I mean, no, it is not right.
No. Well,
I mean, it
yeah.
depends
Oh yeah,
depending on
yeah.
the
This is
rules
a
set. You know.
qualifier for. This is a qualifier to top 64. Blizzard.
Okay, okay.
It's
This
Mercurio.
top
Mercurio.
64 qualifier. That's right. You know what's
Yeah.
funny is that some regions still play on Yoshi's, and
Hey,
some
hey, hey.
others.
Don't talk about Maria.
Do you play
We still
Yoshi
play
still?
Yoshi. Yeah,
Okay,
we still
see,
play
that's,
Yoshi.
that's what I'm saying. It depends on the rule set for each region. It's not like something universalized. But that I mean, I miss Yoshi's. I miss playing Yoshi's.
Yoshi's pretty fun, so that's why it stays alive here. But we have a debate last week because someone wants to eradicate Yoshi from this rule set. So I think it's good to be on the same page as the other regions, but sometimes it's pretty fun
Yeah,
to
that's
get
right. I mean,
something
because
fresh, you know.
something that I've been watching a lot, and I just watched it in I don't know if it was Umaburo or Karagivi, but apparently mid-set coaching is back. That's something that I
Oh, yeah,
realized. That's something that I just realized that's been happening lately, and that was not the case like a few months before. So I don't know if it is implemented in Delfino Raza's rule set, but it's an interesting thing to point out.
think
You know,
about it. Yeah. Yeah, and talking about points, we are gonna have the first game on Smashville. This stage is weird to not see Pokemon Stadium as a starter, but let's see because this is small stage doesn't let Visor get a lot of space for his uh, projectiles game. So we are seeing now Blues very aggressive against these Dark Samus, and this is definitely what you want when you play against a Summoner, not letting him breathe. So now Blues playing so solid right now, so good. And well, almost taking the stock, but is Bizarre the one who almost take the stock from that Inkling with that sharp shot? And now on the edge guard situation, this looks very bad for the Calamar because he is about to lose the stock and the up tilt to take that first slot.
what an amazing conversion coming out from Visor Spark right there, but immediate response coming up from Blues with the Booja conversion. You know, that's the chart for the Booja's percentages hit rate. It's so funny because there are some characters that you have only a 1% window to get it, and yeah, he definitely was in that window to catch Blizzard's Samus and get his first stock. Already 70% damage on his second stock, and that's what I've been telling you. That's what I was telling you. I mean, if Inkling manages to get into Samus zone, it is going to be pretty difficult for Blizzard to try to get a move or win neutral against Inkling. You know, just look at the pressure that he can apply off stage, especially with that disjointed backer. You know, it's just so good. The projectiles, I mean, the projectile coming up from Inkling Spartan is also very good against just walling the charge shot, the swift conversion coming up from Nair up throw. Nair once again, a little ink bomb, just trying to put some more ink onto Samus. We barely missed the surge, but we don't miss that side B and the F mash. That is not enough. But once again, the pressure coming up from Blue's part is just so strong, 163%. He doesn't want to let him come back to the stage. If he makes it back, he is such a madman. But it just was, he was just grabbing and holding on to that stage for so long, and it was on borrowed time because Blues was not gonna let him come back from that.
Definitely the absolute madman gets some troubles, and well, Blues with a lot of pressure, a lot of me, if I can say it. Well, now let's see what we saw on game number 2, and Smashville again. That's a weird choice because the small stage lets Blues play so aggressive, and I don't know if Bizard is thinking about it, but well, now they are about to start game number 2 on this Smashville. They stay Dark Samus, they stay with Inkling. I know Blizzard plays like Duck Hunt sometimes, but I don't think they are gonna change from character in this moment. But he's thinking about it, and now we stay the same. We are about to play this game number 2 on Smashville, and remember, el que se fue a la villa perdió su silla. And let's start 6 with this game number 2.
That's right, game number 2. And we're going to, again, Smashville. Okay, already 102% coming up for Blizzard's part, 6% for Blues. He's just applying so much pressure with the ink, and he's moving so fast. He doesn't want to let Blizzard breathe and play his projectile game. And even he's just taking quick action whenever he's trying to recover, so he won't let that thing, that the bombs game in the ledge where Blizzard gets the most damage up there. The up B just trying to get out of the pressure. But Inkling is just so fast compared to Samus that was just enough to take out Viscer's first stock right there, 99% already, and we're going to be playing with 23% all filled with ink, my dear captain.
Of course, my horse. And we saw again a lot of combo game from Blues, and Blues playing so aggressive right now. That Kalmar is very angry right now. That Inkling is about to take the second place from Bizarre, and Bizarre is the one who wants to claim that first stock from Blues, almost taking it. And well, now the Inkling is in full rage. That could be very trouble. Almost the upper getting a connect. This didn't kill Dark Samus, but put it in a bad situation, and the charge shot to let him breathe a little bit. And let's see, because that throw is not enough, but the up B out of shield is enough to take this first stock and make some fried Kalmar. Let's see, because now here comes the Booyah. No, it's not the percentage, and well, almost taking, if he do a good side B, he can definitely take this second stock from Bizarre. Bizarre now he's trying to get more patience in the moment he approached, but now he's gonna go with the F smash, and this could be the last game in winner side from Bizarre if he didn't think in a way to make this Inkling get less aggressive, because Blues is playing so good.
That's right, definitely Blues is just playing so overly aggressive. Oh my god, we're gonna see double spike. Oh, I thought we were gonna get the double spike conversion into an up smash. That would have been such an amazing way to end up this game number 2. And remember, this is best of 3 still. This is for top 64 qualifier, if I'm not mistaken. And there we have it, the Booyah conversion, which is not going to be enough. Just barely surviving, just holding on to that last stock, 80% versus 155. Oh, okay, there we have it. A little bit of an SD in that situation. In the side B coming up from Blue Sparg, he wants to close out this stock as fast as possible, because if you give Samus a little bit of space to rack up his damage and play out his projectile game, this is going to get really tricky and dangerous for you. Oh yeah, oh, amazing beefy up B coming out from Visitor Spark.
Yeah, definitely. And now Bizarre with full rage and an Inkling full aggressive. The backer is enough with the setup and the down B the bomb. And well, Blues goes to top 64 in winner side with a 2-0. Very consistent. Well, that was a very good set. I'm speechless right now because Blues playing so good.
Yeah, that's right. He's playing really, really consistent. He is not quite missing those booyahs. This last one that we just saw was off by a lot of percentage from the window that the booyah would have connected to Dark Samus. But yeah, that was such an amazing response coming out from Blue. But I mean, Visitor was actually on the way to try to cook something. We saw some light at the end of the tunnel right there, just trying to get the most out of his rage and the last seconds of his stock right there. So yeah, Blues moves on to the winner's side of the bracket, and Visor gets into the lower side of the bracket.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see if Bizarre can survive in the lower part of the bracket. And well, what a good start from from Blues. And well, the next match we are gonna see is Nair against Geister Wolf. They remain. I
Wolf,
didn't get the
I
pleasure
really
to know
love.
Geister Wolf.
I really know. I really know. I really love watching Nair's play. Because both of his
Oh
characters,
yeah.
even though I don't play them personally, I just think it's really fun to watch both of them. I mean, as I mentioned before, playing against a hero is not as fun as playing against a Ridley, because he doesn't have the option to become a giant or invincible or just delete your stock at 0%. But nonetheless, Hero is such a funny character. Um, I know
Pretty
it's
fun.
a controversial point between the community. So it's going to be an amazing match. I don't know which is going to be the pick. I wouldn't put my money on neither of them. In the characters or Ridley or Hero, because last time that we tried guessing, we got every pick wrong.
Yeah, definitely. And Nair is, as you say, is a very good hero. He's one of the best heroes. He even beat Siski in S Factor 11, if I'm not bad.
Yeah,
So that was a hype set. I remember that was one of the last sets of day one of S Factor, and everyone was on the corner of her seats. Definitely, what a good set. And well, Gasterwolf, at the remain, he's about to he comes to the qualifier top 64, so he's very good too. So let's see if he can make a surprise and upset the man, the kid, El Niño, as they say. Nair, it's not strange to the Terry matchup. There a lot of Terrys in Ciudad de Mexico, and he even
yeah,
played to one of the best. He played Saul. He played against Mustaine, so he's not strange on the matchup.
yeah. Definitely, he's no stranger to the matchup. So that's what I've been telling you. Even though both of his characters, he's like a specialist in both of them. I believe it depends more on how comfortable you feel against the other characters' tools, Because even though we have our matchup charts and stuff like that, we've seen some stuff before that quite get on the other side of the matchup chart. Like they don't quite fit in within the matchup charts. So, for example, Sparg0, he's winning tournaments and he's winning really hard matchups with Piranha Plant, which, when was the last time that you saw, besides Piranha Plant from Japan, which I forgot the name right now, when was the last time that you saw Piranha Plant doing so well?
Never, never, ever. Definitely is one of the few times you saw a piranha plant doing well. There's not a lot of piranha plants, so that's the Sparg0 magic right there. There's a magic when a top player plays a strange character. It's like when Leo starts to play Mart again. I love Leo's Mart, so I love that kind of picks.
Yeah, definitely. I really love seeing those kind of peaks. Even there's something that I really want to point out real quick. It's just a quick question for you, my dear captain.
Oh no.
What are your thoughts about a Smash in the Switch 2? Are we gonna be having a port, or are we gonna be having a new Smash from
A
scratch?
new game. I don't know. I have my doubt on Smash Ultimate Deluxe because that doesn't make sense to me. But definitely, I don't want these guys to go. I know we don't want Steve, but I don't want him to get obliterated in the next game. In the next game, I want to see everyone here. So I don't know. A part of me wants a Smash Ultimate Deluxe, but being realistic, I think we are gonna have a new game. I don't know what you think, it's Six.
A new game, just as we're seeing right now, because we're seeing Cloud versus Terry right now. What is this? This is, see, that's what I've been telling you. I wouldn't put a dime on guessing which character Nair was gonna play, because never in my wildest dreams would I have imagined that he would have played Cloud versus Terry. But here we have it in Delfino Raza, game number 1 of this set. Nair versus Casterwolf.
Wolf. Gaster Wolf. Pretty weird we are sawing Cloud. I think he's not comfortable playing Ridley or Hero against this character in special, but hey, let's see what can do. And I committed a little mistake because this is not a qualifier to top 64. This is top 64 itself. So let's see, because we are seeing some action from these two, and let's see, because now in a very bad situation, and Nair losing the first stock. That's a surprise. He do the fastball, and well, he gets obliterated in the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, and even though we're see, I mean, both of these players are just playing so good right now. And something I want to mention is that even though Cloud got nerfed from Smash 4, that has been quite a few years back from now.
Oh yeah,
But he's still a really good pocket character. You know, he's still one of those characters that you say, okay, I'm gonna have this in case of an emergency. But what an emergency it was right now that Wolf got Nair's second stock with that conversion, amazing backer, but great recovery, but the immediate spike coming up from Nair's part, putting the one stock apiece for each of these players.
Yeah, definitely Wolf doing so well, but now what a good way from Cloud Strife to get some more damage. And talking about damage, the rising tackle puts that Cloud in a very bad situation. The neutral air to the rising, and now we are seeing something because game number 1 is for Wolf, not enough, but almost taking that stock, and now that first class soldier is in a lot of trouble right now. Backer, upper, the second one, the tier 1, we're gonna see the 4 no, but we're gonna see 4, 5, and the neutral air who misses, and now Wolf in a very bad situation. This could be everything, this could be the stock, but now returning to the center of the stage and almost taking the go. Is in the house, is on the factory right now, and let's see, because the power gaze are almost, and is the dash attack the one who ends this first game number 1, and well, Wolf losing that first one.
That's right, and Nair takes the first match of this set. Remember, this is still best of 3 to everyone that's watching from home. This is Nair versus Wolf, and I know you're wondering, hey, he's playing Cloud. So yeah, it's something that's happening right now. I was just as shocked as you, because this is my first time actually watching Cloud Center, which is pretty good actually.
Yeah, pretty solid. As you say, it's a good pocket character, and we saw it in these moments because Nair is playing so patient in these moments, and he's playing so good with this matchup. Okay, Wolf with a lot of pressure, and what a good rising tackle. The burning knuckle could be something very trouble to get some more damage on Nair's name, and Nair is trying so bad to get Gaster out of the stage. Limit blading isn't enough to get some more damage. What a good shield block from Buster Wolf, and now we are seeing, because the go is on the house, and this could be very trouble if Nair doesn't get carefully to approach this man. Now they are fighting on the corner, and I thought this is gonna be the up smash from Nair, the one who takes the first stock in this game number 2.
That's right, and just holding on to his shield in order to be able to punish as hard as possible, which we saw right there with that up smash connecting all in front of Cherry's face in that immediate response with another up smash, but this time coming up from Wolf. I mean, I get confused. I want to say Buster Wolf, but I know it's Wolf. I noticed that happened to you too.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it happens to me too.
Yeah, so it's a really fun choice of words coming out from Wolf's side. But what it's not fun is the way that Nair punished Wolf for trying to be a little aggressive with the parry coming up from Nair's part, just closing up his second stock 21%. The limit is gone already for Cloud, but we're about to see another one. And remember that the limit adds a little bit more weight, a little bit more of air acceleration and speed velocity to Cloud, so he has 15 seconds to have some fun. And yeah, it's gone once again.
Yeah, and now Wolf on his last stock against Nair, the kid from CDMX So no, with the max, and well, let's see, because right now the go is on the house, is on the table, and this could be the comeback factor for Terry Bogard, and well, the Astro Wolf getting a lot of trouble, get an approaching on there, and jab rising tackle to end that suck, and well, he got a lot of percentage, but a lot of hope to make this a game number 3 situation, because right now Nair is about to take this stock, about to take this game. He only needs a good read, a good backer, a good F smash, but now the one who is
A
going
good
to
something.
take
We have it.
Nair, yeah.
We got it. A good up smash. Once again, the up smash just making some wonders. Closing up Nair's last stuck. Wolf last
Yeah.
stuck. And what an amazing matchup we just saw. Game number 2 goes to Nair. He keeps on moving on to the winner's set of the bracket. And we're gonna be having another set of casters coming up your way.
Yep.
My people that are watching on stream, it has been an amazing ride for us today. 2 blocks. This is just starting. We have a lot more matches, a lot more of amazing casters coming up your way. That was so fun to me to be here with you, my dear Pressure. Any words you have for the people in the chat?
It was a pleasure, my man. And well, that's everything for us. I want to say hi to all the people from Durango, Zacatecas, and my wife who is on the stream right now. And well, let's see it in another time. Stay tuned for the rest of Delfino Raza, because we are going to have a lot of smash of quality.
That's right. Bye bye.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. It was a very, very short break, but the action will resume real soon as we are now here ready to bring the next block of commentary soon. And I'm here with my boy Salo. How you doing, man?
Hey, what is up, beautiful people? I am Salo, and I am super excited, especially since I'm going to be sharing these sets with you right here on the mic. And we are live coming all the way from Monterrey, the Mexican north for Delfino Raza. A little bit of a rebrand here, but the same vibes, the same style that we've come to expect from this organization. So I'm looking forward to some of these sets. We're still in the pools department. But even then, too, the sets are already picking up. We're seeing some big names going around as we are gearing up towards that top 64.
Yes, sir. And what's interesting about this, you were mentioning a bit of a rebrand of sorts. This is something very cool that Delfino Masa does as a crew, as an organization. They bring their own tournaments to each different city and they rebrand it according to each city. So there is Delfino Jam in Mexico City, for instance. There is Delfino Eclipse in Los Mochis, Sinaloa. There's Delfino Raza here in Monterrey. So that's pretty cool. I think that the Delfino Masa crew has always put their best efforts into localizing things and making sure that everybody feels represented, which is amazing. They're also one of very few organizations that go all across Mexico to bring quality events like this one. So shout outs to the crew and shout outs to them for having us today, of course. And like I said, Solo, we are still in pools indeed. There's been multiple waves happening at this point. We're headed into the third wave where pools 5 and 6 are going to be playing, which include talent like Manny, Genialo, Raymond, Who, Rox, Suadero, Whiskey, and Busy, just to name a few, but that's what we should be watching real soon.
Well, and you were just saying it, that is a whole bunch of very, very talented players. There's been like this sort of, we can call it maybe a renaissance that's been going on in the northern parts of Mexico because from, maybe going back like a whole decade, those places around what we call the metropolitan area, Mexico City, the state of Mexico, a little bit further up. But those were the ones that had the spotlight. And, you had your MK Leo and you had maybe Chag, Javi even then. But right now, guided by Sparg0, guiding by these players from Tijuana, like WaKa, who just had a big tournament at Smash Factor. You mentioned there, for example, BC. I know that AlanDiss is here. Rox, the king himself from Monterrey here, of course. All of those players are now starting to pick up some of the attention, trying to raise their hands saying, what, we can play some seriously good Smash. And that's what we're hoping to see right now. But I feel like for the very first time in practically as long as I've been watching Smash, at least in the case of Ultimate, the northern part of Mexico is really, really starting to shine a lot more.
That's for certain. As time goes on, the more talent keeps developing outside of Mexico City, which, more power to them. It's not particularly easy to find a lot of competitions in the smaller cities and such. But as time goes on, and with online play and everything, people have found a new testing ground for many different tactics and such. And, online play is online play, say whatever you want, but still, it gives them at least some matchup experience so they don't go to majors and get surprised quite as often. And by the way, we already have a set confirmed here. We are going to see Robebe versus Nolby, and apparently they're going to be playing Roy and Wario. So that's the next matchup we have coming up. And speaking of swordies, the set before this also involved a sword fighter that was Cloud, piloted by Nair, who is now in the losers bracket and bringing out a surprise Cloud that I have not seen at least in some time. I'm not sure how often he plays it, but still, he won the set. He's still alive, but in losers bracket, so already some big upsets have been happening.
Well, but now that you're mentioning that, Nair actually was sent to losers by Maso, who is one of the people representing Smash Knights. So Smash Knights gathering a lot of talent. Manny, for example, also from Smash Knights. And he was the one that sent Nair to losers. Nair was the more traditional. You're saying that we haven't seen a lot of his Cloud. I mean, I haven't either. But Nair was piloting the more traditional Ridley for that set. However, Maso, for those of you that do not have the pleasure of knowing him, is a Meta Knight main, alluding also to the origins of Mr. MK Leo himself. He was able to beat Nair with the Meta Knight. I feel that matchup is kind of rough for Ridley. But anyhow, you were saying it. A Warrior versus Roy. So going to the tried and true Pokemon Stadium 2 tune to get the action going. We are getting right now the, a start that is pretty intense. Almost both of them hitting the 70% already. But so far, I feel like this is going to be a very explosive matchup in more ways than one. Because you know that these two, both Wario and the young Lion, can just really take your stock very quickly. They have those nice confirms. We already see him looking there for the jab at the very edge of the stage. However, not quite finding the stock, getting a nice advantage. But also, you know that every single second that is going by, the threat of the waft starts looming in. So that is something that he's going to have to be looking out for, as there's the chase on the platform with the bite. And right now, they're both already reaching that 100%. As we see now how the first stock is going to the Wario player is going to be the one losing it, while he is getting juggled and trying to fire back. Right now, Robebe is the one that is maintaining that third stock, able to stay alive, as we see how he's able to get him off the stage once again. And the pressure is going on in that platform, but not finding anything. Oh, but there it is, the slap. Just get out of my face. That Tilt is able to get it at a decently high percent, but at least the extra credit is not that far. Right now, again, already hitting 100. And, I was telling you, he was already looking for that earlier. He was getting trying to go for the jab, and this time it is confirmed. The jab into the Jer is what they call it. I feel like it's a pretty funny name, but I like it. So you know how he is down at full stock still. Very, very difficult for him right now, but he's still going to be able to look for it. Like I said, this matchup, I feel like it's extremely volatile, so I think that this is kind of what we're going to be expecting from this set. But right now he's going to get another nice confirm, but not able to get the sweet spot on that the blazing edge, as he is still not able to close the game. But here we go once again, not finding the sweet spot on the air. The upper is not going to be enough to take it just now, but he couldn't get the confirm either with the tackle. Now I thought we were going to see a punish right there, and nice weight able to get him off the stage, as he is clinging for dear life still, trying to claw his way back into this one match.
Can you hear me now?
There we go. Toon is back. Hi, Toon.
Let's go. I have no idea what happened, but for what it's worth, I do have an idea of what's happening here. We've still got a waft in play. For what it's worth, though, it seems like the situation is not going to require it. It's just a small aerial outside, and that will put things back to even stocks. And you already know, it's Wario, high percent, full waft, and this could be one of the setups. You still need a little bit more percent, though. I don't know what's the earliest you've seen a waft kill solo, but it's usually around 50% that you're already getting scared, depending on where you are, but it seems like there will be a waft. That's the first game.
Well, since you ask, I have seen Waft take the stock as early as like 40, depending on the range, the position. But right now, there was not even a chance for it. He was just going to not... He had like a moment there. I saw a moment, I saw a glimpse of an opportunity when he was on the platform, but the Waft was not found. So right now, we're going to have the lead going on first to Robebe. And Nobi is going to have to figure something out because, since we are still in the pools department, that means that this is just the best of 3. So not really a lot of chances to adapt. So maybe this is like the opportunity to go, for something a little wilder, or just hopefully he might have been able to figure something out.
Well, from the little that I saw of the match, I did see Robebe very eager to go in with Neutral Air 1, which is a pretty good tool for Roy. It usually sets up for at least an extra jab into back here and such, so you could see a lot of setups coming through from that. So if Nolby is able to read the neutral air one coming through from Robebe, then maybe there will be something something unofficial there out of shield. But look, now Robebe is actually a lot more eager to go and approach with up air. Falling up air, which is not a bad idea, but at low percents, I do think that Wario might have the upper hand to simply, answer back real quick on the ground. And so far, the percentage tells us just that. Nolby is going for a lot of trades.
Cool, and right now he's off the stage, so we can expect that, maybe trying to catch him, able to recover once again, but this time he is having the disadvantage, almost put it 100% already, so that can be pretty dangerous as we see him try to control the air. Wario using some of that air mobility, but this time he gets caught by the grab, the pressure, and able to knock him away, but he finds himself off the stage, and Roy is so dangerous when he's there trying to ledge trap you because anything can catch you, but this time it's the back air that has caught him. So now we see the lead coming from Nolby. He's probably going to be doing that a lot, trying to be into the middle platform to be a little bit safer.
See, there's one thing that I don't love about Robebe's gameplay here, and he's swinging a lot, especially in the air. Like I said, neutral air 1 might be a good starter for some things, but it seems, though, that back air and forward air are becoming a lot better tools. Now, eventually, the swinging does hit him a lot, He is building up some percent. It does lead to good stage control. My problem is that a lot of that swinging ends up hitting Nolby's shield, so it leads to Robebe getting punished a lot. So he's getting more punished than defeated, if that makes sense. Like, he's not losing neutral a lot. He's just getting punished when he doesn't find a follow-up.
Yep, that definitely makes sense. I love how there's this little, there's this stigma sometimes with Roy players where they're fighting ghosts. You said he might be swinging a lot, not always finding the mark, but also not getting punished every time. And oh my god, speaking of punishes, that was nice because that's the kind of thing that we can expect from Roy. Sometimes he's just going to be able to get that one hit into the big finish. So again, putting himself in the lead, and that means that this could potentially be the last winner stock that we see on the side of Nolby as he's trying to figure something out. Not quite the funny number, but that was another nice conversion. Ooh, and he's still going, and he's still getting almost 100% on him already.
That 100 might be a huge landmark, especially for Robebe, as you already know. Jabbing to bear might become a thing real soon. Oh! Cajones with the upbeat out of shield right when Nolby gained a bit of extra charge on the waft. That's very, very aggressive play from Robebe. I'm loving it. What I'm not loving is where he currently is on stage. And but I'm not loving the punish. Nolby, you had a pretty solid chance to go for a forward tilt at least. And unfortunately, he did not swing there. I keep saying how Robebe is swinging, and this time the swing is effective. That's the last hit you needed. He's going to be moving on winner's bracket.
And that means that we have another one of these players moving forward in what you said is the it's pool 5. So other than these two, this was actually a Nuevo León. For those of you who know, the state or the state is Nuevo León and the capital is Monterrey, the popular city, although there's a lot to be said about the state as a whole. However, this was a Nuevo León duel, and he's going to be moving forward, so congrats to him. But you were mentioning how we have a lot of big hitters here in the tournament. So just in this pool alone, we already have these two, and then we have Manny, we have Litos, we have Mordecai, Genialo. Genialo is one of those players that I love to watch. Raymond, for example. So we have a bunch of these Lucas players that always make waves here in Mexico and that I love to watch. So hopefully we get one of them coming around soon. However, this pool is still kind of in the early stages.
It is. We saw a round 1 match between these two guys, so it's only the beginning of their story. Robebe, who just won, is going up against Skildani. Don't sleep on Skildani, one of the best DK players too. Sometimes he does pull off some very deep bracket runs. Maybe not the most consistent one at that, but still a huge heavy hitter whenever he is on his A game. And I'm hoping that he is today, as this is no small tournament. It would be no small feat to even reach top 64, which, by the way, is where they're going to be moving on to when they get out of pools. They're going to be moving on to top 64, and that's a pool in itself where they play 1 winner set and 2 loser sets if they go by into top 32. And that's for tomorrow, I believe, or perhaps today is only top 64. You know, we're only going to see the qualifiers into top 64. Tomorrow, we're going to see everything else. So everybody just get ready, because today it's going to be a bloodbath. People are trying to get out of pools, and they're trying not to drown. And so far, I believe nobody has drowned, but they have definitely gotten close. Shout out to Nair once more, who did make it out.
Well, they're still alive, not quite drowning, just going to the deep end, but still able to continue swimming through it. Just to clarify, yeah, top 64 is all going to be tomorrow, from what I know. Today we're just going to be continuing until we are done with all of the pools. Like you said, this is already pool 5. So during our block, we might go into pool 6, and then there's one more block today after this that is going to, or is supposed to include, pools 7 and 8. So who is already waiting for tomorrow, the big top 64 matches? We already have Sparg0 there. We already have one of the fan favorites from the region, that's Pollito Pio. So shout outs to him. I mentioned earlier AlanDiss, so AlanDiss is there as well. Maso with the opposite on Nair, he's there as well. One of the big names that we've been hearing a lot recently, and even from before, he was already and showing what he was made of, but recently with Smash Factor, I think that he really put his name out there as one of the players to watch, is WaKa. So he's not only seated as the number 2 spot for this tournament, but he's already waiting as well in that top 64. And some of the other players to watch there is Chag. Obviously, Chag, is shout outs to him. Great player and a great content creator as well. And one of the old guard that I'm excited to watch and see how far he makes it is Stronghold.
Shout out to Stronghold indeed. Chihuahua's best for the longest time. There was also Axum Chris. I'm not sure if he's still playing, but yep, Stronghold, definitely the biggest name in Chihuahua for quite some time. He played at EVO 2019 as well. I believe he made like, I don't know, 250 something probably, but still, he did put on a bit of a show back then. And he has always been a consistent force there with Mario, so don't sleep on him. It was actually quite funny. At some point, both of Chihuahua's greatest players were playing Mario. So, you know, kind of goes with the state, I guess. If you want to be a good Mario player, you have to be in Chihuahua. But still, for what it's worth, we've still yet to see him, I believe. Oh, but if I'm reading this right, Chaps, are we going to see Chaparrito? Perhaps production? Do you know if that's who we're gonna see next? Because I see that tag on screen changing his controllers. I believe we are going to see Chaparrito, Delfino Masa's very own, against Abramo.
Well, that is one big surprise, but I'll take it. It's a good surprise because Chaparrito, I know that he's actually commentating as well for the event. I'm not sure if he's already done 1 or 2 vlogs, but I know for sure that he's going to be doing some top 8 for tomorrow in the other stream in Spanish. For those of you that want the original flavor of the commentary, then you can also go watch in Spanish, but we're holding it down the fort here in English for BG Bootcamp, so we appreciate that as well. But Chaparrito, you know, there was a time when he was one of the most the one that you would hear on the mic most often. I don't think he's been doing it as much, but he's continuing as a content creator, and he's continuing apparently as a competitor as well. You know, dusting out whoever he's using right now. I remember way back in the day that he was a Sheik player, but I honestly don't know which is the last character that I saw him use in tournament for Ultimate.
I believe last time I saw him play, I mean, this guy plays everything, but yeah, I believe like there's a sword fighter in the mix. Okay, he's fighting against Villager, but looking at the roster of characters, I mean, this guy can play DK, he can play Cloud, probably. I don't know, I'm just gonna have to wait and see. This guy's a bag of surprises. But yeah, he makes so much content, and he kind of has to play everybody, you know? Or at least he knows what to do with everybody a little bit, but it seems like it's going to be Sheik. And honestly, not a bad choice, if you ask me. Villager struggles a ton against characters who can be in his face, and also against reflectors. Sheik does not have one, but you know, you're still gonna have a bit of a hard time trying to hit Sheik. So let's see how Abramo can pull up, if he can pull off a victory against Chaps. But in the meantime, Chaparrito, as usual, trying to get right into Villager's face, and so far so good, not touched.
Yeah, I'm still holding it down. I actually just kept thinking about it, and the character that I had last seen Chaparrito play in Ultimate was Pyramithra, but right now opting for the Sheik. Again, you said it's very smart. He at least has already taken some damage, but the game plan so far working out, and wow, going for the forward smash right there on the platform and trying to keep up the pressure of the Nairs. Both of them are going to make it back safe. Oh, no, scratch that. I think I cursed him. Sorry about that, Abramo, but he actually got caught not checking. No tick the Jesus for you, so that means that the first stock is gone, and Chaparrito hasn't even reached the 50% mark just yet.
But again, Chap's just waiting for Abramo to kind of take a step back, and that's when Chaparrito knows that it's his time to go in and go deep. And look at how much deeper he's going to try to go here, consistently hitting those forward airs, and also avoiding Abramo's traps, which I think are very important. Villager is a very trap-setter character, aside from being a zoner, but whenever he's able to plant the tree and everything, you're up for a nightmare, but it seems like Abramo does not really have that into consideration even. I have not seen an attempt to plant the tree just yet, and it could be, whenever he is at a distance, he could plant it. It gives Villager a lot of stage control, you know where not to go, but Chaps is kind of like careless here, like he knows that's not going to be a big worry.
I think he might be, a little bit shook because he's not even thinking about the tree. I think maybe he just doesn't feel like it's worth it. But at the same time, that just lets Chaparrito get away with a lot of things. And right now, the rocket actually saved him from the bowling ball as he's going to retreat into the stage. We see the grenade popping out. A lot of those jumping Nairs out of shield from Chaparrito as he's finally going to lose that first stock. And now we see Abramo just... this is the first tree that he's planted. He's already getting a bit of mileage out of it. But I feel like maybe that's what he needs. He might be respecting him a bit too much and letting Chaparrito play way too comfortable.
Ooh, but that one's gonna hurt. Just a little grenade and that'll do it. Chaps did see the tree, he did get hit by it, but unfortunately it's not just planting the tree, you also need to use the axe. That's what makes tree so important as well. You might not hit the initial hitbox of the tree, which is of course a huge one and it deals a ton of damage and knockback. But you get access to a new down B, which is the axe, and that's also a very heavy hitting move. So if you're able to pull a combo off with that, more power to you. It should give you a ton of mileage, but it seems like Abramo is not really building up to that. Abramo is hitting a lot more moves though. Like as time goes on, I do see a bit higher success rate with the moves that they're throwing out, but to no avail. Chaps still has 2 stocks. He's doing fine in the lead.
And that lead just keeps on extending. Right now we see another tree, but well, when he has been able to get the tree out, Chaparrito, is taking a little bit more of his time in trying to deal with that. And oh my god, the grenade almost doing it again. No tech for you. And this time he does get the tech to Jesus as he is using those rockets to try and gain a little bit more stage control, but pulling the trigger, I think, just a bit too wildly there with the smash as Chaparrito is going to retreat to the upper platform. No, then go back center stage. Another one of those smashes. He's fishing for something that might just not be there as the dash attack on shield. Okay, that's a bit too much. If you're going to start dash attacking on shield, you're going to get grabbed most of the time as we see him go back, taking stage control. Both are letting the projectiles fly, but I feel like Chaparrito has a lot more room to work with here. He's still got that additional stock, and this match I was expecting to go a lot faster, but there's still 3 minutes on the clock.
Well, that's Villager for you. If Villager can't kill you, at least he will make you work for the damage. And Abramo, as time goes on, like I said, there's a much higher success rate in the hitboxes hitting. But that does not really lead to Chaps being at a very dangerous position. For the most part, Sheik has survived, and that's the other thing about Villager. It's kind of complicated to kill, at least at a distance. You're able to keep people at a distance, but how are you going to find that hit up close to take the stock down? I don't see Abramo going for up tilts or even up strumps or anything. Up strumps or up smashes. Too much Rivals of Ether for me. But yeah, he does not really seem to find a chance to get Chaps up close to him, and there you go. Whenever he does get close, it's when he's in free fall, and Chaps just finishes it with forward smash. That's going to be game 1, and Chaps was looking solid.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that when we were mentioning the people that were in pool 5, that I didn't see Chaps, and now I see why. It's because he's in pool 6. So we jumped from 5 to 6 for this one. I'm glad we get to see Chaparrito, locking it in, not just on the microphone, but also in the game, because this is already some pool 6 action. So this was just round 1, nothing crazy, but he can already say that he won his one set that he's played. He's going to be facing up against Juan Mex next. But who do we have in pool 6? We have one of the fan favorites. You just mentioned Rivals. So a very talented player both in Smash and in Rivals. We have Whiskey. Also, we have Suadero. We have Red Hood. There's a lot of very dangerous min-mins, so Red Hood, one of them. BC from Tijuana is here, and the king himself rocks. But back to the current set, my boy Toon. We are now going to Carlos. So I'm guessing that Abramo just wants to have maybe a little bit more space to play with, but at the same time, Sheik can just run it down in seconds.
Yeah, that's the thing. No matter how far away you try to get, Sheik can close out that distance super fast. And also, she can set up her own traps to make sure that, things like Lloyd Rocket won't be as effective. The Lloyd Rocket can clash against a grenade, for instance, and that would remove the hitbox right away. Sheik is at enough of a distance that the explosion won't hit her either. And look at these extensions, always into bouncing fish. And also, remember everybody, this is the region of Rocks. So if you want to talk about a fantastic top-tier Sheik player, then that's definitely Rocks. If you want to see the absolute cathedral of Smash featuring Sheik, Rocks will eventually be here. But for what it's worth, Chaparrito's putting on an amazing job too. Look at that, already a down smash, and that's going to lead him to the first stock. Once again, Chap's barely getting punished too. Like that percentage he's got, that's barely anything in the grand scheme of things. Stocks in Ultimate start at like 64 or something.
Yeah, everyone has that one combo. Well, almost everyone has the one combo that can get you from 0 to 50, and then the game changes completely. But I think you just said it too earlier that Chaparrito has dedicated a lot of his time recently to making content, and he likes to see himself as a teacher of Smash. So that pretty much translates in the game into very solid fundamentals. And look at that. I think he was going to go, I thought he was going to go for something else after getting the jab, but he just went for the rapid jab. Although look at those reads. I know you're going to just stand up. So here's an F smash for you. And every single time that Abramo is trying to get back to the ledge, Chaparrito is just not letting him do it comfortably. Always going out there, always trying to get the back air and test those tech skills. He is the caster behind the famous Take the Jesus moment, and we see that he wants to challenge people into seeing if they actually can get those Take the Jesus. We see right now that the throw is going to be enough to take it down and tie it in stocks. But look at the whole gap that there is right now in percentage, as we're going to be able to get another tree. But you said it yourself, if he's not going to be able to find these moments to get him with the axe, then that is not going to be very, very much valuable for Abramo. But right now he's trying to look for something. He is trying to make sure that this stock doesn't go to waste. He has a bunch of rage actually to work with, and we know that Sheik is not going to kill with the throw, but Sheik is definitely going to kill you with that confirm. The up air, and the percent was way too high, so you go all the way into the sky as we get Abramo down to his last stock, and it's also potentially his last stock in winner's bracket, as Chaparrito is already up 1-0 in this set, and the percent on his side is looking, it's starting to get a little bit red, but it's definitely not in a place where you would consider particularly dangerous. As we now see how he's trying to pressure the shield, and it ends it with the rapid jab. Again, the Lloyd Rocket getting him caught. But even when Abramo is able to get 1 or 2 hits in there, they don't feel very substantial. While Chaparrito, he does make these mistakes as well, able to dodge there, getting punched with the bowling ball. But Chaparrito is the one that whenever he does find something, he is more often than not able to convert it into something else, or at least a more favorable situation, as opposed to Abramo, who just gets a straight hit every now and then, but still has to keep working to find the things that he needs. Oh my god, and a bit of a weird moment. explosion. Well, the tree and the grab were going on at the same time. The boom was already setting in, so that means the Chaparrito is going to be taking that set. Moving on, Abramo still gets another chance to try to bring things back or make a deeper run through the loser's bracket, but Chaparrito holding it down. Chaparrito is going to be the one that goes through to the next round. Like I said, he's going to be fighting Juan Mex, so that looks interesting because whoever wins that one is the one that's going to be facing Whiskey. So Whiskey, another one of those players that I'm eager to see, that I'm hoping do well in this bracket, but it's a stacked bracket. This is just the early part of the pools.
Hello?
Hi, Dune.
Jeez. I have no idea what's going on today, man. I've been in Discord pretty much all day, and this does not usually happen, but it is what it is, and I see Chaps won.
Yeah, pretty convincing. I know it was just, the round one, but basically Chaps holding it down. What I was explaining, while you were checking that out, is that he just seemed to be more in control and have a better plan. Whenever Abramo got a hit, it most of the time felt just like a stray hit that he found just by doing something. While Chaparrito, he was more... You were saying it too. He was getting those extensions. Whenever he found something, he was usually able to convert into a situation that would let him continue with the advantage, or just flat out get some big hit. He even caught him with some down smashes. The forward smashes were very common, and in the end, the explosions were more powerful from the grenades than from the trees that we didn't see a lot of trees. Nature was not healing in that set.
Yep, unfortunately, nature taking its sweet time with its cycles, and those trees just did not come through. But again, the problem is not just getting the tree planted, it's the fact that it gives you access to a new move, and it also gives you the chance to, at least force your opponent out of a region that you don't want them in. But for what it's worth, we saw the tree come up a few times, but Abramo was never really putting Chaps on that region, or at least not capitalizing off just having to control, half of the station as he should. But hey, that's just a set that went by. We now need to talk about the next one. We're headed into Genialo versus J Galvan 05, a Kazuya player. And Genialo, classic Rob player. Oh, I say Rob, but he's going to be playing Ken because this is a fighting game matchup. And I have seen Genialo's Ken every so often, but for the most part, he is a classic Rob player. He does also have a pocket Young Link that I have not seen in a while, but I did play against it and beat it. But not his Rob. His Rob is a different story, man.
Well, now that you mentioned it, I think I have seen the Ken, but I'm way more used to seeing Genialo's Rob. So Roberto Robot is not going to be making an appearance right now. Maybe it will, it thinks it complicated because he is playing Kazuya. So right now we have on the other side J Galvan in the other corner. So Kazuya, we know it. It's just one of those characters that you can either keep in disadvantage somehow, but even then, if they get the one combo, you are getting deleted by a good friend. So basically, it's a matchup that really tests your ability to control the game. And even then, sometimes it just feels like you're getting robbed. So instead of getting the rob, Roberto, the stealing robot, because he just robs you of your stocks every now and then, we're getting Kazuya, which is pretty much the same, but fighting game style.
Very much so. These guys are both going to try to, go for their classic combo routes that usually end at either a very high percent or, they get you to that stock finishing. Namely, the Electric Wind God Fist combos coming through from J Galvan. I have not seen him play, honestly, so I cannot tell you, what his performance is like or what his kill ceiling is going to be like. But if he got to this point, then again, I guess it's for a reason. Let's take a look at their pool and see who they play against. Oh, actually, it was DQ. So this is going to be their first set. Never mind. Not really that they got here. It's more so that their opponent didn't show up. But still, we can take a look at Smashers app or supermajor.gg and see what J Galvan has to offer. And it appears that he has placed high at a few tournaments here and there. But fighting against somebody like Genialo, a bit different. Also, he has a Mexican tag, but apparently he's been playing in the USA a bit. Interesting.
Well, that is interesting. And also, I see, you have the sponsors or the teams, crews that they play in. So Genialo has the FF for Fortune Ferret. So shout outs to them as well. One of the more recognized works in the area of, Monterrey as well. But on the other side, for Jay Galvan, we see the CBC. That is actually Jiu-Jitsu Bullet Club. So we have like this league that does crew battles for we call it the OCM for the Mexican crew, and the CBC crew actually just has been on the rise lately. They've been trying to find these players, so I'm guessing that Jay Galvan is one of those that caught their attention, but right now he is struggling. He was getting comboed heavy in the right on the ledge, but here comes the answer, and not able to find anything. You almost always expect, the Kazuya, as soon as you get that juicy grab, to go into a lot of damage, but the only damage that we're getting is from Ken here, and look at those kicks. That shield was getting very low.
I mean, as is tradition, when you're fighting this kind of matchup, you already know that your shield will consistently be super hurt. Kind of a risk in itself to try and shield stuff, but thankfully it doesn't always lead into a stock. Now, I did find a little bit of info on Jay Galvan as he takes this stock. I can tell you that, oh no, Genialo, you do not want to be whiffing those. That's going to be a huge punish. There's the EW. Oh my god. Yep. Electrum with God Fist. And like I was saying, he's from Tampico. So he's not that far away from Monterrey. It's still a bit of a way to go. You do need to travel through Tamaulipas, which, easier said than done. But, hey, he is not that far away. So it seems like he does pull off some consistent performances there in Tampico. He has even won a tournament before. So shout out to Jay Galvan, definitely becoming one of the newer, heavier hitters from the region, even having a victory over Nalga, I believe, at some point. So, yep, definitely the kind of people that you need to worry about. Now, this, though, is a stock that Genialo just took, and he's going to try to keep extending as much as possible. That's what I like about Genialo. He does recognize a combo tree when he sees it.
Well, the thing is that for the first stock, Genialo was able to get him to over 100 really fast. But then he ended up losing his stock first, so I think that he didn't have that much trouble finding the damage. However, I feel like he might have been scrapping a little bit too much, and Kazuya is definitely not the character that you want to do that again, able to recover. But oh god, right there, the dive kick from Kazuya, able to catch him as he was trying to get out of the ledge. But again, finding a lot of decent damage. However, we have that bar, that glowing red means danger on the side of Kazuya. But I was about to say he might not be living that, but this dude, the Devil Gene makes you kind of heavy from what I can tell.
It does. Kazuya is like 10th heaviest in the game or something. Like, he is definitely top 10 heaviest. So, a lot of longevity there. Easy for him to tank a lot of hits. He should not be coming back from that. That's going to be Team 1 in the favor of Jay Galvan, defeating Genialo. And, most importantly, putting himself only one match away from pulling off quite possibly the biggest upset of the tournament so far. No shade to Mazo, of course, but it's either that versus Nair or this one. This has potential to be huge. And I'm guessing Genialo is about to go Rob, because if you are down on the set, you better bring out your best weapon. And Rob is far and away the best one. And there you have it. It's the counter pick. We're headed to Smashville.
And I was actually thinking if he was trying to stick it with the Ken, because, that's the meme, but Rob is big and Kazuya can capitalize on that. But I do feel like Genialo considers that his Ken is just not quite at the level that his Rob is, although not off to the best start, already picking up 60% just in one interaction, and there goes the Sparg0 kick, able to put him off the stage, and he's already almost hitting 100 tune, so he is not doing too great on the start of the game. And right now, he escaped, he just narrowly escaped getting caught again there with that fist, sending him down to the Shadow Realm, but able to just not, Jay Galvan, he really needs to try to close it as soon as possible, because he picked up a lot of damage there from the Ken on game number 1, and then took the stock first, so maybe that's what Genialo is aiming for right now, and Rob is certainly the character to do it. Look at that damage.
I did see Jay Galvan try to pick up the gyro a couple of times and failing at that, so, a little bit of execution mistakes here and there, but at least it's not messing up an EWGZ. Now Haniel here with a huge chance to do something big. Oh no! The backer is going to hit him with the weaker of hits. As Kazuya is able to come back. But from the initial 90%, J Galvin has not been able to land that many more moves.
Ooh,
He
but
does
history-
land this one. Yep, there you have it. That's going to be the stock. And it's a lead for J Galvin. Let's see how long he can hold it for. Because it's a very complicated position here. Bounces the gyro back. Genialo misses! Oh! But it's all about the coverage here. And that's back to even, man.
I was going to say that history did not repeat itself because it was looking like it was going to happen again. One of the players getting a lot of damage but not finding the stock and then losing it first. But both times the stock went first in the favor of J Galvin. I do feel like Genial is waking up a little and trying to go for the patented El Futuro, the future of like Mr. Big Boss likes to call it. But right now he's in danger and he's big and he's taking a lot of damage even though he did not lose the stock. So still on the hunt right now, J Galvin trying to find that other stock and he's going to get another electric. But Rob is big, but he's also having the machinery keeping him alive for now and also at max rage too. So that can be vital as now he's trying to punish him, not able to keep him in disadvantage for long, but at least working with something, trying to get the gyro there in the stage, but unable to get stopped just yet, trying to shark him from below with those rotor arms. However, he is at a way too high of a percent, and that kick is just sending him all the way down.
Whoa.
I thought for a second, I tried to believe for a second that he would come back, but that just sends you at such a crazy angle.
It does. It really eats you out of it. And unfortunately for Genialo, that air dutch was what turned him down, as he was not able to pull off the up B in time to avoid the lower blast zone. Because you already know, Rob's recovery is pretty much infinite. He could make it back. But it is what it is, and that's the second stock taken down. And by the way, while we were looking at these exchanges, I saw one more upset that J Galvin took before that I have not seen. He defeated Manny at his latest weekly, at the latest tournament that he played offline. He defeated Manny 2-0. Now, granted, he finished that tournament at 9th place. So imagine taking such an upset and then finishing 9th, right? Like, what is this? But still, he already took a huge upset in the past, and that's the only set he's played against Manny too. So it's a lifetime positive record against Manny, the best player from Tampico. Now, unfortunately here, he does not have the stock lead anymore. He does still have a solid percent lead, but Genialo is tossing him around like a piñata.
Yeah, and the Mexican Fiesta of Independence is coming up, so he is definitely wanting to celebrate, but he's not finding the kill just yet, although that could be it. That confirmed is right and true, so there we go to the upset. Like you were saying, because Genialo is definitely one of the more recognized players from his own region and overall in Mexico. However, J Galvin is now positive on Manny. He's now going to be moving forward winner's side, so that is something to be really proud of. Last time you were saying he got an upset, he finished 9th, but he's definitely picking up some momentum here with these wins, so that's a name that we can expect to be making waves in the future.
Okay, I will say though, there's one thing that I got wrong. It wasn't the latest tournament. It was actually a while ago, but still, that's a lifetime record of 1-0 on Manny. Like, that's pretty darn good. Odd that I had not heard about him before, but still, shout out to J Galvin. He just got another huge, extremely huge victory against Genialo. To defeat Genialo is no small feat. You did beat his can game 1, but that does not mean that it's a bad can. You saw what he did. He still brought it to last stock and everything. So, hey, good stuff to J Galvin. Genialo is now in the losers bracket, and he's gonna have to fight against. Thanks, son. Let me just give me a second. There's a lot. Oh my God, he's gonna have to play loser round 1, probably against somebody who DQ'd. I will say that there's been a bunch of DQs here. So Genialo is actually gonna play against a dude called Palma, who is a Kazuya Terry main. So he's gonna have to play against Kazuya again.
Well, a chance to brush up on the matchup because I don't feel like he was doing terrible, but he did get bit Kazuya from time to time. That's just one of those things that are so natural in Smash Ultimate. Kazuya, characters like Kazuya, like Steve, like Min Min, they can just delete you if you make these mistakes. So it happens. I feel like the meta overall in Ultimate has developed into punish you super hard and just delete you before you can even win neutral a couple of times.
Definitely happens. It's they don't require quite as many neutral victories. That's where we're getting at. But yep, that is the case. Some characters are a bit more privileged than others in that sense in particular. You might have some other weaknesses, like we talk about how Kazuya is one of the top 10 heaviest in the game, so technically that should make him a bit more prone to being comboed. In practice, it's not really. It's very hard to find him on that kind of situation, but hey, that's down to each player. Some Kazuyas like to play a bit more risky, others like to lay back and throw their Electric Wind God Fists and everything. But let's go into the next set. It's going to be Huevos versus Lithos, and for everybody who doesn't know, Huevos basically means eggs, which is an innuendo in Spanish. But hey, it's funny, so we let him play.
Yeah, well, that's it's a phrase that has multiple uses, so definitely one to remember if you ever want to learn more about Spanish. However, right now we're going to be having possibly another Kazuya, but we also have the possibility of having him go K-Rool. However, he's going to be fighting a Bayonetta main, so I would probably stick with the Kazuya. It's going to be very interesting if he does go K-Rool, because that means that he's more open to combos, but at the same time, that means that every single hit that he can get on that Bayonetta is going to get him a ton of mileage. And we have a bunch of decent Bayonettas here in Mexico. We have Mar, the only widely known player from my region, Morelos, so shoutouts to him. But we also have the shoutouts to Yaris, we also have D5. So Bayonetta is a character that we do see a decent amount of, but at the same time, it's a character that I feel like does have some glaring weaknesses, especially, after how silly broken she was in the last Smash game.
I mean, after such a broken state, you kind of have to go the Meta Knight route and either destroy the character or face your fears once again. And facing the music twice in a row with the same character is kind of complicated, not gonna lie. But hey, I do think she's in a much healthier state, I'll tell you that much. And as time goes on, people keep finding new things with her. The way that neutral is played with Bayonetta here is not really equivalent to how it was played in Smash 4. In Smash 4, looking for, that combo starter and then getting the carry all the way to the top. I see Bayonetta's going a lot more horizontal in this game, going for pistols for the guns a lot, and whenever they go for the ladder combos and everything, they don't usually end with the up air and everything. They might end with a neutral air and guns. They might end with a different extension horizontally or so. Like, Bayonettas are much more willing to cut the combo short instead of continuous extensions like it could have been in Smash 4, but eventually has to end.
Well, the thing is that they pretty much had to, because you still remember what happened with Leo and Plup.
I do.
So poor Plup. But that was basically like the moment that cemented that up air was getting gutted. So basically the up air just has absolutely no vertical knockback. It just kind of tosses you a bit to the side. So that's what forced these Bayonetta players, to look for different routes. The one that I see the most nowadays is, the fair 1-2-3, but it's still a fair 1-2-3 relatively high in the stage, so it is going to get you from time to time. I feel like nobody saw Bayonetta doing that much damage until the rise in Europe and Japan, of Tamapi Daifuku and of this one Bayo player. I forget the name, but there's this one Bayo player that is, I think, from England that has also been doing some crazy work.
So it looks like we're headed straight into the match, my boy. Like we said, Bayonetta, a much different character, but they also told us that it was either K. Rool or Kazuya that we were going to see. And yeah, you can kind of tell. Like, I don't see much of a reason for K. Rool to come through instead of Kazuya.
Yeah, you said it. I actually was going to be mad if I didn't remember. So the player that I was talking about is Bloom. So Bloom has definitely been making waves with his Bayonetta across the pond. But right now, the one that we have here is definitely one to look out for as well with the honey tag, you know, the Mia. And untouched so far, almost getting him to 100%, but he's going way deep for that. We know that Bayonetta is coming back from the depths of hell itself like she does in her games all the time. But right now, she's finally taking some damage, but the afterburner kick. And oh my god, she's fine, you know, it's Bayonetta. You know you don't have to actually worry right there, but you still get the feeling of, oh my god.
For sure. I mean, Bayonetta can still pull off some surprises. She's still got some tricks up her sleeve. But you know who else does? It's Kazuya, of course, and there you have it, the Double Gene doing its thing. And that's going to be the first stock. Now, like I told you, Salo, the combo trees for Bayonetta have changed a lot, but for the most part, they're horizontal, and this is the kind of thing it leads to. That's the first stock taken away from Huevos.
When Huevos is a representative? Okay, yeah. I was about to say, you can still catch Bayonetta, and you can still do things like that to her, but that does not happen often, so it's actually kind of a miracle that he was able to get that, but it means that she is down to her last stock right now, and oh, that might have killed. I'm not sure if 75 is enough, but he just barely missed, and oh my god, that's definitely going to do it. That is a Kazuya special for you. And Bayonetta, we were saying that the demon genes make you very heavy, and apparently the Umbra witchcraft makes you very light, because then all of a sudden she was just gone.
Yep, it's the devil versus the witch, and it seems like the devil is pulling through. But still, it was only game one. I will tell you though, even for game one, I do think it's quite dominant. Or at least it shows you when people are ready to escape from Kazuya's combos. Kazuya is a very momentum-based character. If you get one hit, you are able to take it so far that it really is the test of skill, more so to escape those combos. Not just avoid them, of course. For what it's worth, Kazuya isn't the fastest character ever. So you can kind of keep him at bay if you have the right character, but Bayonetta, I don't think is her.
No, because right now, the thing is that just a couple of combos and you're pretty much at a percent where you can just lose your stock. However, again, starting out nicely, he was looking for another one of those cheeky punches. Try to spike her, already taking 87%, and he's just going to throw it out like that, dude? He's going to do her like that, sending her down and then bring her back up, even sniping her. So he's just going all out right now, making the witch struggle, but he's going to be getting sent off the stage, although he does have a nice recovery himself too. So I think that right now Litos is kind of not entirely sure how to approach this, because he's just, Huevos is making it seem like the danger is all around and that he can escape, he can just get exploded at any moment. But speaking of explosions, he was pulling the trigger, swinging a bit too much, so there's the witch time to put himself in the lead, although he does have that 150 on his scoreboard.
Yeah, the single witch time does help take the stock away, but yeah, this is the thing. Whatever chance Huevos got to go at a shield with an up B, that was going to be too high of a percentage. And unfortunately here, I don't see the extensions going all the way for Lithos. Now, for what it's worth, Lithos is a name I've heard of. I know he's a pretty good Bayonetta player, pretty good player in general, but definitely seems like he found his match, or at least it's becoming a much harder matchup to fight given the situation of Bayonetta's weight and how easy it is for her to just go down to the wayside. But hey, it's all about neutral here, and Kazuya does not have it that easy. Not that Bayonetta does have it easy either, but hey, at least it's a much more evenly matched situation there. And it seems like Huevos is fighting much more to just stay alive. Oh, but he does not quite get the next extension.
Yeah, no, that could have been potentially deadly, although here comes a big staircase combo, able to get him to 152%. If we're going to place these players, oh my god, that was too wild, but actually the bullet climax, it almost saved him. It looked for a second there that he was going to avoid getting punished, but I think he just pulled the trigger on the Wicked Weave a bit too early, but oh my god, just pressured him to death, and then jeez, dude, what happened there? They just both kind of decided that that game was going to be ending. It's like, okay, we're tired, we're going home, and then they both descended back into the hells.
Really just said, follow me. all the way to the lower blast zone. Well, it is what it is. That's a victory for Huevos 2-0. We just saw two Kazuyas in a row take a set for themselves, and both of them won 2-0 too. So far, so good for Kazuya when we're on commentary. But next set we're watching is not going to involve any Kazuyas. It's going to be BC versus Red Hood, a Fox main versus a Hero / Min Min main. And if you ask me, there's a character that I want to see much more than the other, but I can't make that decision.
Well, the thing here is that we just had a duel that was Nuevo León, so the home state, against Coahuila. And now we have another defender of the home state. Red Hood is the one from Nuevo León. And BC is one of those invaders from Tijuana. So a region that's being the talk of the town as of late, like I've been saying. And I feel like this matchup is going to be a bit more favorable towards BC, because Red Hood is one of the dangerous mins that I was speaking of as well. But BC is Fox main. So he's one of the few characters that has the ability to, close the gap really fast. The disadvantage is in that if he does get hit, if he does get careless, then Min Min can't just delete him. She does way too much damage sometimes, and the recovery from Fox, while being resourceful, can be a bit linear. That's something that's been maintained throughout Smash's history, so he's going to have to figure out a way to play it safe while also keeping a good rhythm.
Most importantly, getting into Min Min's area before she can keep him at bay. Because, Min Min, the name of the game is just doing this and this and this. So that's where the Min Mins really shine. And of course, whenever you get up close, the Min Min has to know what tools she's got at her disposal to get you out of there. As for Min Min, though, I guess up tilt / up smash might be a tool. Maybe neutral air, but, out of shield game is usually just get away. So perhaps an up B out of shield would also help them out. And as far as Hero goes, I feel like up tilt is also kind of on the table, but Hero's frame data is also kind of weird. So we do see Red Hood playing two characters that have not the greatest frame data, but they do have some active hitboxes that will make it a nightmare for Fox to go in if he does not get there in time before. But yeah, it seems like they're getting ready. I've seen BC pull off some amazing upsets before. But Red Hood is one of those up-and-comers that might just need that one victory to really make a name for himself internationally, because both Hero and Min Min have gotten so much more stellar over time.
Well, just look at the official Lumi rank right now. The number one player is a Min Min. I was honestly not expecting that when I saw it. I mean, it kind of makes sense, due to the results that Doramigi has been getting. But we really are living in a time where the number one ranked player officially is a Min Min. So that speaks a lot about this character and her potential. And we do have more than one here in Mexico that has been doing really well as of late. Those crew battles that I was mentioning, we always get the Min Mins just going wild and taking upwards of 9 stocks at a time, because Min Min is just that good, or Min Min can just really get you like in a snowball, start snowballing, pouring in the damage and making sure that you pay for every single tiny mistake. So basically, that's the name of the game. You said something that I think we'll be seeing a lot of as well when BC does manage to close the gap is, you mentioned it, the Nair, but especially the Nair when you start to getting to a certain percent and you can just switch to the Megawatt. That is a get out my face option that is also going to be able to get him some stocks.
So the Megawatt here will be the name of the game if he does go Min Min, though. But it seems like it's going to be Hero. That's the thing. Last said that Red Hood played was a Hero set versus Antrol. I don't know about Antrol, but still, that's the character he played versus Samus. So it was a very different matchup. Min Min does also have a way to reflect things with her up smash, but I don't know if that's what you want to go for. You have the bounce with Heroes. Maybe that will give you a much easier tool to play around with. And now there's Fox, the classic from BC. He's going to try to pull off, I don't know if I want to call this an upset. He's probably, he is projected to win this, but Red Hood, I insist, he has put up some solid numbers before. I think this could go either way. And this set is to leave the pool and go into top 64, and goodness gracious, already, look at this, so aggressive, going for the WaKa and everything. Goodness gracious, man, slow down.
Yeah, no, that's the thing that I keep telling you how those minions like to do the snowball effect, where if they get an opening, they'll just try to put as much pressure in the opponent, and I feel like that's going to be his game plan as well, from what we can see right now with the hero. And I'm going to be honest, I read his tag for a second there as Desmadre, but no, it's the Sandra. So shoutouts to Expedition 33. But I feel like he is going to be making a lot of Desmadre, as we like to call it. So very much we can translate that into mayhem. He wants to cause mayhem. He wants to get VC in trouble. Although right now the one that is in trouble is him. He's already crossing the 100% mark.
And also, Bissy was only hit by those initial few hits.
Yep.
And then pretty much nothing after. But here you go. There's a zoom into the up tilt. And once more, it seems like Bissy is just going to keep running circles around Red Hood. He does not want to get hit at all. That could lead into a forward smash even, but does not quite catch him on the way down. Now there's a chance to trap him. Man, I kind of feel like Bissy has been recognizing a few chances for him to take him down, not being able to successfully do so on the floor. But just the back here will do.
Well, shoutouts to Mao and other players that are supporting right now. BC there in chat, we appreciate you watching, and your support and everything means a lot to us. And this tournament promises to get a lot more exciting both today and tomorrow once we reach that top 64 area. Right now, BC with the lead, already lapping him in percent. And he's been doing this a lot. He just gets him off the stage. And from there, the ledge trapping has been very good. Dash attack on shield, not so good though. And he was ready in case you were going to try to throw any kind of projectile at me. I have this reflector ready to go. And again, already 100 and something. And 131 was the last reading on that damage meter before he was out of there. Already 2 stocks in advantage. And there we go, the reflector. That was a lot of damage to him.
A lot indeed. Oh no!
What? Okay,
huh?
He wants to make it a little bit more even.
That was so odd, but hey, that's just the BC special, going for the stock cancel at times. Oh no, but he will go in a row! The heartbreaker of a situation.
If he loses, no.
I don't know if Red Hood is ready for this, though. I mean, Busy kind of nerfed himself in the process, sure, but there's still a ton of percentage on Red Hood. I don't think there's an easy path to victory for him just yet. It's a very big percent lead for Busy, but you cannot keep landing on his shield like that.
The problem is that, you know, it is still hero. Okay, now, you can breathe easy now. You can breathe easy because... You know, I think Hero is definitely not the character that you want to lose 2 stocks against that quickly, because then that just means that you can get boomed, you can get twax, you can get any kind of wacky thing, a critical hit, for example, and that's just going to end your game. But BC able to stay calm, BC able to close it out. He just wanted to make things more exciting, because yes, he did pull off the stock cancel, you know, for the first one, but then he got spiked after going a bit too wild off stage. So it started looking a bit sketchy. It started to look a bit sus, but he was able to close it out. And now here comes the mid. Maybe Red Hood wanting to try out something else, but realizing that he was still getting put under way too much pressure. So now going for something that he probably feels a lot more comfortable with. I have seen a lot more of the Min instead of the hero, but it looks like it's going to be more of the same so far.
Feels like it, yeah. You know, I was thinking, hey, the hero got demolished so bad, you kind of need someone that will keep Fox at bay a lot longer. And Fox, again, when he goes in, he's not going to let Min breathe, but the problem here, as the percentage keeps rising, Busy is going to put Min far away a lot.
Right now, almost barely able to dodge that dragon laser, and this is looking still in the favor of VC, but it's because of these conversions. You know, VC has the speed, he has the character that is very much ideal, and even going as far as throwing in a little Fox illusion right there to try to keep the pressure going, able to finally just knock him out of his face for a little bit, but it really was just a little bit. He's back in there, and oh my god, look at that. The read, I know exactly where you're going, bro, and able to confirm into that up smash. So this is potentially, okay, answering back, but still, potentially his last stock already in the winner's bracket, even though Red Hood is a fantastic player. I feel like the Santa family is not doing him any favors just now, because he's still, even though he's trying to escape, he's getting put in the blender, and look at all that damage, and it just keeps going and going all the time. Right there, able to still recover, but he's already at almost 100%, so it looks kind of rough. And look at how quickly he closed the gap, even going a little bit smash melee on him, and that kick is going to put him off the stage. And wow, oh my god, BC, you are insane. BC trying to go for that. BC was just like, you are off the stage, I can just use my side B to be right back in your face, not letting him breathe, not letting him get a single chance to actually put himself in the board. He was just relentless, and I think that's the word that describes this whole gameplay from BC. Absolutely relentless. He just kept pushing and pushing, and even a character as solid as Min Min can break down under that much pressure. This now means that VC is going to be moving on to the top 64 in quite a dominant fashion, I must say. No shade to Red Hood. He's a fantastic player in his own accord, but BC was just able to nail the formula. BC was able to make sure that he didn't feel comfortable, that he didn't get a chance to try to claw, or I guess in this case arm, his way back into the set. So that was a 2-0 in favor of the Tijuana player, going to be in the top 64. So we had already discussed this a bit earlier, but that top 64 is looking quite nice. We have players like Sparg0, we have players like Guamf, we also have AlanDiss, Maso, for those of you that missed that, with a nice upset over Nair. So we also have Luigi Main, Who, and the other, you might have heard of this one, Luigi Main, called WaKa. He's there and ready to participate tomorrow. We start that action tomorrow. Top 64, and also players like Chag, Evil M, the King of the North, that is Roxito. So top 64 is looking like it's going to be quite the good, nice, enjoyable Delfino vibe experience tomorrow.
Delfino vibes?
Yes, the
like
Delfino vibes.
Like Mazatlan vibes? Those would be amazing right now. It's raining here where I live. It's raining here where I live right now, and yeah, I would definitely enjoy some beach days there in Mazatlan. That would be great, and also to see everybody playing some solid Smash Ultimate at the next Delfino Masa, whenever that is. So shout out to the Delfino Masa team. Hopefully we will get to see one happen real soon. And again, sorry about all these issues. I don't know what's up with Discord tonight, but I keep getting these errors where I kind of lose. It says sin ruta, like no routes. I don't understand what's going on there, but it is what it is. But it seems, my boy, that we're going to see Jay Galvin again, I believe?
I think so. It does look like the same tag. Well, for a second, he went away. But yeah, there it is. That's the one that he was using for his last set. So that means that it's going to be Jay Galvin. Let me try to look at the bracket here real quick, just to make sure. And the production can tell us who exactly we're looking at, but we're sure that we're looking at another one of those FGC encounters. So Jay Galvin able to actually take the set on Genialo, another big upset, although the gameplay was very solid, but it was a win first against the Ken. So he already did prove that he can handle these World Street Fighters. However, this is a different situation, a different player, and right now off to a very interesting start. The Shakunetsu able to actually flip the tables, and now the advantage is on the side of the Ryu player, but Kasuya can just get one nice combo into your stock, basically.
Very much so. That is going to be the classic route, and it just so happens that G Galvin already played against the counterpart of this character. So he played against Ken. Now he's playing against Ryu. Not the same game plan, mind you. Like generally, Ryu will go for a lot more down tilts into Tatsus, for instance. We might see some Shakunetsus on Root as well. We will find out real soon if there is a chance for Unber to even go for those Shakinetsus in the first place. Look at this. Continuous down tilt. And it seems like J Galvin just knows that holding shield against those down tilts might be a good way to go, but shield breaks are also a thing with Ryu. So you cannot be too confident when holding that button. You still need to keep on moving, and man, it seems like Unber kind of has his number in that sense. Unber getting so many follow-ups here.
Yeah, and this is, like you said, Umber representing Emerald, another one of these players from Monterrey, so shout out to Nuevo Leon. But right now, this is pretty even, you know, just a slight 20% difference, but that is nothing when you got the power that these two have in their hands and in their feet with the Talon Tarahumara coming out at times. So continue to cross into the threshold of the 100%. It's going to be Umber. However, that is not going to be enough because there was no raging bolt. However, a little kick and that might do it. No, we did save the jump. Nice carry there on the Shoryuken, but now you're getting another one straight to your face. So that means that it's the last stock now for J Galvin. So he needs to find something, especially he needs to not let Ryu make use of that rage. But no, we're dropping that. Confirmed the one that won him the last set. It's not going to connect, and we have a max rage Ryu. Oh, but not for long because I cursed him. Nice.
Well, it is what it is. Sometimes the commentator's curse come through. But you know what's interesting here? It's the fact that that's what I was talking about. Those shield breakers are still on the menu. You cannot keep on shielding like that. If J Galvin continues to do that in response to all those down tilts, I can only see more of those in the future. And there you have it. That's going to be the confirmed. Oh, not quite the stock just yet. There's still a chance for J Galvin to bring it back. But it feels like a very complicated fight here, Solo. It does feel like Unber has kind of gotten his number a few times already, and that's going to be...
It's going to be the heavy kick that is going to end it like that. Shoutouts to, you know, the traditional Smash or Street Fighter lingo, because that definitely is going to be enough to just knock him out of the park, or now out of the blast zone in this case. So basically, win number one going to Umber, and that just makes it all the more interesting to him because pretty much we saw him win over Genialo, and you did mention how he got a big win on Manny a long time ago, but still, it's Manny, and now apparently he's getting another big win against Genialo, but starting down the set. So he's got the score against him, even though he was able to beat Genialo's Ken and then the Rob. Now he's going to be losing that first game to this Ryu. So Umber, he's definitely more of a fighting game specialist. Genialo, we were expecting to see the Rob from the start, and it didn't happen. But Umber does play the Ryu. Umber does play a mean Terry as well. Off already to a nice start, packing up 91% just like that.
And remember, Umber did find that win against Genialo to just make his echelon of victories a little bit larger. Even if it's just the most recent set, but he did win against the Shoto and the Rob, so I don't know what counterpicks Umber has up his sleeve. But still, it's feeling like, oh no, it was feeling like J Galvin might have a bit of an easier path to victory, but yeah, Umber just keeps landing his confirms when it matters most. Oh no, and even whiffing the Shakunetsu right in front of J Galvin does not lead into a punish. A bit of a whiff here from Tampico's own, and it seems like Umber is gonna try to take him out of the stage. Oh, it seems like the tilt does not quite work out, but there's the focus! And J Galvin on his possible last stock of winner's bracket, and he has not taken a single one from Umber in this match.
Well, that's the thing, you know, that Kazuya, a lot of the times, the electric wind god fist is going to let him get away with murder. But this time, oh my god, not again. You're doing it to him twice in a row like that. The focus. And then just ending him, the Street Fighter Warrior is going to end his winners with his winner's side run already with a couple of plays that were very similar. So that just means that even though he got a potentially big upset, he's just going to be cut short, already being sent to losers. But anyway, congratulations to Umber, you know, holding it down, making sure that he was ready for the Kazuya. And well, that Ryu is also looking mean. So that Ryu is going to be the one of the to look out for when we hit top 64 tomorrow. And just now, production is informing us we got another set coming up with, okay, yeah, we're finally switching up with the characters they were saying there in chat. The next set is going to be a Yoshi versus a Wii Fit trainer.
Quite different from the consistent Kazuyas that we've been seeing on stream for sure and Shotos. But still, Yoshi versus Wii Fit Trainer. So DMT, if I'm not mistaken, he just got a pretty big upset. Yep, he did against Saul. If you guys know, Saul is a very notable Terry player who has been putting up some great results, but unfortunately today, it wasn't quite his day. And there was also the pre-Delfino in which DMT got 9th place, defeating Taco de German and Rox. So he just comes off a win against Rox, and now he's here. And you know what? Getting a victory against anybody in Monterrey is already hard enough. To get a victory against Rox, that's a pretty notable one. And again, he already faced off against Taco de German yesterday. So the fact that they just played yesterday, like less than 24 hours ago, probably, I think tells you that either Taco de German got some solid lessons under his belt, or he might suffer from the same fate once again.
Well, we're going to see pretty much the instant run back. And I was not familiar with DMT's game, but if you come up to me right now and say that he just beat both Taco de German and Rox, then that means that we really have to be ready for some crazy Yoshi gameplay. You know, Yoshi is one of those characters that they might not be talked about all the time, but they're still pretty solid. You know, we have a lot of very good Yoshis doing it here in Mexico. So shout outs to Mancha, for example. And on the other side, Taco de German, I don't feel like you see Wii Fit quite a lot. I know a few players that play at a really nice level, but Taco de German has been one of those players that has been on the rise, you know, improving a lot, making sure that this character remains relevant. And it's, I think both characters are kind of in their niche, but they can still do a lot of damage. You know, you have the heavy breathing, and then with Yoshi, you have the armor on the double jump, but also Yoshi seems like one of those characters that can just combo you randomly and just link a bunch of up airs. And then the second you're distracted off the stage, an egg is going to be flying at you, or either that, or what I call el trompazo, the forward air to spike you.
Very much so. You might just see one of those, but you know, I do think that the spikes will be in play. For what it's worth, Yoshi is one of the easiest characters to, you know, cut his recovery off and everything. Be it with a spike or a footstool or many different tools, his double jump isn't the safest tool. So if you're willing and if you're smart enough to catch him on the right angle, you might just be able to cut off his recovery. So there's the Yoshi, and there's the Wii Fit Trainer. Let's take a look at the strongest man in the world versus the cutest dinosaur in the world too. But, you know, Yoshi here, I do think has an interesting matchup. It's an uncomfortable one, though. I think Wii Fit Trainer is never that comfortable of a character to fight against. And for Yoshi, what happens is that due to Wii Fit Trainer's weird hitboxes, Yoshi kind of clashes against lots of them. And whenever they try to do something like up tilt, you might see a tilt in return from Wii Fit Trainer. And guess what? Wii Fit's tilt just wins. But here's DMT's attempt to spike already. And I think we can see what his game plan is. Just keep him off stage.
I think also something worth mentioning right now is that this is actually loser's bracket. So both of these players are facing not making it to that top 64. However, the one that does is staying alive and able to get the deep breathing and also be sure to hit him before he can hit you. Although right now they're feeling like they're both in danger trying to chase after that down tilt, but the tail not quite getting the stock. But look at him breathing all the way out there. That's, you know, taking your time and getting back. But the down air, that thing does a lot of damage, but it can also end your stock if you are hit by it with the right amount of percent on both sides. And right now able to get back to the stage, you know, get back in your Pokeball. However, that was just to get the stage control, and starting with the combo, Taco de German not able to find the stock just yet, even though it did look like he was going to find it twice in a row, you know, not barely, not enough. And that means that CMT is able to just keep piling on the damage. But hey, salute to the sun and say hi also to the night sky, because that's your first stock gone.
Say hello to my friend the sun, indeed. And you know what? That little buff that Wii Fit gets also, should give him a lot of mileage.
Whoa.
Thankfully for him, he's able to air dash, but you can feel the nosedive coming through from Yoshi's forward air whenever you see somebody off stage like that. It's just a matter of time before the Yoshi lands the hit. But hey, the air that's coming through, and there you have it. Look at how many of those DMT has been going for. Like, forward air is the name of the game here for Yoshi. it is a very complicated move to land sometimes, but the menace of getting spiked by it is just enough to help some Yoshis win the edgeguard game. And maybe even, cut people off just in their trajectory back to the stage. It still, however, is 2-2 on stocks, and I don't think DMT is that safe from Herman's moves. But there you have it, a backer will do it on stage, and 88%. It's an okay percent to be at, but again, if Taco de Herman is able to put him off stage, I think that's danger looming in the distance for a spike.
Oh, well, no spike needed. He just caught him like that. And I was just about to say, I think the reason that DMT has been going for all of those pairs is actually because Weefit does not have like a move with a disjoint or anything that can help him contest that in the air. But that does not mean that he doesn't have strong moves in the air, as we saw by that stock that just went off. And right now they're pretty much dead. Even a bit of an advantage right now for Taco de Herman, and also looking out for those eggs, firing back with his own ball to the face and able to keep the deep breathing going. That just makes him such a more dangerous character that if he wasn't able to find that consistently, the duel of the projectiles, and oh my god, he just bounced him on the stage and have another ball like Niña en el Recreo. And right now the egg is going to be doing some work, able to get out, but just barely able to react with the ball before he went there to try to catch him.
Oh no, that's gonna be it? To the sun salutation. And by the way, reminder, that volleyball spike, that's also a spike in the hand. Like, there's a spike hitbox in that hand, so it's dangerous to go and clash against it if you're Yoshi. And if you're going for that forward air, you already know that Yoshi barely has any disjoints. Like, barely any, like, forward air is not a disjoint at all. And if you hit with that, you're gonna take a nosedive off your own, not just the move that you're throwing out. But that's the first game. Taco de Herman showing some solid adaptation already. He is switching to female Weefit trainer, the woman, la mujer más fuerte del mundo. And now we're headed back into Pokemon Stadium 2. So no switch in the stage. I don't think the stage is the problem here. It's just getting used to those weird hitboxes, like I told you, because there's so often situations in which you clash where you feel like, hey, wait a minute, why did I clash? Let me try that again. And just in that experimentation, you end up losing so much more.
Yeah, I feel like you said it, that Weefit can be a character that is kind of weird to fight if you're not used to certain things, and they can catch you by surprise. Although right now he's trying to combo. Oh my god, did he jump? I think he jumped. No, he did save it. Okay, so we are safe, we're good. But he's using a lot of those volleyballs to try to keep him at bay when he wants to go out and get him off the stage, and taking a little bit of a breather, literally. And right now, the one with the advantage is DMT. However, we saw how Taco de Herman is able to get as long as he's able to keep the deep breathing going, then that means that he is still going to be very dangerous, not able to find the stock, but gets himself some nice space, some more deep breathing. And even though both of them are at over 100%, none of them able to find the stock so far, but they're looking for it. And you look at those smashes fly. They really want to take that stock.
Looking for it so much. The backer won't do it. It did the job earlier at a very later percent, but there you have it. It's a up air. You're still sharking against them, very close, very nearby. That's the thing about Yoshi. You can spend so much time in the air. It's very complicated for your opponent to escape you and your sharking attempts. Now, we don't see a sun salutation just yet, just charging that sun ball. Oh no, the combo keeps on coming. Oh goodness gracious, playing basketball with him, or rather playing some soccer as you hit him with the feet. But there's the hit that will take Taco de Herman, that will take DMT's first stock away. And again, early percent is also quite dangerous. You might just see your percent rack up very, very fast.
Although the deep breathing effect ending, right now he chooses to continue trying to press the advantage rather than get some more deep breathing going. But he is at a high percent, and look at that, able to bounce him and then just get out of here. But that means that he's going to have the moment that he needs it. Look at how fast he capitalized on that. He just landed back, was invincible, used that to get the big buff, and then just ended him. So this is the last stock. I wonder too if we're going to be seeing a game 3, or if Taco de Herman is going to be able to close it out, because this has been a very high intensity set. Most of the time they're just going at each other just like that. The 3 uppers putting him all the way up to 84%. No deep breathing online, and he goes for it. That was kind of risky, but it paid off.
And the percent keeps racking up for Taco, but you know what? It's all about finding that one hit. And generally, that hit is coming through whenever DMT's in the air, and he's...
Oh my god, but he is going to catch him. La Chilena right there. That is going to force us to go to a game number 3. So Tune, we did get the adaptation from Taco de Germán after losing that set at the pre-event yesterday, and that means that it's still going to be going on. This set has been a joy to watch, and now we get, I think, is this actually the first game 3 that we had in this whole block? Because I think that we had seen just straight 2-0s coming out from everybody. So to be able to actually get a game 3, this is exciting stuff. No stage change, so basically they just agreed that Pokemon Stadium is just the place that they like. So already hitting the deep breathing, as I'm going to be holding it out here because Tune's having some issues again, but that means that they are just going to play the whole entire set on this stage, and why change it? It's actually worked already once for both of them, so only one of them is going to be able to continue, because remember, this is loser's bracket, so a loss here means no day number 2 for these players, although they've both been putting on quite the show, so it's going to be kind of sad to not have one of them tomorrow, but the other one is going to have to prove that they've earned it, not finding... Oh yeah, he fished for it a bit too hard there. He wasn't able to find the hit that he was looking for, and then just decided to charge the smash all the way up. Again, not trying to confirm, but still chasing, and look at that! He gets splashed on the screen, and that means that the first first stock is actually going to be going right now to the side of CMT, and that means that Taco de Germán and on the back foot right now, charging the smash. You know, that is sort of it's not an ideal option, but at the same time, he just needs to find this one stock to make it even, although, oh my god, look at all this damage that is piling on right now, hitting almost 70%. There it is, the 73%. He's off the stage, able to air dodge before he got hit with the fair, and a little stretch right there. Okay, he decided to just go for it, but he's getting caught, oh my god, twice before getting the big hit with the upper. The egg just flew at him, deleted him. I think there's a little bit of desperation now coming from Taco de Germán, who was able to win the first game, but oh my god, this other game so far has been quite the steamroll for CMT. Not even the deep breathing getting him the quick answer that he needs, and that throw is not even going to kill just yet. As he's finally able to pull one back. So that means that Taco de Germán still having a chance, but again, taking a lot of damage just from a single combo. Salute the sun means that the percentages are actually staying close, but the one full stock advantage coming here for CMT, and those uppers have just given him so much mileage. He is not even able to get the deep breathing right now. So that was actually something that he had been able to do a lot more consistently during the first couple of games, but now CMT even shutting him down a lot more, or a lot better than what he was, although that was a sweet parry. He's not able to find the stock from it, just flying all the way across the stage. But oh my god, I was expecting some kind of crazy read after, you know, knocking him down like that, and look at him, he's just fishing now for the up tilt. He's just trying to find something, not able to get the stock even with that F tilt, but we do have deep breathing online. Oh, the DBC moment, but it's actually just going to take one of the stocks. However, at 142, you know, it's looking rough by this point. We're going to charge up the salute to the sun, but there it is again. Tune, you got here in time to witness how another confirm with the egg into the upper, and that's going to seal the deal for that set.
That will indeed do it, and DMT is moving on. Getting out of pools, no drowning here for the boy. And DMT, reminder, he did take a set versus Rocks yesterday. He took one versus Saul today. I think those upsets keep on coming. And DMT might just be on the verge of getting, you know, that one huge upset to really put him in the international level. Granted, he did get the win against Rocks, but just the fact that it was at a pre-major, that kind of brings it down a little bit. Pre-majors don't count for rankings for the most part. So, you know, it does have an asterisk next to it. But still, he got out of pools here. So he's in top 64. He's in loser's bracket, though. He's still going to have to work for it.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing, that even if you do really well on the pre-event, you know that it's not going to be quite the same pressure. It's not always going to be all of the players that you will actually face in the final bracket, the big one. But I think this is still great for your confidence, no, because it's not quite the same to be doing well, against your friends or at your locals or online even, than stepping it up in a tournament of this caliber. It's not the highest caliber event that we have here in Mexico for the year, but it's still a pretty good tournament. It's a pretty stacked tournament, I think is the way to say it. And the people from the Delfino crew, they poured all of their love into it, making sure that they deliver something of great quality. And so far, honestly, even though that set was losers, and even though that set was before the top 64, it was still a pretty exciting set.
It was for sure. I mean, when the stakes are so high that you might just end up getting eliminated from the tournament, it definitely raises things to a higher level. And for the remainder of our block, which I believe is like 2 more sets, we are going to see only loser side matches. The winner's side of things has ended in this particular wave of pools. And now in top 64, we will see Money versus who, or at least the people who made it out of these pools are Money, Who, Unber, and Scale Danny. They made it out of pool 5 on the winner's side. And then on pool number 6, Rox, BC, Canolito, and Whiskey made it out on the winner's side. Suadero DQ'd, so he is not going to be playing here in this event. So Canolito defeating Matt Mike to move on to top 64. Whiskey was the one who defeated Taco de German, so he brought him down to loser's bracket, and now Taco de German is out right before top 64, a heartbreaker of a set. But next, we're going to see Chaparrito once again, my boy.
Well, interesting. And, actually, it's also interesting that looking at the bracket, that Suadero apparently wasn't here at all. And he still made it to winners round 3 because of DQs. So sadly, a bunch of DQs, that's always not something that you want to see. However, that means, like you said, that Canolito is able to sneak into the top 64. And the person that he had to beat to get his place there was actually Mad Mick. So he's the person playing Chaparrito right now. In his earlier set, he was rocking the pit. So a character that you don't really see a lot of. But I'm sorry, it's actually Sora. The hairstyle, the anime boy. Sorry for the confusion, but yes, it is Sora. Still a character that you don't really see a lot of. That is one of those that are filled with potential, but that really so far no one has been able to squeeze that potential out of them.
I mean, we keep talking about that same potential for so long. You kind of wonder if it's actually there. But that's just me. That's just me. That's just me. Still, Sora, I do think, is a character that, if played to perfection, it would be a nightmare. Like if we're talking about computer perfect characters, Sora would be one of those that would make it almost impossible to get combos. Like if he gets a single neutral air 1 hit, that becomes a huge, very long chain that's nearly impossible to escape from. And you will see a lot of neutral air 1 coming through from Mike, because that's generally what you want to see. That's generally what you want to use to start your combos. And, a lot of fastball and such. And there you go. Already a pretty good beginning. Solid for Matt Mike.
Well, and he has the chance here to stop Chaparrito from actually going into that top 64. Chaparrito, like I mentioned, he's probably going to be on the mic tomorrow for the later stages of the tournament, but he's also almost about to make it into top 64 himself. So right now, actually evening it up, actually getting also a slight lead. 2% is still a lead, especially if the timer runs out, which I don't think is going to be the case for this match. These characters are pretty fast and have the ability to get those kills, and just right on cue, there is the forward smash once again. On the last set where we saw Chaparrito play, he was getting a decent amount of value out of those forward smashes, and right now it's going to help him get into the lead. But also look at this pressure, like we've been saying, Chaparrito just knows how to convert those hits that he gets into something favorable.
I mean, Chaparrito has been, at least from the set we saw before against that one villager, he has shown a pretty good mobility overall. Like, I do like how he goes in and out, trying to bait something out of this Sora. And, We have not seen him succumb just yet, even at such a high percentage, Sheik being so light. It was only this backer that finally took one of his stocks away. But still, he's gonna keep on going with that same offensive, this time claiming the stock, claiming the percent lead. Not a huge one, but like we always say, Salo, stocks in Ultimate generally start at around 60, 50. So already this is the true beginning of Sora's stocks, and Chaparrito's gonna try to keep him at bay. Unfortunately, they're whiffing a few options here. It might yield some good results for Mad Mike, but I don't see him starting any combos either.
Yeah, that's the thing. Chaparrito just plays with his movement so well that his opponents sometimes are not sure when they're actually going to be able to get something when they find a hit. Something else, I mean. And right now, he's already getting him at over 100%. That Fundaga not quite finding its mark, but able to at least get him off the stage for a minute. But now the bouncing fish is going to be able to steal that stock, so that means that is the last stock for this game for Matt Mike. And Chaps, sitting pretty at 51% only. So that means that, his stock hasn't even started yet using our parameters. Something that I do find very funny about Sora is that his whole theme seems to be centered around the fact that he's pretty light, the jumping and everything. But at the same time, he does have a lot of hits in his moveset that are quite beefy. In terms of how fast they come out, you don't expect, for example, the up B off the ground or the backer and upper to hit as hard as they do. And yet sometimes you're caught by them and you're like, oh wow, that actually killed me.
I think upper in particular is kind of like that. The Keyblade feels like such a pool noodle at times, that especially with the neutraler hits and everything, I know those are not going to be quite as strong, but still, it feels odd. You see the animations and you're like, okay, really? That sent me that far away? But hey, that's just part of the character design philosophy. We can really get too into it. It happened already a few years ago.
Yeah,
but there you have it. It's going to be a back air, and for what it's worth, back air is one of the few moves that I do believe would hit pretty darn hard. So it yields good results here for Matt Mike. Oh, but that's gonna do it. It's on the landing. Chaparrito has been able to find so many of those confirms. And yeah, generally, Sora spends a lot of time in the air, so more power to you if you're able to catch him on the way down.
No, and especially since his best option to cover the area directly below him is the down air, which in the case of Sora is not really that fast. And Sheik's up smash, and along with pretty much everything about Sheik, is really fast. So he just, instead of sliding into his DMs, he just decided to slide right where he was about to land and just get him with the diamond cutter. So that is going to be game one for Chaparrito, and honestly, didn't look like he was struggling too much. He did get put down to his last stock. So, there is, again, the potential from Sora to actually win the game, but Chaparrito is looking a bit more solid than Mad Mike did. So if there is any changes to the stage, I do like that blue skin from Sora a lot, but it's a small battlefield once again where we're heading off to, and already Chaparrito just closing gap immediately and starting to pressure.
Pressure will continue to build. That is the name of the game here for Chaparrito. Like, he does have the kind of character that can consistently put up just that kind of pressure in your face. But what I like from Chaparrito is that he knows when to disengage. Like, there is no reason to keep on pushing a percentage combo or just a very long string if it's going to put you in a bad position. So when it's time to yield, he does know when to back down. But unfortunately, this time he backed down, and it gave Matt Mike a chance at more stage control. So I think we're going to see more of that here. Oh no, but Matt Mike, like I said, every time he lands, that's when he is at most danger, at the most risk. Because the strong up smash might be what settles things down. Up tilt here, and oh, there's the side B. I don't think we saw that too often. It's usually a bit of a recovery tool. Very few times do you see that move being used on stage.
And right there, he almost barely avoided getting hit by the Fundaga, this time diving down a bit lower. And the upper, like I said, is tricky, knowing when that is actually going to kill you. But this time he didn't. I don't feel like he connected the sweet spot. And the percent was still not as high, but now they're both in that 100% territory, and the upper, again, not being enough. But Chaparrito is able to get him off the stage, looking for the bouncing fish, and oh my god, again, no tick the Jesus. Chaparrito just loves doing that, back carrying his opponent into the stage and see if they react. And now a nice parry. Speaking of reactions, that is going to make sure that he's put on the ledge. Again, the grenade, and he does that a lot. He will throw the grenade to hop in, and then immediately rapid jab just to catch his opponents, trying to escape the pressure.
Escaping the pressure is the name of the game here for Mike. Still not a stock though. And those up airs that we've talked about, they have been consistently coming out, but they do not yield the greatest results for him. Mike, by the way, a Monterrey local, and he is trying to put up his best face against the organization local Chaparrito because he is part of the founding members of Delfino Masa. It does, however, seem like he has the upper hand in stage control and in the edge guard, but there's a recovery. The long recovery of Sora. Still not quite enough, but look at how far the grenade goes. Trying to go for a second one and getting the tech this time. Mad Mike is back on stage and in the center of that. Trying to extend as much as possible, but it's not a long-lived combo. Oh my god. Chaparrito going so far with it.
And Chaparrito just bouncing in and out, and especially again trying to bounce him against the stage, able to actually get that, but this time the lack of attack was not deadly for him. Still, he's already at 150. That means that he has the full rage to work with, but at the same time, he's got a Sheik to catch, so it's not as easy. We have been seeing how those grenades have been doing their job of not making his recovery any easier. Ooh, I thought for a second that he might be going for the up smash, but what he did find was the bouncing fish that is going to put potentially in his last stock for the tournament. Mad Mike now really struggling and just running out of time. The grenades again, he's been going full sniper mode, trying to just keep pestering him with these grenades, able to finally grab the ledge and the up air, the aggressive option, just put himself back there, and oh my god, he just went for it and he got it.
Just swing it, man. Sometimes that's all you need. Just go for the swing, and it seems like Chaparrito is gonna respect him a little bit more whenever he's in front of him, maybe. But, you know, he's still trying to start those combos in the air. There's the couple of forwarders hitting him, and the up tilt will do no good for Sora this time. Matt Mike taking a ton of punishment here. There's a grenade once more. And I'm not sure, man. I don't really see Matt Mike landing too many hits anymore. He is consistently trying to get himself away from Chaparrito's might, but the Keyblade is doing no good. Oh, look at that. The Ice Hockey might just do it. Sorry, the Blizzaga. But nope, seems like the extensions are pretty much done for. This is going to... The upper finishes it. 2-0.
Yeah, we got low shoutouts to chat right there saying that this is a bad matchup for Sora. And you can pretty much just see how Chaparrito was capitalizing on controlling center stage. I think that he recognized that his character was fast enough to make sure that Sora didn't feel comfortable landing at any of the space in front. So Chaparrito could just keep him at bay. He could keep pressuring with the grenades and making sure that whatever space that Mad Mike was trying to find, that he had to work for it. And often in those scrambles, he had the losing hand. He couldn't get much out of it. You know how in that last stock, he was rarely finding any of those hits. So Chaparrito just kept the constant pressure. He capitalized. And soon he got himself a spot in tomorrow's top 64. So shoutouts to the Delfino Vibe.
Shoutouts to the Delfino crew. Indeed, they keep going further, or at least Chaparrito keeps going further. By the way, I was looking at the Rivals of Ether bracket earlier, Rivals of Ether 2, that is.
Play Rivals?
And there were also some Delfino Masa players there. I believe Arath was playing, maybe he did cute. He is part of the organization crew. No, he did play, sorry. And unfortunately, he went out 2-0, or 0-2 for that matter.
But
still,
O2 casters.
Shoutouts to the people, to the casters without licencia. And,
Me.
you know, top 8 is on the way for Rivals of Ether 2. Sparg0 is currently in winners finals. Mr. R is about to play Blue GX, a local Monterrey player, for the other spot in winners finals. And over in losers side, it's Morio versus Reyes and Monty versus Red Guru. I know all these names because they play my tournament series, so shoutouts to them, shoutouts to those guys over at Rivals of Ether. Hope they're having a great time, and jueguen Rivals, play Rivals.
I played in those. Not doing great, but I played in those, so that's the step one, you know, but it's still fun to have those. So big thanks to you as well. And it's nice to see it's actually very nice to see the Rivals 2 community thriving as well in Mexico. The game is a ton of fun, so do give it a chance if you enjoy Smash. It's all, of course, it's different style, but at the same time, again, very fun. And it's nice to see the people from Mexico participating in these tournaments. It's nice to have them, to be able to just go and get my butt whooped, honestly, in them, but still have a good time with it. So hopefully we get to see more of that. And hopefully soon, right now, we're going to be seeing probably another one of these battles to get into the top 64. Jay Galvan fighting for his life against Shabby. And then we get, I think the set that we're sending into the stream is Atem versus Flicker.
Yes, indeed, and it appears like that will be our final set for this block. It's going to be Wii Fit Trainer again versus Link, so not a ton of character variety tonight, at least for our blog. Like, we saw Sheik a couple of times, we saw Kazuya 3 times, now Wii Fit Trainer twice. It's not been that big of a variety, but at least we do have some interesting character selections. Like, I don't think I saw Villager in a set for like a few years now, so it's always nice to get a little bit of a breather in that sense. As for Link, well, I believe that he was showing, like, he did have a representation earlier today, but still not a ton. Link is becoming a bit of a rarer character to find. And this is one of the rarest matchups too. Like, what can I even say about this one? It's so complicated to guess what's going to happen, but it's a brawler against a swordy / projectile player character, so, I mean, I guess it's all a matter of getting into his zone and everything, but still, Link has some get-off-me tools.
I still feel like it's really funny how recently the one player that is known worldwide that has been using a lot of Link is Gluto. He just randomly decided to start using Link, and he is, you know, doing some nasty things with it from time to time. We are used to Gluto doing nasty things with Wario, but not quite with Link. In Mexico, we do have a couple of other Links that like to hold it down. Shout out, for example, to Bernie, who is also fun to watch. But right now, another Wii Fit. So you said it's been a character we've seen more of than I expected, although I don't feel like it's as rare to see a Wii Fit. And it's still, the thing is just what you mentioned. There's going to be a lot of projectiles, and there's going to be some big hitboxes going around. You know, he's going to be landing a lot with that Nair. And, oh, missing the deep breathing. That's not something that you see that often, but it still does happen. Oh, I think Toon just left us again, but the Wii Fit stock has left us as well, so it's going to be an early advantage right now for our Link player, and that means that Flicker is going to have to try to claw his way back up into the set. 60% already, but even if he tries to use those projectiles, it's crazy how Link can just stop them with his foot. You know, balls are meant to be kicked. That sounds so weird, but it's true, and that means that any kind of pressure that he tries to get going with the volleyball is just going to get snuffed out by that. And well, he Atem seems to just know the space that he has to play at, to not have to worry too much about the pressure, and to not have to worry too much, especially about the aerials that are coming out from Wii Fit that we know can hit particularly hard with the deep breathing. Right there, he got caught actually by that dash attack, but the up B is going to be enough for the magnet hands to kick in and actually save his life for a little bit longer. The sun was not charged to its fullest potential, so that was not going to be able to get the stock anyhow. And right now, even though he's at 134, he's continuing with the pressure, and oh my god, I was expecting a forward smash. I was honestly expecting a forward smash right there, but no matter, because the up smash is actually going to be able to seal out with that stock, although we do get an answer from Flicker that is still, wow, a whole stock down. Now, as we continue to see, Atem is starting to control more of the center stage. He was actually staying a bit more towards one of the platforms, but right now he knows that it's time to switch it up, go in, finding that back air, and then the boomerang. The boomerang is also going to beat out that the volleyball, or the football, if you want to call it that as well. And right now he's able to get a nice parry, and look at that, the forward air, that is going to be more than enough to close it out, and we have a JB3 to kick things off. So Atem is actually going to start this with a nice and honestly kind of comfortable win. So that means that is going to be one more shot for
testing
for our Wii Fit player, as we are back. Hi Tune again, but that game one felt pretty dominant to the side of the Link.
I saw everything, and yes, the Link definitely showed some domination. Again, getting super creative with the way that he was using the bomb and the boomerang. We saw some fantastic combos. Now this is a character that I did not expect to see, but you know what? If there's ever a nightmare matchup for Link, it's Rosalina. I don't know if you recall Civil War, all the way back in Smash 4, it was the Buzz versus T. And this is where, Rosalina was where T finally met his true match, as Rosalina was pretty much the most impossible matchup for him, consistently going for the gravitational pool, removing the bomb, removing the boomerang, removing everything. Now, of course, Rosalina is not always going to go for that same move, but goodness gracious! It does seem like she will be controlling. Oh, no! You went for everything and you lost.
Yeah, no, he went too hard for it. It's a difficult matchup. It's not difficult if I do this, and it was difficult to do it. But well, shoutouts to Civil War, actually, now that you mention it. But yeah, honestly, it looks like a pretty rough matchup for the hero, this time the hero of the wild. However, Rosalina's not quite what she used to be in Smash 4. The Luma can still do a lot of damage, but at the same time, a lot did change for the ruler of the Lumas. And right now, it would be pretty even, I think, if not for him decided to just go all out YOLO for the Dare Spike. Although the percentages are looking quite even, there's still the stock difference to work with. And right now, the Luma kind of just trying to sneak up from behind, but he's able to find that. And still, the Nair is going to be paying dividends. However, it's a lot easier to deal with the projectiles from Wii Fit using the Nair than it is to deal with the Luma.
Oh, you hear that? Those are police cars. They're coming through to stop this battle. Or it seems like Link is going to stop it earlier before the cops show up, as Flicker is going to lose his first stock. Now, it does take a lot longer. Like I said, it's a bit of a nightmare matchup, as your projectiles, your items do not generally hit them both. So it's gonna be a very complicated battle. First, because you need to worry about Luma. Second, because you need to worry about the gravitational pool and how often you're going to be losing your resources. If you look, the bomb has not really come out to play that often because of how easy it is for him to lose it. So it is becoming a much more complicated battle to fight for Atom. But you know what? He is still kind of pulling up some interesting moves. He got a shield break earlier. Unfortunately, though, it seems like the magic's kind of running out. This is the last stock for him in this second match. He is winning the set, but the match is really showing to be something completely different. It's getting harder and harder as time goes on.
We also do have to mention that there was a stock cancel perfectly executed, so that is making the gap a lot bigger, but it still feels like the matchup has been a lot in control of Flicker, and especially like you said, because it's difficult to deal with that Luma. It's difficult to, work with your traps and your setups as Link if you're not able to use your bomb. So right now he's starting to claw his way back. We finally see a bomb right there, but look at that. It got yoinked and it got sent off the stage, and just in time, the Luma is back. Red Luma here to put in some work, as we see him just go for center stage and blocking that boomerang, the Luma sharking, and he's actually going for a lot of these seemingly random smashes, but that at the same time become a lot more of a threat with the Luma hanging out in the back.
Oh no, and it misses them both! I think he did find a slight hit on the Luma at the very tail end of it, but of course not enough to get a KO on it. It does remove the Luma now, but there's a gravitational pull, particularly off stage, is when we see Flicker going for it. And unfortunately for Atom, he does not find any follow-ups off stage when he needs them most. He does land the second hit of forward air, and this will be the even stock situation, but the percentage tell us a different story. It's going to be a very complicated one for Atom to fight. He does bring down the bomb. He does not get it to explode, though, and just a gentleman jab to get stage control again. But yeah, the percent speak for itself, man. I don't think it's going to be easy for him to find the stock. He needs to go for the heavy hits now, and he's off stage.
Oh my god, the Luma able to deny him the way back into the ledge. Luma was just there like a gatekeeper saying, my good friend, the way is shut, and the Lumas won't suffer you to pass. However, the stock cancel, I think, conditioned that game a lot, even though it was a solid display right there from the Rosalina that had to come out to try to balance things out, and it has. I think it took a long time, Toon, for us to have these game threes, but we're going out with a bang with another game 3 for this set, and I don't think the players are going to be changing, not. And I do feel, however, that we might see a different story if there is no stock cancel this time, but we do also need to see some adaptation because he's struggling, especially not being able to use his bomb as freely.
And the bomb being such a crucial plan of Link's, it's always going to be a huge nerf when you're not able to put it to good port. But it seems that at least removing Luma will give you an extra chance to fight. But there's a gravitational pull that I was talking to you about. Unfortunately for Flicker, whenever he does get the gravitational pull on the bomb, I don't see him using it to his advantage. That's a problem here. You might take it away from Atom, but you need to use it as well, and I don't see any creativity there. Not that Rosalina generally plays with items a lot, of course, but you have the gravitational pull, you at least have to get something out of what you pull out of there. Goodness gracious, there will be a tech. No, just get into the stage once more and grab the edge. But still, that Luma is still the original one. I don't see any attempts from Atom to take it away. I believe that Rosalina started that second stock with that same Luma, so, you know, it's just been there running around the stage, not doing much.
Just YOLOing and just feeling the Delfino vibe and chilling. But basically, yeah, this is a very different game from what we just had. And now that you mentioned it, it's funny because we expect Flicker to do something with the bomb when he gets it because, you know, all of the cool link clips involve the bomb. However, it's not being it's being a non-factor right now as we finally see the Luma putting in some work and actually sealing that stock. However, there is an 80% right now, and oh my god, the bomb was a trap. The Luma just got shredded, and even though Flicker was able to survive, he's already at 105%, and oh, that is going to seal the deal. Just a nice quick tilt. You were way too close to that side of the blast zone, and Town and City is not going to forgive you for that.
Town and City doing Town and City things indeed, but will Atom be able to do something else with that? I mean, you need to put it to your advantage. If you're going to get Town and City, you need to force your opponent to do so. Oh no, there's a Luma, there's a Luma. I mean, I keep getting so scared whenever I see Rosalina flying off and Luma on stage. You already know that you might get a forward tilt and then the combo ends real soon, and that could be your stock. Double gravitational pull this time to get rid of the boomerang, and twice over the boomerang comes back. There's the Luma again. One more gravitational pull, and that one was risky. Puts him in a bit of a laggy situation, but Atom does not capitalize. They're so close. Bomb explodes. No Luma. This might be the chance for Atom. Does he go for it? He stays on stage solo. He got too scared from that first stock cancel, not trying to go for it again.
Oh my god, but then he just went for it. You were wanting him to go for it, and he said, I'm going to do this for you, Toon. This one is for you. And he just he just decided to rise to up air and end it. And again, in a dominant fashion, because he did lose the game. Rosalina actually kind of caught him by surprise, but once he did realize that all he had to do was actually deal with the Luma, and Luma not being able to put in any work made a huge difference. No stock cancel also made a big difference, but that means that Atom is going to be sealing his ticket into the top 64 loser side though. So right now, what we got in store for you is the rest of the pools. We're going to be kicking the action of pool 7 and 8. And remember, top 64 is going to be starting tomorrow. But sadly, for us, that is going to be all for right now, all for this block. It has been a pleasure, though, to share the mic with you, Toon. Technical problems and all, but it's always a pleasure to be here with you.
Yep, we hate Discord sometimes. It just goes on a tantrum sometimes, but it is what it is. I hope that tomorrow will be better. But yeah, it was a very enjoyable set with you, Salo, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it too. Stick around because this is not over yet. We've got one more wave of pools coming your way with Yet, the Jenga God, and Snacks on the microphone. So everybody, stick around. We will see you tomorrow once again here in Delfino Raza.
And here we are in Delfino Raza, the last block to culminate today's tournament. And here I am. My name is Snacks, and I am accompanied by my good friend Jet, the Jenga God. Jet, how are you today?
Oh man, you know I'm having a good time on guessing some Mexican Smash. They always know how to put on a show. It's so much fun. Yeah, very much looking forward to this block with you. I mean, it's my good friend Snacks, of course, and then it's gonna be some hot matches from some of the best. We have Javi and Azar as well, and I'm looking forward to those two play. I always see them online tournaments, and it's always good to see them in person tournament. I know it doesn't happen too much for Hazard, so that'll be very cool.
Yeah, so we're feeling very good, very motivated for the last block. It's feeling great. It's feeling good. It's feeling good. So as you said, I'm motivated to see Hazard play. Hazard, as you said, every time has gone to every online tournament and has done amazingly. That's nothing new. We've seen it. However, today's tournament, there's only like a couple in upset, and I'm surprised. It's Genialo and Salmeron that they lost quite early today. It's an upset factor number 9 and number 5, and they had pretty good runs in doubles. I know doubles and singles ain't the same. However, they did feel very warmed up, so I did expect a good run from them. However, a quick losers run for them. So let's see how they do eventually. However, right now on Pulse, let's see how it starts.
Yeah, looking forward to this first match here. Do we have our competitors already ready? Do we know who we're gonna have? I see a couple matches queued up for stream, but I don't see the one what we got.
All right, so we got Canario and Venom Nasty. It's going to be a Bowser Jr. or Meta Knight. And Venom Nasty, we don't know which character he mains, but those are the two players that we're going to be watching today.
Trivia, yeah. It's always fun, these early rounds. You never really know what you're going to be getting hit with. Like sometimes you're gonna have somebody, they're like, oh, I'm the best in my group of friends. Like, how am I gonna go do in a tournament? And then they enter a big tournament like Delfino Raza here. It's like, all right, good luck, homie. 315 people here at Delfino Raza, so definitely a pretty big group. I know a lot of people from Mexico came out. Where exactly is this in Mexico?
So we are in Monterrey. I'm always very bad in the geographic part. My camera is not working today. I gotta fix it later. No. But don't worry about it. You'll see me in a bit. You only need my voice. But it's in Monterrey, in Mexico. I think it's the north side, on the right side of Mexico. So it's high in the mountains. The altitude is so damn high that you almost feel like you're choking on air. Last time I went, I was like, damn, it's so bad to breathe here, man.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that might affect some people. I mean, altitude difference is always a thing. So you could have some people who aren't quite ready, especially on this day one, haven't been used to the altitude yet, and they've got their work cut out for them here.
Yeah, so I bet I'm nasty. I was just seeing his super major stats, and he's only had 3 events on these couple last months. It was, oh wait, no, he hasn't played for a while. So let's see how he does. It's for fun, dude. It's only Pulse. We're having fun. Let's see how he does, or let's see how Canario. I do know him for a bit, so his Bowser Jr. is about to cook.
Yeah, I'm a big Bowser Jr. fan. I actually had him as a secondary for quite some time. It's one of those characters where like the more you play them, the more like messed up you see. Combos going together, all this sort of weird types of shenanigans you can hit people with. Like the descending cannonball is like just absolutely insane if it hits somebody on shield, things like that. Like there's always a lot of spicy things, as well as like confirms into the spin out. Obviously there's a lot to do with that hammer confirms as well. If you can get the side B into the jump hammer, always scary.
Yeah, the holy snipe, if you get that cannonball, to hit on ledge, it's very so nice when it gets to hit. It's so nice to hit.
Hard to set up though, right? You have to figure out the exact spacing for it.
So let's see. I think they're ready. I think we could start this first match. Maybe Canario, or I think he's a bit sleepy. He's trying to think about it.
I mean, it is pretty late. Like this is on the East Coast.
It's already 8. Yeah, it's already 8 around there. Here in Puerto Rico, it's 10 p.m., so I kind of understand them. It's a bit late, but we're still warmed up. This is the first game of this side of Pulse for them, and I think it's a little button check, so it's not going to be the start of the game. Is it? Okay. Okay, it is.
Oh, they fighting. They fighting. Okay.
That's so weird. What?
Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta set it up a little weird. And getting a couple little things, a couple little hits here. Nice reverse up air. That's a great combo starter for Bowser Jr. Really setting up his spacing right now as chasing down this Cloud, who has limit on deck, but has not really been able to find a substantial hit just yet. The forward smash comes out, but the catch of the jump with the back air and an upbeat. Try to get a little trade action there. I respect the attempt from Cloud, but for now it's going to be Canario, like you said, is just cooking with this Bowser Jr. stacks.
Yeah, an immediate stock already taken from Venom. Let's see if you could try to adapt a little bit on Canada, but Canada has a lot of experience, so maybe he's just already knowing how his opponent's going to be playing, or a little bit more defensive. Maybe it's like Venom's first time in a big tournament like this, so let's see how he does. Already getting hit by that back air.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, rough DI. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I was like him one day.
Yeah, I know. We've all been there. No shade here. It just
no shade.
It sucks seeing the relative beginner mistakes that we're seeing a lot here. You know, oh, your opponent hits you, panic, you got to jump immediately, and then getting hit with the second back air, and it's just Canario calling these out so well. All of the like level 1 mistakes that we're seeing from Venom. Well, we see a bit of damage coming out from Venom, maybe able to rack something up right here, but the roll in is caught with the jab, doesn't go for the full follow-up on it though. So now we're sitting even percent, but obviously the stocks tell another story.
Venom trying to get those the limit possible on Canario, but the bombs are going to be affecting him, sending him to the left side. Canario returns with ease, and this time I'm looking for another back air. Good shield from Venom preventing any further damage. The cannonball has been thrown, only getting on the side of Venom, so he's quite lucky it did not hit.
Yeah, gotta always be watching out for those wild ledge trapping, but Nair catches the tech into the rapid jab. One of the strongest rapid jabs in the game is the little dribble off with the Koopaling. Means that we have an easy peasy edge guard. Should be no problem here. Just another side B off into Nair. And yeah, it just very, very clear dominance showed by Canario here. Clearly Canario was very ready for what Venom has to show.
Yeah, he wants to steamroll continue to that next match. Whoever wins this match is going to go against Nemesis up next. And eventually, we can probably see Mustaine playing later on. Mustaine, I haven't seen him for a while, so hopefully he's going to bring us a lot of good FGC action. And yeah, going back to the match, hopefully, let's see how Venom could do on this next match. Hopefully he can improve some stuff. Small Battlefield is going to be the name of the next stage.
Okay. Yeah, Small Battlefield. You know, that's a stage a lot of people just like pick comfort-wise. There's no... A lot of times it feels like there's just no rhyme or reason. They're like, oh yeah, I like that's a cool stage, and that's like the end of their thought process, which, in my opinion, is totally valid for the vast majority of things. So always good to see this stage. I mean, I like it better than PS2, and so whenever anybody's picking PS2 over and over again, I'm always happy it's something a little bit different.
Yeah, that was my thought when you said that. It's like, well, if I don't like PS2, then Small Battlefield could be my other pick. But for me personally, Hollow Bastion, such a good
that's
pick.
your go-to?
Yeah, that's my go-to. My second go-to is PS2 Indian option. Man, Hollow Bastion is always going to be a good pick.
Have we ever played before?
Nah, man. We've never encountered, and we're never going to play.
We're never going to play? All right.
I'm never going to let that happen.
Maybe one day. But for now, a little bit more even of a game so far here. And oh my god, just as I say that, just the panic option up at the top gets eaten alive by the Bowser Jr. hammer. Bro brought that stuff out, man.
Canario se pone a cantar, and Venom Nasty is just getting nastied on him. So let's see. Ooh, that backer after the upbeat. A good time for Canario, almost getting another one.
Looking for the hammer. He just wants another one in the tech chase with the Koopa cart. Trying to get the spin out, but okay. This is a little bit of disrespect coming out from Canario right now. He's just like, you know what? I don't need to fight you normally. I got a hammer. I got explosions. What are you gonna do with that? Oh, watch out coming from above. Okay, you got the shield.
Well, good throw from a good cannonball from Canario. It's not going to be hitting either. However, we do get the jabs. It's going to be left side, and of course we're going to lose that stock. One more to finalize this game, possibly a free stock. Let's see Venom Nasty try to get at least one stock on Canario. Please.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen the way things are going right now. Tech chase does not work out. Dash attack. Okay, if we find a back air in the corner, it might have a chance. See, just the forward air off the side. Couple back airs, just playing safe right now for Canario. I think Canario wants his 3-stock a lot. Is playing really conservatively compared to how we saw his movement earlier. Throwing out a lot of these up airs, does avoid the limit blade beam, but now just another Nair, well placed here for Venom Nasty. Still though, this forward air off the ledge has proven to be the bane of his existence, not able to keep Canario in the corner snacks.
Gonna be happier getting a 6-stock than maybe a high placing. Hopefully let's see Canario if he can take it. Venom still surviving. One more hit and possibly that Canario stock could disappear. The bomb, of course, not going to be hitting. The jabs, the 1, 2, 3s are going to the right side. We do have a jump. We do recover. Good recovery from Venom Nasty. Oof, but that good grab from Canario. Maybe one more. The Nair, yeah, no jump, no limit. And a 6-stock is the name of this set. Well, Canario's going to be continuing to that next round against Nemesis.
Yeah, unfortunate for Venom Nasty, was not able to get a stop there. But, you know, it does happen. It does happen to the best of us. I mean, I definitely remember being 6-stocked in bracket before. It's not a pleasant experience, but it's something that everybody has to go through. And if you never go through that, I don't trust you.
I know one day I got 6-stock. I went to a psych ward, bro. I couldn't. I was depressive the whole night.
Yeah.
Dude, I felt disrespect. It was a top player of my region.
Sure.
I beat him once with a secondary. It was like, hey, it's too easy. He just exploded me after that.
Man. He's like never again.
Yeah, I was like, hey man, I'm just a commentator. The classic. It always works, Jet.
Oh, you got to back into it. You always back into that. I'm just a commentator, of course.
Yeah, I'm just a commentator. Back then, they told me, no, you cannot use that excuse. You're getting better. But now I'm like, I'm bad. I'm just a commentator, man. I'm not playing no more.
Man, one of the commentators at Riptide got me to play some Ultimate games with them, and I haven't played Ultimate in like quite some time. So it was just it was like, all right, I gotta make sure I lock in again. And I held my own, but man, it's hard to get back into the game like playing. I've mostly just been casting at the moment.
No, in your case, you would play more rivals too.
Yeah.
So
playing a lot of rivals too.
Super different game, and the mechanics to get adapted is so hard to keep on. But I mean, yeah, it's whatever, man. I'm not playing no more. However, I do like watching these matches. These matches are always entertaining, and I mean, you gotta study, you gotta get your notes on, and study.
I'm always watching. I'm always checking out the players.
Dude, my production is helping me out. My camera sucks. I think I'm gonna break it.
Bro.
I'm gonna break it later on.
What happened to your camera?
Gracias, producción. Later on, I'll fix it. We'll do something, maybe a break or something to fix it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's like my camera capture that it's not good today. But first time. However, who do we have up next? Let's see. We have Anguiano and E Jefe.
The Jefe. Okay, oh, go ahead.
No, I mean, I don't know who's E Jefe, but Anguiano is a fan favorite in the region of Mexico. Toon Link, he's so good. So we're going to watch a lot of good Toon Link action with Anguiano.
Yeah, Ang is, I've seen him multiple times at Best of the West. Really cool player. Lots of creative things with him, so excited to see that going. On the other side, we have Aegis, obviously Pyramithra, very good at zone breaking these projectile throwers, really just using that speed. But at the same time, if you have them trapped in the corner, I mean, Toon Link is one of the best at keeping you at bay.
I'll see how the other player could do against Anguiano, because Anguiano has been a mastermind with his tools. And he won't let you touch the ground if he has the opportunity. This time the Boomerang is going to be catching the Pyramithra, and now the up tilt 2 uppers, the casual combo for an 86% good Nair to the left side. It's going to be working to send in already in three digits.
Yep, and Up Smash out of shield. Doesn't quite come close to killing, but still looking pretty dire over here for El Jefe, who, yeah, I mean, it's just seems like is having a really difficult time getting through this wall, while Ang is just pushing forward, getting a ton of damage out. But now we see Ira come out attempting to get a little cheese action. Let's see what the punish is. No, down smash is not going to work on the up B on shield. And wow, that's a huge punish here from Ang.
I mean, simple mistakes, man. We will learn from it, but this time Ejefe is going to be losing that second stock of the from Anguiano to send Ejefe to the right side. That forward smash, good read from Anguiano, but it's not going to be enough. That shield will be helping Ejefe to defend himself. The bomb going to be sent downstairs. Another dash attack boomerang to the left side. Now we are going to be protecting that ledge, and we do get that grab to the left side once more. So Ejefe is getting ledge trapped quite good and finally recovers.
Yeah, Efe seems like he's having a really tough time dealing with the movements from who's just so creative in his movement. A lot of times we see these tether cancels. We see a lot of ridiculous little movement switches with the B reversing, like we just see there. Great options to get this stock, but now there is a bit of damage coming on. We have the pyro ledge trapping. However, once again, a bomb out the corner resets the situation, and now Snacks, this is disastrous for Aegis. I think he's dead. Yup.
Yeah, maybe the Mithra could have been the one, but sadly no time to change. Iron Mithra once more, and again in 121, the dash attack will be hitting, and sadly won't get the up tilt to get another upper combo, 34%, and Ejefe gets the recovery, but oof, a little bit to the right, not touching the ledge. And man, Anguiano is just controlling this match entirely.
Yeah, I think Ang might get a little 3-stock action right here, because it does not seem like there has been a singular hit on the other way. Using Mithra to get out the corner, not going to be able to get the stock with that though. Okay, quick throwback, but still once again sticking with the Mithra. And
wow.
Up air just ends the game off. Deceptively strong move there, but man, Ang is just in control this whole time. No chance for a Jefe.
Senor Anguiano is dominating this match. One more to continue to that next round. Who is he going up next if he wins?
It's Ryokario.
Oh, okay, so that's the other pool. All right. Damn, okay, so Anguiano needs one more to continue to that next round. 2 more rounds to eventually get out of this side and go to top 64. But let's go Joker this time. El Jefe putting the mask on and going Joker. So let's see how he does in Hollow Bastion. Good pick, if you say so.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea here. Definitely the Aegis was not working out, so maybe a character who's got a little bit more of that X factor, able to keep the speed while maintaining some big damage potential. So see how it'll end up working out, but I don't know, man. The way that Ang was controlling the pace of the match, it doesn't feel like a character swap is going to do it for me, because look at this creativity. The Z-drop bomb into Nair mix up on shield with a returning boomerang was just so much. I could see Ejefe's head completely spinning, and now that he's caught without Arsene, with Arsene in the corner, so hard to get out, Snacks.
Finally, Ejefe recovers to stage. Oof, but that was just not a good idea. You're giving room to Anguiano to recover. You capture the bomb, and the bomb helped you, or helped Anguiano to get that upper. So that's going to be the first stock from Ejefe disappearing. Finally gets the bomb and the forward smash. Good read from Ejefe to send that first stock from Anguiano. The Joker is working a bit more efficiently rather than the Pirate Mithra. So let's see how Anguiano could do. We do get the recovery once more. We get on the ground, but Anguiano immediately gets the grab on Ejefe.
Very, very nicely done here, turning it around a lot. I mean, the way the last game went, it seemed like there was going to be no chance whatsoever for Ejefe, but he's been playing a lot better this game, managing to get that stock and using these down guns to descend. But now in the corner without a jump, the bomb has been the weapon of choice so far for Ang, who's been really pressuring in the corner, but now using that tether to hang out a little bit longer. Let's see the drop of the bomb into the up B, clean from Ang.
Man, if here in Puerto Rico we say that, calle, like that's from the streets, man. That was such a good bomb. That was such a good bomb. Yeah, dude, that was so good. That was so good. So very good job from Anguiano. Anguiano almost getting to end this whole set. Gets up B out of shield to the left side. Arsene is active. The bomb sadly is going to be hitting the floor, but again, it's defending quite good with the boomerang, the up air, the up tilt to the up air once more, and
You see that pivot boosted up
102%.
tilt? He's sliding with that. That's from the streets.
That's definitely from the streets.
Oh, how did you say it in Spanish?
Calle, eso es de la calle.
Calle? Calle.
Yeah, de la calle.
That's sick. I love that saying.
Oh, God. All right, let's go. So it's going to be 136 to get the recovery and the upbeat.
Oh, that's over. That's over for sure. Just incredible play from Ong, coming out with amazing setups and a lot of creativity and edge guarding. No surprise here. Seen that a lot at previous tournaments, and he's going to be moving on in that bracket to face Ryukario. 2 more wins for him to be able to make it out in the top 64 winners side. Still a couple more matches on deck for that. We'll see who we end up getting next, but I mean, the last 2 have just been like clinical showings from really solid players. I am looking forward to these next rounds as we filter out some of the players who, you know, can't quite hang with these guys.
All right, so Jet, we're going to do a little technical break for 2 minutes while
Okay.
I get my camera ready, and we'll be right back with you guys here in Delfino Raza. So don't go anywhere, please.
See you soon. What is up, everybody? We are back for more Smash action here at Delfino Raza. Thank you so much for holding on as we took a quick technical break to fix Snacks' camera. And we see him. He's no longer Shadow Snacks from the Shadow Dimension. He is a real
Thank
person.
God.
I can promise that.
Dude, thank God. I mean, if it goes again, I'm just gonna break the camera at the end, man. It's getting annoying. It's getting I don't know what to do. But finally, here we are. We're back, and we're finally gonna go to the next match. It's gonna be Terry's own Mustang against JV the Jigglypuff for this next match on both sides. So it's gonna be a Terry and Jigglypuff. We're gonna see a lot of air action, hopefully from the Jigglypuff, but Mustang, one's gonna let you on the ground a lot.
Yeah, definitely going to be a little bit of a dance here for the Jigglypuff because the power geyser and a lot of other moves are just really crazy anti-airs versus Jigglypuff, as well as just the opportunity to kill super early off of those jab combos that normally, as Jigglypuff, you're not as worried about kill confirms, but yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't hit yours. And unfortunately for Jigglypuff, just a hair off on that down air rest means that Mustang is going to be the one who gets the first stock, but JV certainly has a couple tricks up their sleeve for sure.
I love JV's tag, Pinkin Lark. That's so good. Just change the P from the L and the L from the P. So smart. I really like the tag. So let's see. Almost getting hit, but sadly not enough. So this time Mustang's going to be leaving that first stock. JV leaving that ghost section from Mustang, which is so good for now.
Yeah, definitely a terrifying experience to be Jigglypuff versus Terry when goes on the field. But I mean, just Burn Knuckle almost as good and gets the stock at 100%. And that's got to be a little bit of a misinput. We're gonna see a pretty decent damage combo. Nothing too crazy though, as another setup at the corner leads to a power dunk. And yeah, this is just. We're letting it rip here, Snacks. I mean, look at all these uppies.
I mean, he's trying to read the flight direction from JV. Well, sadly, not going through the right way. But this time, to finalize this first match, already doing the 1-2-3 combo. We've seen it every time, and it's always going to be working. So JV is going to be losing that first match. Mustang feeling very comfortable. Less than a 2-minute match for this first game. Yeah. But a lot of misinput from the Jigglypuff. That last rest, hopefully it was a misinput. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, that was a. I think that was probably a pound that was attempted and just somehow ended up on the down B. But one quick note for those of you who play against Terry. There's a lot of times where you're going to see a Terry do a power dunk. They're going to do a short hop power dunk, and you're going to be like, oh, they're descending with what is essentially an aerial. That is not punishable. They're instantly actionable the second they hit the ground. And the thing they almost always do after it is they go for a jab. So if you see them do that, always watch out. Make sure that you're not trying to punish them by shielding it and then attacking afterwards, because you will get eaten alive just like this Jigglypuff did. And a great spot dodge attack. Terry with a couple extra options there has an extra attack that he gets if he spot dodges, and it does combo into the rising tackle at certain percent, so always difficult to deal with.
Mustang looking very comfortable already, putting 72% on the JV, the Jigglypuff. Looking very comfortable, and I don't know if Town and City is a good idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, this is a Terry stage.
Your help if you want to lose quick. Again, I'm not trying to be a bad guy, but Jesus Christ, it's not a good stage whatsoever. No, I don't want to be bad, because we gotta stay neutral. But damn, what?
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe he was hoping that he would get some kills early off the side with like some side shit. With some like forward air shenanigans, but all of his training has not been working out. And we see once again, using that auto cancel power dunk. Okay, go meter is out. You gotta be so careful here as he's just throwing out those heavy up tilts.
Hey, at least he's getting the nairs. Ooh, no punch. Good job from JV, just using the shield button to prevent any further damage, but another good recovery from Mustang. I did not see that coming.
Yup, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We're going to see huge damage here as well. 38 off the grab. And this is just a disaster for JV, who picked this stage much to his own demise. once again in the corner with a down smash. Okay, that is one of the ways that you can really evaporate Terry stocks, but how many of those do you have in you? Because right now, JV has just so much work cut out.
Well, I don't know if JV's gonna be taking this whole match, but at least try to take that second stock. No rest has been in the air, but we are still surviving.
These burn knuckles have been so disastrous.
Ouch.
Yeah, you're just dead off of the top. Doesn't matter the stage for that one. Just way too high of percent in stacks. That was just the fastest match I've ever seen. It's just every single time JV got hit, it just took a million damage, then exploded like the balloon was popped.
I kind of feel bad for JV because I know he wanted to cook in Town and City, but not with Terry, man. Terry.
That's Terry City, bro.
Immediately. Yeah, like if Terry never misses a combo, I mean, if you're new with Terry, maybe you'll miss those combos. But from someone as intermediate or as a professional with a Terry character, man, he's never gonna miss those combos. So whatever. Next match. Let's go to that next match.
We're on to the next one. We're on to the next one.
Yeah, whatever. It's gonna be Cali, CSS, Fox, or Seffi against Rio 7Z, who's an Ike player. I haven't seen a lot of Ike players lately.
Oh, it's a rare breed.
Yeah, they are a very rare breed. We have not seen them since the start of the whole game. Because I know Ike is not as good as before, sadly. Hopefully, we could see a lot of Ike action in this next match. But Kali,
I still mess with Ike. I like playing Ike in friendlies, all selective. It's always fun. You know, there's a lot of cool random things you can get. I love the new up B is really fun. You know, you just get a huge amount of damage and knockback off of that. Great for anti-airing. But we'll see what we see from these two. I think Cali's the higher seed, right?
Yeah, Cali's the higher seed from Delfino Ma's team as well. So so Cali has the projected, by paper and papel, he's projected to win this next match. I think I've seen him play back then, maybe with the WaKa, right? Or the CSS. Yeah, with the Fox. My bad.
I saw Cali play Fox before. Yeah, that's
exactly. I've seen him with the Fox. I haven't seen him in a while from the CSS. Maybe the Seffi I've seen him, but the CSS I haven't seen him for a while. But his Fox is solid.
Yeah, just some characters that reward you a lot for having solid movement. Sephiroth, Fox, and ZSS all have good, good aerials, good movement speed. So definitely, if you have good control of your character, it's going to be something that works out well for you. And as we see the players putting in their controls here, just getting everything set up for this match, certainly something to look forward to.
So we're going to right now see players who are on screen are having fun here in well, not here because I'm in Puerto Rico, but they are there in Monterrey having fun, and it's gonna be Cali on the left, repping the Venado shirt. Delfino Mas sponsor, by the way, and then Rio 7Z. Dude, it really, I've loved the whole branding of that team in Monterrey. It's so awesome. It's so Western. Yeah, I like it.
Looks like a lot of Genesis.
Yeah. The whole they have. I could be wrong. They have like a white. I have one of the shirts in my closet. It's like a white and red shirt, and then a black and the black red shirt. They're pretty awesome. The Venados team has very very good branding and a very good shirt as well. But yeah, it's gonna be Ike and possibly Fox. It's gonna be 007. Yeah, okay. So not a bad thing to see. These two characters, we've never seen them. Well, I've not seen them often. TSS, wow.
Yeah, definitely characters that are a lot more in the early ult meta, but still exist in the game, and you can still technically choose them, even though a lot of people have opted for different counterparts at this point. We'll see how this goes down with a really nice up air streak. Was that 5 up airs off of the ledge into a back air? Man, Rio 7 had a really good start here, but I mean, just after that, it looks really tough to come back into this game with the Ike is just such a slow character that really has to use a lot of set play, use a lot of baiting his opponent and stuff, because he can't force interactions directly. It's a lot of he has to bait his opponent into something.
just gotta be smart on which moves to be setting up out of nowhere, right? Because you cannot spam with like as well. I think he was not a spam mobile character, but he's a very good guy like to maintain some anti-aerials. Like right now, he's maintaining Cali not going upstairs all the time, trying to get that down tilt.
I think he could have just straight up S-smacked that. Like,
he could have gotten. What happened?
Yeah, that would have killed. S-smash would have killed there too. I think he was trying to be a little too clever, and that is going to come back to bite him as we see the first stock is going the way of Cali. Rio 7, definitely coming alive though. Using the side B to regrab ledge and I don't know exactly what went down there, but it worked out really well for Rio 7. He just armored through the up B, and I guess for some reason Cali was not close enough to come back to stage. But I mean, this damage right here into his Zair.
Okay.
Tried to end that man's whole career.
I thought Cali had an extra jump, but maybe not. I'm not sure. 79% for Rio 7. This is right now on ledge. Cali trying to get something off Rio, but Rio is maintaining a little bit of good distance, still getting hit. The side B is going to be getting Cali to that ledge and recovers once more. Down tilt does not get the continuation on that combo, and we are still surviving. Rio 7 is looking still good on that second stock.
Yeah, Rio 7 seems to be in pretty good at recovering. It's pretty good shape there, but I mean, it hasn't been able to land a hit until now. Finally, getting a couple little two pieces, but once again, this is sort of the weakness of Ike. How does he track down the extremely mobile ZSS? Try to use that quick draw to not great effect, but does get out of the corner. And forward throw almost an up throw percent, but that's one of those things where like if your opponent reacts with a DI, you are pretty much never going to die to that move.
Ooh.
That's it.
Yeah. What a good snipe on that dig from Cali. Cali sending Rio 7 to the last stock. Hopefully he could maintain this flow on his side. There. This time another upbeat to the left side, 82%. Cali needs to recover. Good try from Rio 7, but still Cali gets the recovery quite quick and gets a little bit of a combo, so it's going to be 53%. Now Rio goes to the left side, gets hit one more, and Cali is just in control of this whole match.
Yeah, just the movement from Cali has been very crispy. Lots of things where it just seems like it seems like Rio 7 is not able to keep pace, but I mean, we see a couple nice positional advantages here for Rio 7 who might be able to get this kill. Yeah, forward, tilt off the ledge, still definitely in this game. In ZSS, if you don't get those setups, like you can see that Rio 7 can live to a very high percent. We saw like 170 last stock, so there's certainly a chance to come back into this as we see a nice little two-piece combo. Once again, trying to reset with this Nair, goes for a tomahawk, but this time Cali a little bit too aware. This Nair, the perfect combo percentage for that, and Cali is going to take that game, but Rio 7 signs of life at the end.
What a good match to see. Ike and CSS is doing good work, doing godly work. Base game, base characters, base game. So we're having fun seeing the classic from Smash Ultimate. And dude, I want to correct myself quite quick. The Venado shirt, it's not from Monterrey, it's from Mazatlan. I've been
it's from Mazatlan. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, because I don't know for sure, but I thought that's where it was from.
I was like, dude, why do I keep saying Monterrey? And then when I saw it in chat, I'm like, dude, why do I keep saying Monterrey? Monterrey, it's Los Tigres. I love the Tigres team. I have a shirt of them. I gotta find it soon. But
so
Monterrey
Delfino has a
Tigres.
Tigres team, or that's the Maza is a separate team.
All right, let me correct myself. The Monterrey soccer team is Los Tigres. I know there's another team.
Okay.
But my good friend Tudo always tell me support Los Tigres. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever, I'll do it. Now I know maybe I'm wrong. The baseball team of Mazatlan is called Los Venados. So that's a baseball team.
Oh, okay. Wow. Interesting change of pace here. We see the Link as the option, and this is something that I feel like we pretty much never like. We talk about characters we don't see. We don't see Link either. Like these are both characters that are just lost to time.
Yeah, wow. It's always good to see, though. It's always good to see. I love seeing Link. I hate playing him, but it's so good to see it. And it's so good to see that first stock
Cali wants to see no Link. He's like, oh, you like Link? How was that bottom awesome? And he'll see how Link likes that one. God dang.
So that first stock is disappearing immediately after such a good work from Kali. So Rio 7 is just suffering. I think he would have stayed Ike. he was doing okay with Ike. Like I know it was a slow game, but right now, this is not looking good whatsoever.
And the bomb is just like it was on the left side for so long, basically just defended by Kali. So he wasn't even able to pick it up. Oh no, that was a mistake.
Oh,
That
yeah.
might be dead. Yeah. Oh, you can't be regrabbing ledge against CSS. That is
No.
free real estate right there. As just goes for the sword, the blade beam there. But I mean, it's not gonna matter here. Like let's be honest. Kali has this all but wrapped up. Like the amount of comeback that would have to happen right now for Rio 7 to make this work is insane.
3 stock. 3. No, sorry. Ignore me.
No,
It's not gonna be a 3 stock, hopefully.
Yeah, commentator curse right now. Drops that bomb on him. Still see just one hit away for Rio 7. He might get the stock. I'm cheering for him. Off the top. Let's go. Not today, baby.
Good. Rio 7 is gonna keep his composure right there. So a good, as you said, a good bounce. Trying to find another downer to be hitting on Kali, but it's gonna be 40%. The bomb game is gonna be in store. Let's see if we can use it on Kali, but sadly it's not gonna be going on his side. So we recover. Good up B. Somehow is gonna be hitting Kali, but I would have stayed on stage if I was Rio.
Yeah, I think that's a good opportunity to use some of your ledge trapping, but I mean, it's just the skip disadvantage button comes out from Kali. It's like, all right, I have down B, like, what are you gonna do about it? It's invincible, goes straight through all your projectiles, and now up B gets the weak hit, so isn't going to kill just yet, and then back air off the stage means that Rio 7 has to come back to stage the old-fashioned way after missing that bomb jump. Okay, still able to get out the corner. That was one of the big strengths we saw in the last game, was Rio 7 was able to evade a lot of these setups in the corner, but an up smash in center stage wasn't going to be enough, and we see Kali take that game, emphatic fashion. And, it was just as the Kali show today.
We almost saw a 3 stock appearing, but in this case, Rio 7 defended himself. His sanity is still there, so he's looking good. Well, Kali's looking good for the next round. Kali right now is that CSS was so good, and at the same time, we had the opportunity to go back in time and see greatness on Smash Ultimate. So we got to see Ike, we got to see Link, and then we got to see Zero Suit Samus. Always loving to see the classic characters from the base games, of course.
Yeah, very true. But it is the ZSS that will prevail, and that is going to be it for that match. But we have another one that's already in this queue. We have Javi. I mean, big Javi fan. Javi been around for quite some time, so lots of characters under his belt. Always exciting to see which one he's going to pick up. I know he's got a couple of sorties plus that wolf on deck. But on the other side is going to be Phoenix. This is going to be for the top 64 qualifier winner side. Winner this makes it out of pools on, and gets to chill until tomorrow and set up a little bit more pretty, because when you're in the loser side already going to the next day, it's a little bit not as happy. You're not chilling. You're not looking forward to your next match. You're like, oh man, I gotta be fighting for my life at every single moment. But this is the sort of not quite do or die, but it's a much better situation if you're winning.
No, definitely, you got a lot of pressure set in when you're in the loser side, because you're like, man, come on, if I lose this, I'm done. But at the same time, you're like, I went to the second day, so it's like a good and a bad thing, because at least you're still alive. But you feel like, okay, I survived to the second day at least. But
yeah.
So
I mean, if you lose this, you aren't even in the next day yet. You have another match to play. Yeah. So it's a lot worse than that. It's like, all right, not only am I not in the next day, I gotta play a whole nother person. I gotta make sure that I'm gonna make it. That's tough.
True. In this case, whoever loses here goes to who plays against. Okay, I don't know those names, so whatever. He's gonna play against other people today.
Yep.
But yeah, so we're gonna see Javi and Phoenix. Phoenix, a Snake player, so I'm excited to see how he plays Snake. But Javi, man, Javi's Javi. Like Javi's like the as I said at the start today, like he's the Kobe Bryant of Mexico.
Really?
Well, I feel like he is, because he's good, but he's there. Like he has the mentality.
Yeah.
Like if you never want to find him to play against you, because you're gonna lose. Possibly. Well, depending the player, of course. But Javi has that presence, that Black Mamba presence. So I always find Javi very interesting to see.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, I like watching Javi play, but I think it's an interesting comparison. You know, the Black Mamba. It's a bug flying around, always distracting. we just set up some there's these moths, and we set up some traps for him, but they're still flying around. I'm watching for him.
You gotta get the whole racket, the electric racket.
Oh yeah, just the zzz, zzz.
Yeah. Oh no, why?
Yeah.
So hopefully everyone in chat is having fun. And Delfino Raza being played at Monterrey, Nuevo León. So again, it's always so good to see Monterrey having these types of tournaments. That's what that region needs. A little bit of big turns from big sponsors, and we appreciate the team of Delfino Maza to help and boost Monterrey's region with type of tournaments. And a lot of people were talking about it. I remember when it got announced, everyone was happy. Like, oh my god,
Yeah.
finally, let's see, Monterrey finally has a tournament. So they are excited. They are grateful. That is the word that I was looking. They're grateful that that this happened. So we appreciate the team of Delfino Maza.
Yeah, I mean Delfino Maza. It's sad the whole situation happening in Mazatlan, so we can't be having the tournaments there at the moment. But soon maybe that will be resolved. But for now, it's really nice that they're still supporting the scene out there.
Yeah, we gotta come back. I think when I was talking to the whole Delfino Maza team, they're like, "We're back. We're finally back. We're happy."
Oh, they're back.
Yeah,
They're okay?
because no, like when Delfino Raza was made, they were very happy that they're coming back. Like they're finally doing tournaments again. Because last year they couldn't do it sadly, but they wanted.
Oh,
to do
just the fact
something
that they're
for the
doing
community.
something. Yeah.
Exactly. The fact that they're doing something feels like, okay, finally we're back. We're right here. We're gonna do these stuff for the community, and they're always down for the community. So I really like what Delfino Maza does, and again, they do it for the community. Oh yeah, as Desero says, maybe 20. Dude, we won Delfino Maza. I'm gonna be
That'd be
so
nice.
real.
That'd be nice.
Like my first Mexico tournament, in which I did comms, not even remotely. I went there. It was Delfino Maza, and dude, Delfino Maza 2024. Dude, that was no 2023. My bad. That was such a bang. I loved it. I got to see Rod. I got to see TK, CEE. I got to see good friends that I've been seeing like online, and eventually seeing them in person. It was a dream come true. So Delfino Maza is such a good tournament. Mazatlan in general is awesome. It's so hot. It's like in Puerto Rico. If you go to Puerto Rico one day, it's that same environment. So Mazatlan is awesome.
Yeah, it's the one place. It's the one big Mexican tournament that I haven't been to. So I definitely want to try to make my way over there sometime. I've been to all the other big ones, so it's gotta happen. Hopefully, eventually, but maybe 2026. Cross my fingers.
Vamos a ver. Let's see. So we are starting this first match. Okay, so Javi got his mic ready, and yeah, Phoenix and Javi are ready to go. So we're gonna go to small battlefield. Snake and Lucina for this first match. Not a bad match. So these two characters it's an even matchup. So let's see how Javi does it. But Javi, again, he experienced the mastermind, the Black Mamba. So let's see how he does.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a testament of patience for Javi here. You know, you just have to choose your openings wisely. You have to make sure that there's no holes in your game plan, because if you mess up a little bit, Snake will take you for an absolute ride. Now though, a lot of short hops in the corner. Snake's going to opt to use Cypher to get way past that, as the setup is there for Javi to just slowly take space away from the Snake. A lot of times, what Snakes like to do is set up in the corner, try to bait you forward a little bit, and then punish you for your movement by cooking some grenades, tossing them up or down, and setting them up in a situation that if you try to attack them, you get punished. And that is working fairly well so far here, but a great setup with that grenade, bounces off and sets up perfectly for that explosion into back air stacks.
Well, Phoenix, although he's in a bit of a disadvantage only by one stock, he's playing very defensively, trying to get the jab to the mortal, but sadly not going to be hitting. I would have done a grab right there, maybe I'm not sure, but whatever. It's going to be the C4 going to be placed downstairs. Javi is going to maintain some distance. Good approaches from Javi, getting those fares already hit in. And yeah, the high recovery from Snake is going to be fixing and returning back to that platform.
Yeah, but now Javi has been proving his slow dominance this match, not doing anything too flashy, just setting up a lot of situations. Which work out well. We're going to see a forward throw into... Oh, no Nikita. Whoa.
Yeah.
What's happening here? Where's the Nikita?
That was weird. That was weird. I know, Jet. I thought
All right, here's the... I set it up there, but that is one of the reasons why Lucita's really good at this matchup. You can just up B. If you up B at the right spot, the invincibility does beat up the Nikita, so smart moves there. As the shield's very low for Phoenix, so you have to watch out for that. But we're definitely in down throw kill percent range. If we see a grab, it'll be a guaranteed kill with that lingering back air, even with a late hit, gets the stock. So 121%, but this is gonna be really difficult to come back in as...
Oh no!
I think he meant to throw away... I don't think he meant to throw away that grenade that he was holding. I think he was trying to reset and get a second Cypher, but that's not how it worked out. But still, big damage right here. Up air. I mean, this is a lot coming in Javi's way.
At least 77%. Oof, that bomb is not going to be helping Phoenix. But I think he does not have a jump because he
does not have a jump.
Yeah, okay, so this is not looking good for Phoenix. 62%. Another good recovery. Oh, okay, so a missed opportunity from Javi to get another fair on place. But whatever, so we go right back. Phoenix is going to throw the grenade. It's not going to be hitting Javi. Javi almost getting that down smash in, and 96%. Oh, Phoenix is just suffering from percentage, man.
Yeah, this is very tough to come back at this spot. Just Javi has been hunting down a lot of his defensive habits. Phoenix tries to go for an air dodge out, does manage to juke out Javi, but down smash covers both sides, sets up another another vertical disadvantage. Ooh, Javi is able to get back to ledge, but it's still just a disaster stacks.
Yeah, a good recovery from Phoenix. I like how he stayed very down low and still teched on time. Javi trying to get the grab, but yeah, the classic must be out of shield. It's going to be working. The first time I think we see it, so it's going to be the first match from Javi. One more to continue to that other next round. That's going to be top 64. So Phoenix, how you feeling, Phoenix? Are you ready for the next match? Are you
ready? Get ready for the next challenger. Tekken moment right there.
Tekken moment.
Yeah, but now it's yeah, I think it was just really a show of Javi's movement. Javi was just in the right place at the right time a lot of just, you know, non-committal options, short empty hops, baiting movements that allowed Javi to get into things that were really detrimental for Phoenix. But as we see in this next game, Javi has been forced in the corner, and we didn't see that a lot in the last one. Javi was able to get out a lot. Now, what we're going for, trying to catch the neutral get up, not going to work out this time. But Javi turns this around so hard, Snacks.
I like how Phoenix started this match. Oh, he got the read, but too late on that up to 115. But yeah, Javi has been taking advantage of those bomb little combos that Sync has done on himself to get those nairs or uppers to be working. But another bomb is going to be exploding on himself. 124. The dash attack. Let's do the attack to the right side. Good grab from Javi to the right side. And now let's see how we get the punish on Snake. But
you thought that's the classic. You overextend a little bit versus him in that vertical advantage, and that means you die. Javi does get the dash attack kill at this high percent, but still, this is a big difference from our first game that we saw, as huge damage coming out, 33% resets in there, tries to get the axe kick, but catches the tech away with the dash attack. And now a little bit more movement coming out from Phoenix, who's just really trying to set up here. Also, love the tag, by the way, from Phoenix, Rebirth. Such a great tag for Phoenix, just considering, you know, that's what they're known for.
Yeah, true. But let's see if you can try to Rebirth. Well, he's doing pretty good. Let me not talk a lot, because right now he's doing amazing against Javi. Oh, no Nikita, but we're doing the murders. Oh, okay, so we get the jab, and we do get the hit with the murders. Another good hit. Oh, again, we don't take advantage. Oh, the C4?
2 C4 kills in one game already.
And that last one was a 30-second timer.
Oh, he just put it down.
He just put it down?
Yeah, he just put it down.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
good.
No, I was watching.
Okay. So it's gonna be 105 Phoenix. Still looking good on this match. Gets the bomb, places the C4, and Javi. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna approach? No, the C4 is still on the right side. We do get that recovery, and then
Ooh. Yeah, big opening with that down air, sets up in the corner. Once again, this vertical disadvantage has not really proved very disadvantageous for Phoenix, who's been able to be really evasive. That is not a great trade for Phoenix, but still does eke on a little bit of extra percent, 35 onto Javi, who has his work cut out for a bit to make this comeback, however small it is, on Snake, because, you know, Snake is just going to be setting up with those grenades. Every time you swipe at him, even on shield, they're going to be exploding and making your life a living hell, as 63% is already put onto Javi. But wait, this is a really bad position here. Has taken a ton of damage. But once again, the C4 so much. And up here. Oh my god, that killed. That's crazy, Snacks. How did he do that? That was 85% center stage. Just the Cypher almost comboed into it, putting Javi into such a bad vertical disadvantage state. But yeah.
That's a 2v1 situation in which the Cypher helped Phoenix to get that beautiful upper to finalize that game, and Javi and Phoenix are in the last game to continue to top 64. We are finally watching.
Finally got a match on our hands, Stacks.
We're finally watching a good set right now, Jet. We're watching a good set, and it's going to be Phoenix and Javi. They're really thinking on which stage to go. If I'm not mistaken, they went small battlefield. Okay, so we are going right back to small battlefield. I wonder which stage was banned that they didn't try PS2. Maybe Javi's still feeling very comfortable.
I don't think you want to be going PS2 versus Snake. I'm gonna be real. That's one of the worst stages to go against Snake.
You think?
Yeah. People. All right. PS2 is not a neutral stage. People be picking PS2 against Snake, against Steve. I got some opinions on it, man. People don't be doing that.
No, don't talk too much, bro. You're gonna activate a lot of haters right now.
Yeah, you're right. All right. I'm just saying though, don't do it. Stop picking PS2 versus Steve. Oh my god, the down throw, down smash. Hold on a sec. While we're talking about PS2, 100% has been set up. 123 great tech chase here. I had a full setup with the C4, the mortar, and the grenade. As Phoenix is just moving all over Javi right now, who is just finds himself way on the back foot.
Not even a hit has been appearing, and that up tilt, so beautiful, so
is that
spicy.
0% on Snake? That is 0%, 0 to death.
Ouch! So Javi is not looking good right now, man. So the Black Mamba is looking dire, and right now 62%. The C4 has been activated. The bomb is going to be exploding on Snake, so we're throwing it downstairs. And Javi's having a lot of problems on how to play against the grenades from Snake. The bomb action from Phoenix has just been intense.
Yeah, I mean, this is still though. Javi hasn't been touched on this next stock. Are we going to see a return of favors? Finally getting that Cypher, not going to be getting the reverse 0 to death. But I mean, still, this has just been Javi doing exactly what he needs to do to come back into this one, not being touched, and he just finds himself completely unmolested by these grenades. Although another setup there. We saw that charge of the forward smash next. Could almost have been something.
Good. Oh my god, good bomb. I like the grenade. He threw it on ledge. And yeah, he got the opportunity to hit on that upbeat. Good parry. Sadly, not going to be attacking further. And the bombs are right back on place. 118. Phoenix is still feeling alive, the rebirth. And this time, Javi finally gets the fair to the left side. The grenade's not going to be hitting. And we recover from high in the air tonight. And so long.
You gotta be so careful. Great tech there. Resetting on the ledge, might be in trouble. Able to use the Cypher hit. Plus the air dodge. Oh my gosh, that might have been deadly if he was facing the right direction. But a second axe hit, we see just 3 up tilts is gonna do the trick. As Javi is just 3 stocks to 1. I mean, Javi has to really figure something out immediately, or it's gonna be all over Red Rover.
think Javi gave his control to another person, man.
Was his brother on the controller?
Yeah, that's his brother. This is not Javi, man. I don't know what's going on.
His
But
brother
right now,
Javi, yeah.
181 on Phoenix. Yo, on that first stock, the bombs are hitting. And I think the only problem on Javi is that he's just doing hits on shield, but like 100% of the time or 90% of the time, Phoenix has grenades on hand. So he's trading all the time.
Yeah, not exactly the spot you want to be trading in, as another setup here means that we're going to see Javi still just a ton of damage, still untouched. Forward tilt sets up. We saw the Nikita wasn't really affected, but the mortar is, and now it seems that that those rolls are being less effective. Javi had been using them earlier. Tried to cover the tech to the left, but the grenade was covering the tech to the right, so still a ton more damage. You see the mortars set up once again. What's the play? And we see the grab into the mortar hit, and 147 now, just resetting. Try to use that jab. My God. For the restocks with that, and wow, what a showing from Phoenix, making a huge upset. That was like, I think Javi was a top 8 seed, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I think I gave the ultimate comment to Javi, man.
You called him the Black Mamba, and then he just got absolutely obliterated. Oh man, I was about to make a horrible joke. I'm not gonna do it, but R.I.P. Black Mamba. Oh man, that's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm surprised. That was such a good match, dude. Phoenix just destroyed Javi. I'm gonna be honest. He just
especially after game one, like Javi was all over Phoenix for like the first half of game one, but we saw at the end just a lot of adaptations in the defensive and offensive play from Phoenix. Just one of the major things I noticed was his evolution of the edge guarding flowchart and the setup that he did. It was a little bit simple near the end where it's just like mortar, like nothing to think about. But a lot of what I noticed was just when he got grabs, what he was going for afterwards was just really, really changed. It changed a lot. He was setting up a lot more for tech chases that favored him, regardless of the option that Javi chose. And then, just a lot of just awareness of his positioning and the positioning of grenades, as Javi just didn't seem like he was able to keep everything in his head at the same time. Like, there's the C4, there's the grenades, and then there's there's where Snake is himself. And a lot of times Javi was just like running in places that obviously, like if you had everything, if he knew everything that was going on, he wouldn't have. So those C4s he got caught by. A lot of those times he was just forced into shield because he was like in a bad position with a grenade about to explode. It's like, I have to shield this, and then just gets grabbed. It's really, really good play from Phoenix, setting up a lot in that corner.
Yeah, Javi's gameplay kind of felt automatic in a way. Like he was just trying to find something, but every time he tried to find something, the grenade was in hand. So the bomb action from Phoenix was intense. It was good. It was well played against Javi. So, Phoenix has the opportunity to play tomorrow. And this time, Javi plays one more match to leave top 60, or leaves the pole side to go to top 64.
I feel bad for whoever's in that losers bracket in Javi's path, because they about to get the hands messed up.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's pissed.
Yeah.
So we are watching Xavier. It's gonna be the Wario player on the right side,
we have Azar,
and then we have Azar, the classic Dr. Mario Wi-Fi goat himself.
This dude's crazy. Azar is crazy, man. I love this guy.
I love how he's like everywhere, man. Like everywhere online.
You put any online bracket, Azar is there. He's gonna win your bracket. He doesn't care. Oh, it's great.
It's funny enough that he played 3 or 2 online tournaments. I thought that was not normal, but when I saw him,
2 or 3 at the same time,
and I was like, "What?
He doesn't care, dude.
I couldn't do that. I would be so drained." But I mean, Hazard doesn't, man. That's why he's so good. But that's why I'm here.
True. But on the other side, we have Xavier, who's already starting off fairly hot. Let's see what you get off of this grab, though. I mean, that is one of the big combo opportunities from Dr. Mario, is those grab starters as well as the down tilt and pill. Take a look out for those, and we already see, just a nice little, was that pill down B? Yeah, it was pill down B.
Dude, that's so early, though.
I mean, that's Dr. Mario. You think you're safe? You are never safe versus Dr. Mario. This character can kill you at you know, like 30-40% off the right hit.
No, that's just bad. That's not good, man. We gotta arrest
He's
Dr.
evil,
Mario.
bro. He's an evil doctor. He ain't one of those good doctors that you see in the TV shows, man. This guy is going to poison pill you. Like, he's gonna give you a wrong prescription. He's gonna reject your insurance. Like, he doesn't care.
That's Hazard for you, but this time Saber doing a lot of good combos, already putting 46% on Hazard, and both players are right now on those second stocks. Good bike from Saber, and oh lord, he's controlling Hazard in the air, and this time Hazard is preventing. Oh, good tech from Saber, surviving that deadly punish from Hazard.
Yeah, and you always got to be wary of. Oh yeah, that pill almost comboing into that up smash. But you always have to be wary of Wario in these like sort of last hit scenarios. Like, you know, we're gonna be going likely to a final deciding stock at this point with both of them above 100%. But that means that you have to be so wary. Oh, wait, those up smashes. You be so wary of the walk. Like at any point on this final stock, we might see a combo all the way into death as the bike sets up here. Not a great recovery. Has to drift back. He uses that down B and is still going to make it out with the up air stacks.
Dude, that Dr. Mario upper is actually pretty good to see. I like that upper. That upper is so beautiful. It's always so good to recover and, you know, prevent any further damage on that ledge. And Hazard, right now, 148, sending those pills all the way downstairs, throwing them away. The insurance is going to pay him after that. So it's going to be 155. Can Saber take that stock? At this moment, he does.
Yeah, just traded with the pill means that Savior finds himself on the final stock, but a grab for Hazard means that you are in for a world of hurt. Another grab into the down B, doesn't send in the right direction, still wouldn't have killed though, as now Savior though has the walk on deck, is looking for that Nair starter, has not found the second hit just yet. That's what you're looking for, as a back air sets up in the corner. And okay, another trade. Up air not working out.
El Peo, we have El Peo, the fart, the waft ready with Hazard. Another cycle. What? Hitting on the shoes of Wario is going to be sending to the second game. Hazard is going to be surviving this match.
That was crazy rage. I cannot believe that connected. You're looking at it, you're like, how? What did that hit? Like, what?
Dude,
is little toes his freaking toesies out there? Like, oh no.
I think Wario had Phantom Sense and it just hit. It just hit. So yeah, it's gonna be next match, second game. Yeah, of course, PS2 is gonna be the name of the second match. They didn't even check the stage list, man. They just want to go PS2.
If you're playing Dr. Mario versus Wario, like, go off, King. Like, you can do whatever you want.
No, you gotta think about your stages. No, we gotta teach people. You know, there's a stage list. You ban. You choose 2 or 3 bands, and then you take.
That's when you're playing against Steve. If you're playing against Steve or Snake, yeah, you can think about stuff like that. When you're playing Wario versus Dr. Mario, like, just throw hands, bro. Like, who cares about the stage? We fighting. We scrapping.
All right, so it's gonna be 100% Hazard. Having a pretty rough start on this first match, but you know, you just saw Hazard on the first match taking a good big stock. So Saber finally has a little bit of a breather. In this case, Hazard already puts him at 90%. The pills almost connecting to maybe a stock was going to be screened in that moment.
Yeah, but a back that catches the ledge jump, which means Saber finds himself with the first stock lead of the set. Still, though, definitely in range for a lot of the kill confirms for Dr. Mario. Trying to catch the roll in. Not going to work out as Hazard catches, down tilt into up B. There are like 3 big moves that Dr. Mario can use for kill confirms at these points. It's just up B, down B, and also forward air. All of those moves are still an insane amount of knockback. So if you get hit with down tilt or pill at the higher percents, it's going to be looking for one of those kill confirms.
Well, it's going to be 61% on Hazard. Savior looking pretty good. Well, never mind. Gets grab it immediately. 2 uppers, the pills, 3 uppers, and the fair not even close by, but still,
you know,
yeah, it's a lot of percentage.
Yeah, he just goes straight through the bike with the Cyclone. I like that idea here from Hazard, who now is in controlling position on stage. Finds another grab, 4th throw, not going for the down throw at this percent, but the bike proves to be Wario's own demise. Betrayed stacks.
Bueno, You know, he was not the owner after all. That bike was Dr. Mario's. Stole it from him. Wario, the fart is on. You'll see fart action. Please,
it might be
please.
it.
Nah, too early. Too early. Oh, no, yeah. He got it. No, he didn't. Okay, so Hassan survived. He's back.
I was never making it back, but it does not matter as the ledge trap still works out. Xavier finds a forward tilt from too high of an upbeat from Dr. Mario and a little bit of laughter from Wario on the victory screen. And Xavier, he's getting his giggle on after that. He's like, oh man, I can't believe that worked out. I was sure that there was no way Dr. Mario was making it.
Yeah, he's smiling about it because he got
You gotta go in there and give him a
lucky.
little tap. Maybe give him like a forward air or something.
He got lucky.
He did get lucky.
He got lucky right there. So Xavier is gonna go one more match against Hazard, a 1-1 scenario. Whoever wins here goes to top 64 and plays tomorrow here in Delfino Raza, right there in Monterrey, Nuevo León. And right now, a good percentage lead already from Hazard, 20% of head start. So it's gonna be 63% Xavier. Xavier right now with the bike gets hit once more, and now Hazard is pretty angry, man.
Yeah, he seems like he's starting off real hot after that last game. Is not happy about how it went down, but I mean that's the Wario factor, right? Like, you know, you're in a last stock scenario versus Wario. At any point, like the wands can come out. You have to be careful for it. And oh, the nice dribble of the pill sets up really well, but it does not connect. And now this is what's going on? That can't have been intentional.
Yeah, it was part of the plan. That was going to be hitting, and good recovery from Xavier. Surviving on 181. The pills are not going to be that effective no more. Never mind. Gets the grab. Ooh, home run. Yeet. 50% on Hazard. A good start. I think the best start he's had for now. The percentage is looking good. So let's see how. I'm saying the best start, but that first match was just the greatest start. Mm-hmm. I'm talking too much BS right now.
Yeah, but another grab here for Hazard means he's going to be able to set up well. Tries to get the down air read on the tech in place, but that sets up for Xavier to turn it around on him as the pills once again prove to make it very difficult for Xavier to find a good setup in this corner. Nether down B means that Xavier is actually going to die to that upbeat. Hazard has not ripped that out of shield very often, so conserving it to the last moment. So when it's going to make sure to get him the stock and possibly the game, as Hazard is just going deep. More Wario over the upbeat combos into the back here. All right.
Dude, Hazard doesn't even hide it.
You don't care.
He's got blood in his eyes. He just wants to finish this as quick as he can, but 91% Xavier. Yeah, it's going to be difficult for him. Hopefully, he can try to get a little bit of a comeback against Hazard, but Hazard, once he's this angry, yeah, it's not looking good. The Cyclone to the right side. Yeah, man, not looking good. Oh, the motorcycle. I thought it was going to hit Wario, but the grab doesn't look for it, and the wasp to the left side. Okay, it's huge.
I mean, he lets it rip on the second to last stock, which means now he has an opportunity to fight for it. But the shield means Hazard is going to take that one out. Is going to make it to winner's side for tomorrow. But that is definitely a great showing from Xavier, who really proved that he was able to hang out with the best there. As Hazard was honestly, he was looking scared.
I think Hazard has already got like a lot of experience in this matchup with Nimrod, and it's been a back and forth. Mostly Hazard. Of course, he has been taking those wins, but he knows these types of matchup. And Xavier did quite good, as you said. He did amazing against a player like Hazard. That once more, he's all over the internet, not even the world, but in the internet, playing against strong players, and he always proves himself. He has his name out there. So good job for Xavier, but now going to the loser side, and then Hazard is going to be staying, not staying, but going to be playing tomorrow on top 64. Now, we are going to watch, I think, the last winner's side on pool side. It's going to be Nightcore, which is a Rosalina and Luma. Production put Maluma, and Maluma is like a Latin rap singer. Never mind. That was a funny joke in my head. And then now is a
I
Captain
don't know.
Falcon and a Diddy.
Sorry, when I saw that, I was like, oh, is that how you say Luma in Spanish? I don't know.
No. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't think so. But it was funny in my head. It was funny. In my head.
Okay. I believe you. You know what? I believe you.
Dude, my dad jokes are like, my jokes are bad when the only one who laughs at my jokes is
yourself.
myself.
Yeah.
Every
I've
time
been
when I
there,
do like
man.
every
Don't
time
worry.
I do a joke, I'm like, why am I the only one laughing? Come
Oh,
on.
man. Come
It was a
on.
good
Malo-
joke.
Oh man.
Pero, yeah, the last game of the poolside winner side is gonna be Nell and Night Court. We're gonna watch Nell on the right side and then Night Court to the left side. Night Court using Rosalina and Luma, which is another character we do see thanks to the Buzz, but the Buzz is the only one that we see often using that character. And then Captain Falcon, finally we're seeing Fatality right back. Man, I did miss Fatality a lot.
Yeah,
So
it's
I'm
nice
glad-
to have him back in the scene. It's nice to have him playing again.
Exacto, man. It's so good to see him. And then the Diddy that he has. So let's see how the Captain Falcon does against Nightcore. So
Yeah, and these two actually have a bit of a set history together. They've played twice. Each side has taken one. So Nell the last set and Nightcore took the first time they played. So definitely a cool thing to see a little bit of a set history between the two of them.
Bueno, vamos a ver. It's going to be Nightcore and Nell. PS2, the first match, of course. So already Nightcore getting some hits in. 29% gets the grab. Luma already helping a little bit. So Nell is already having a little bit of a problem on staying on the ground.
Yeah, this is definitely a difficult situation to be in when you're sort of like overwhelmed by pressure like this. Now that you're in the corner though, Nell is certainly going to capitalize on Rosa's like slow movement out of the corner, not able to get a lot started there. But okay, dash attack back air, and this is a great position. Down smash just barely avoided. Great drift on the Captain Falcon and another side B. Rare movement mix up, but it pays off here as the Shine is not able to take it. Back air though. Okay, this should be a really good setup. Down air once again avoided Snacks. How is he doing this?
Well, he's doing it, and he's working for now. 147. The Luma trying to punish Nell, but sadly he's not going to be hitting. And yeah, I mean, you do the dash attack. Nightcore has the opportunity to hit that up smash. So 60% on Nightcore, feeling comfortable on this percentage, already putting 23 on. Ooh, contra. That was so good. That was so good.
Yeah.
I'm in awe.
What a crazy way to even it up now as a down smash. Sends out in the corner, but we see the mix-up as actually punished really hard this time. Goes for the fair one into a big read. As still damage coming out.
Still going to be hitting 95%. Good
Oh,
shield,
no.
preventing any further damage. And then now trying to get the upper combo to finally set a little bit of a string. Sadly, not going to be hitting it. 111 gets the grab, one upper, and we go right back to the air. 41%. A Nightcore looking very comfortable still on that second stock.
Yeah, and this is a dangerous spot to be in though, because oh man, Falcon has a lot of good setups on floaties at this percent. Like if you get caught with the wrong thing, you could just lose your stock right away. But a down air that up so well here without even the Luma. So Nightcore already taking a pretty big lead here. Let's see if we can make magic happen once again, like we did in the first stock though.
What a little dunk from Nightcore. Nightcore feeling very good. Still 84%. Look at that. Luma's right back. Gets scrapped to the left side. And then 45%. Nell gets another read. Throws to the right side. A good air dodge to prevent any further damage. But still, can we see an opportunity to get a little bit of combo in? We haven't seen a lot of Captain Falcon action.
Yeah,
Nightcore
it's a
just
little
preventing
hard to combo Rosalina just because she's so floaty. But I mean, there's definitely some opportunities. Let's see what we're gonna see in the corner here, though. This setup looking disastrous for Captain Falcon. Takes it just a downer to the right side, so is able to get out of there. And a burst option out of the corner means that Falcon is able to even up the stock count, but so far behind in this percentage, we're gonna need to see an incredible opening here. As all right, even though you get your first hit off, Luma is not interrupted and is able to disrupt that action, Snacks.
Last stock from Nell, 152. Can Rosalina or Luma punish? Another good grab. Taking it to the left side. We might see a backer, not enough. And try to look for the up smash to finalize it. Sadly, not finding it. Luma and, well, finally gets the punch. What? That was so... The punch.
The down punch for Luma goes,
It goes to the right side. Yeah, okay. Okay, little Luma. You think you're tough.
Hey, Luma's tough. I'll get Luma. You could beat him up as many times as you want, but he's coming back every time.
That's true. That's true. The little Luma's gonna be helping Nightcore to get that first match. We are not changing characters, but we are still going to the next, to the same stage. Everything stays the same. Nightcore, one more match, go to top 64.
No, I mean, this is looking good for Nightcore once again, trying to make an upset happen. I believe that Nell is the higher seed once again, just like last time when Nightcore beat them. It was a big seed differential, so let's see if Nell can, if Nightcore can repeat that process, or if Nell is going to shut down this potential upset. But, I mean, right now the pressure is just on Nell in the corner. Whoa, going a little bit deep. Got to be careful there.
I think it was so Luma could appear, or it was just something weird that he did. I'm not sure, but still surviving, gets right back. We have Luma in our hands, and Nell right now is in disadvantage. Another back air to send it outside. Can't get the fair, and but gets the knee. Gets the knee to take that first stock on Nightcore.
And now I feel like the Jets have turned on for Nell. Like, it is going to get down smash off there, but we can see, like, the confidence in the play has just peaked as we see a lot of down airs, a lot of just, like, more aggressive options and more aggressive posturing based on this positioning. It seems like the confidence is there, and I think that was what was missing last game.
So let's see if it's not too late for Nell to at least get one game on his side. It's going to be 55% on Nightcore. Nightcore gets the grab to the right side. Dash attack. Luma's in his hand. And now another dash attack.
So good.
Dude, this gameplay has been amazing from Nightcore. It's been running all around, has not permitted Nell not even to move 1 feet.
Oh, and the Luma disrupting that side B, just tanking the Raptor boost. Oh, no.
Okay, gets a dash attack up air, and then the up smash from Nell is gonna be hitting, and then Luma and Rosalina are gonna be displaying. The green Luma appears now. Let's see if he or the Luma could help Rosalina to take this match. And no jump, we do recover. The fair to the left side. Do we see a punish? Yes, we do. Last stock scenario from both players here in here in poolside, in winner side.
Yeah, trying to make that top 64 winner side really, wants to show up and, make sure that they do not be fighting those sharks down the losers bracket. We already saw one of our top seeds dropped in Javi, but now is Nell going to fall prey to the same thing as a down throw? Sets up in the corner. Let's see what the edge guard situation is. Up air into the knee. Really wanted to make that happen. He's just throwing out haymakers left and right as Nell forced back, but Rosalina is a little bit scared in the corner. Luma has died. You see a get up attack, simple punish.
I don't know, Nell is just doing some street stuff, and sometimes it's working, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, but that fair almost hurting Nell. Possibly it could have ended it, but Luma's right back. The blue Luma. Now both players are in very high stocks. In this case, 3 digits from Luma or from Rosalina. Nightcore needs to play it more patient. The Luma is going to be helping Rosalina. The uppy grabs Rosalina. And this is dangerous gameplay, my dear Jet.
Smash, but that does mean for some reason Luma is going to be forced off to the side, and what a poor time for Luma to be dead, as a little bit of a gravitational pull be reversed to get out of there, but the hug from Falcon means we go to a deciding game. What a showing there from Nell to make sure that comeback did not happen on that stock, because Nightcore was really turning it up.
Nell woke up. He finally understands the match. He's more comfortable than he was back then. And I think, okay, no, they're going PS2. Man, come on. No, I'm angry. No, you gotta ban these stages, man.
Oh,
Come
you
on.
want them to pick the stages? No, players don't care about that.
Yeah, I see.
They don't care.
I see. Daveo, they don't care, man. It's so damn. I'm hitting my desk in anger, frustration right now. But nah, it's okay. It's gonna be PS2 once more. Nell against Nightcore. A very intense second match in which Nell took it. So we are in a tied game for top 64.
Yeah, but this game right now has been all the Nell story, as a down air seals the deal with just a perfect stock, completely untouched, and now Nell is running away with this game, using his speed as a race car driver to make it so difficult to come back in. But a nice little combo, ping pong back and forth between Luma, almost like it was a solo doubles combo going on right there. Still, I mean, 74% is nice, but unless Nightcore gets the stock soon, it's still going to be a big favorite here. Oh, just barely missing the dribble off.
We do get Luma back. That, Nell is in his third stock. Gets grabbed to the left side. Gets the fair. No jump. And yeah, finalize that match, or that stock, with a good fair from Nightcore.
Man, they just beat each other up right now. We saw basically a 0 to death twice in a row, as now Nightcore is in the sky, but still able to get a landing fair, and has been so good about hunting down these tech options. Now though, oh yeah, I like that jump out, just trying to get completely out of that situation. But the drag back into up smash means that a ton of damage is going to come out of Nightcore, and now these up air strings work out really, really well. As you gotta be so careful dealing with Rosa in the corner, but snipes out the Luma stacks.
Luma died. Boom! Oh no, the knee's not gonna be appearing. I'm really happy how these two are playing it. They're very CQC. Like, they've been head to head, and it's been so good to see. Like, it's a good spectating scenario right now, and what a wonderful job from Nightcore getting that upper to finalize that second stock from Nell. Nell gets the grab, gets another up air, and tries to get the up smash, but Luma helped him out there.
Yeah, the Luma saving Nightcore's life and setting up for a really good spot here. An up air, do another one. Oh, that could have been it, Stacks. We see Nightcore trying to end Nell off early, but a hug sets up for an edge guard. We've seen a couple down air setups here, but this time Luma is there to guard. And let's see what the setup is. A really nice B reverse there on the Luma shot. Means that, this dangerous spot for Nell, who finds himself air dodging, gets thrown off the ledge into a forward air. It snacks. Nightcore gonna make the upset and move on into winner's side top 64.
What a good match from Nightcore. It's gonna be a 2-1 scenario. Nightcore is gonna be going to top 64, and what a good way to end this side of polls tonight, Jet. We are finally through with the first day of Delfino Raza, watching Nightcore take that W, and now almost surviving, but sadly leaving to the loser side to, get to that top 64.
Yep. I mean, still another match to play there for Nell. Hopefully they make it through. But for now, we are going to have our complete top 64 already set up. And that means that is going to be it for the two of us, as well as the entire broadcast for the night. So thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I'm Jet the Jenga God. You can find me on my socials at Jet Jenga. Snacks, you got any words for the people before we depart?
Bueno, mi gente, everyone here on the VG Bootcamp stream, thank you for staying in. I know it's already late, but tomorrow we got more Delfino Raza action, so stay tuned for tomorrow. The top 64 is going to be starting, and we're going to go all the way to top 4. So my name is Snacks. You can find me as I Snacked in Twitter or in Instagram, wherever you want to find me. And that's been all that she wrote for tonight. You have a good sleep and good night.
Peace.